How's it going, ladies and gentlemen? Hope you're all doing well. We're back. It's time. We're going to be testing patch 1.1 today. We will be doing a combination of domination battles and also some testing. On top of that, once we get going here, we're going to also be taking a look at the patch notes overall. So we're just going to go through them all together, and I'll give you my thoughts. I'm relatively happy with them. You know, they fit some of the big problems, like the Gorgers and the Iron Blasters. I do not think there's been adequate enough nerfing on the Ogres and Tzeentch, but I still do think it's going to be a big step forward. But also, before we draw conclusions, I do think that we need to, of course, test out the meta with the new funds that we're seeing in Domination mode, right? Which is pretty big. Because that's a big factor as well. Of course, there's going to be changes, but adding more funds to the battle is going to drastically change the nature of these engagements, right? Which I think is good. I think it's going to be a lot more interesting. So I'm very happy with the changes that CA did in that regard. So we're going to be getting some battles going. How's it going? Welcome. Yes, Rubber Duck. Nakamura. Welcome, my friends. Hope you guys are doing good. Sorry, I'm having pretty horrible allergies today. It's spring in Ojai, in the Ojai town I live in. So we're paying the troll toll here. So I will be having some allergies the next few days. So you might hear a mighty sneeze here and there, but I'll make sure to warn you guys and get away from the mic before that happens. So yeah, quite excited, man. It's going to be good. So let's go ahead and firstly take a look here at the notes. So let's switch on over. And really, we're going to be focusing on the multiplayer stuff. Obviously, there's been tons of optimization for campaign and all that, which is great. I do intend to do some campaigns again, but we're going to be looking here at the changes. So, okay. So some of the main ones, of course. Let me get this. I don't know why that scroll bar is a little bit weird on the... There it goes. Okay. So battles. Yeah, so this is stuff in campaign. Okay, so now we get to battles. So Penumbral Pendulum has been fixed, and this kind of gets us even closer to reaching our dream of essentially where we don't have to have any restrictions or rules. And obviously with Pendulum having been fixed today, we don't need to restrict it anymore, so people can use Pendulum in our events and whatnot. So that should be pretty cool. Unit responsiveness, this is obviously something that looks great on paper. We have yet to see. I did notice that there was some awkward pathing, and sometimes the units would look really, really strange when they were kind of turning about. But yeah, eager to see how these works, and quite hyped for that. General fixes, charge reflection will now require units to be braced against the... Yeah, because this was kind of a weird one. Units with charge reflection would actually do the bonus, even if they weren't braced. So you could charge a unit of halberds into cav, and they would actually really, really tear them apart. Pretty brutal stuff for sure. But yeah, that's a good change. Now, general fixes, the Exalted Lord of Change now has access to Greater Arcane Conduit in their skill tree. Okay, this is campaign stuff. And yeah, this is big. Ogre Kingdoms. So the Iron Blaster has increased projectile spread from 7 to 3. From 7 to 3, okay. And then reduce the damage dealt by each projectile. Okay, damage reduction, and they also reduce the AP damage. Overall, a nerf to the Iron Blaster. I think in multiplayer too, the Iron Blaster has had a cost increase, because the nerfs don't seem like that massive, right? Based on what I'm reading here, but if it has a cost increase with it, I think it's going to be totally fine. Gorger is obviously getting nerfed here, reducing the damage dealt from 70 to 50 for AP damage, and this is really good, because then elite units like Halberds, like Celestial Dragon Guard and, Cathay Jade Warrior Halberds will actually be able to fight them well. Because before, Gorgers were really just kind of tearing apart whatever. Also have had their model count reduced. So that's good. That's like a 25% nerf to their HP and their overall damage output. So yeah, I think this is a good nerf. Gorgers, they're still really good. They still have stock. They still hit like trucks. And still will be a good unit. But I don't think they're going to be so broken that the things that they're supposed to counter just, or the things that are supposed to counter them basically karate chop them, right? Hey, Chris, welcome. Yeah, the spread is a big deal for sure. Iron Blasters, we have yet to test them. I'm sure they'll still have some uses. Okay, so Ogre Kingdoms on a multiplayer, cost increase for the Iron Blaster up to 1750, which is fine. I'm happy with that. Iron Blasters were a really, really broken unit. So I think every single game was basically Iron Blaster or bust for Ogre Kingdom. So seeing them being increased up to 1750, I think is good. Grand Cathay. We found that Grand Cathay has several underperforming units. Okay. We've also increased the range of Harmony from 45 to 60, which I think is a good change. Ammunition from 15 to 20, 60 to 30 on the Skyjunk Bomb. Sky Lanterns get a buff, and the Stone Gaze now increases armor instead of leadership for Terracotta Sentinels. Yeah, you know what? And then the Wujing War Compass gets a cost decrease. It's still going to be bad. And the reason why it's bad is because you have to pay Winds of Magic for its bound spells. It's dumb. I really think the Wujing War Compass should just be reduced to 1,000 gold instead, and the spells that it comes with should just be free. But you only get one charge of them. Then the Wujing War Compass would be a really cool mana battery that you could bring that actually has some utility. Right now, it just seems like it's kind of kind of not useful at all. So I think the Wujing War Compass, maybe as a mount, you might see it. Yeah, you can see the mount reduced from 950 to 400. So this is the one place you might see the Wujing War Compass is with an Astromancer, because then you get the massive Winds of Magic, benefits from it. But you're not having to pay like 1100. Plus, you're already bringing a caster here. So I don't think Cathay got like the buffs it needed. But again, we have to see what it looks like with the new funds, because now that Cathay can have a bigger standing army in domination mode, and some of the natural predators like the Ogres and Tzeentch have been nerfed a little bit, maybe Cathay will be in an okay place. Personally, I think they might need more buffs, but this is before I've even had my opportunity to get my hands on the new games and all that. Yeah, let's look. So Tzeentch barriers. So overall opinion on Cathay, I think they need more buffs. I don't think it's quite enough. I think it's a step forward for sure, but also we have to see how they perform with the new starting funds, which is much higher. But I don't think it's enough for Grand Cathay. But we'll find out. I hope I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong on that one. Now for Tzeentch, barriers had their recharge from 15 to 30. Some things with Arcane Surge and Warp Flame and Fire Weakness. Forsaken lost their spell resist, which is whatever. It never really was that big of a deal anyways. And also we saw a buff to the Exalted Flamer. So honestly, Tzeentch really barely got touched. The spell recharge thing is cool. I think that's a great step forward. It was actually something that I was kind of suggesting in my patch notes. After this, I will show you guys the patch notes I put together that are relatively similar to these. But again, a little bit more hitting some of the more egregious units. But overall, I don't think Tzeentch is going to get changed that much. I still think Tzeentch will be one of the strongest factions like in the game. Yeah, really, I mean, nothing here is that bad. I mean, and they even got a unit buffed. The Exalted Flamer of Tzeentch, which needed to be buffed. I think like bringing down some of the stronger units and buffing ones like this is good. Yeah, and the Exalted Flamer got a cost increase because it's actually better now. So it's going to be more of like a powerful unit. Overall opinions on Tzeentch, I don't think it was enough. I think Tzeentch is still going to be dominant, and yeah, they're just going to be a terror because there are core units that are really like OP and their magic that's really OP, like Blue Fire Spam and the Blue Horrors, and they're still really strong and undercosted. So I still think that Tzeentch is going to be really, really good. So, looking at Kislev, Armored Kossars, unit acceleration, Streltsy, okay, acceleration, whatever. Light War Sleds got nerfed, which is great. Elemental Bear got buffed, which is good for domination mode, but for land battles, that's going to make the Elemental Bear blob even worse. But I do think domination mode is the future. I think it's a format we don't have to regulate and police, so I think that's much better for a competitive multiplayer. But overall, Little Grom, okay, Little Grom got a little damage buff, which is cool. And the Light War Sleds and Elemental Bears had cost changes from 950 to 1100 for the War Sleds, totally warranted, I think. And the Elemental Bear got changed too. Overall, my impressions of the Kislev changes from Creative Assembly, I think they did a great job with Kislev. I don't think Kislev needed much. I think that the Elemental Bear buff is nice because they were kind of crappy in domination mode, and seeing them be brought more to the level of like Terracotta Sentinels in terms of like cost efficiency, I think that's great. And the Light War Sleds being nerfed, I think, is also a very good choice. For Nurgle, now this one is going to be hitting close to home. Nurgle's my favorite, so. Exalted Plague Bearers, increased ammo and increased speed. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, I like that. And they did the same thing for other Plague Bearers. That's a big buff. That's a big buff for sure. 23 speed was way too low because in domination mode, you simply couldn't bring Plague Bearers because they would take like 10 years to get to the reinforcement point, right? So now in this case, we have them being buffed up to 27 speed, which I think is really good. I like the changes there. The Death's Head drones getting 7 to 10. This is going to be interesting because now maybe there's going to be some builds with like Nurgle using the grenades. It's going to open up the meta quite a bit. I mean, 7 to 10 is a big increase in ammo. Now, Kugath got an ammo increase and his Nurgling healing got buffed. I still think he's going to be a piece of crap. I don't think this is enough for Kugath. He needs a really big defining like presence on the battlefield. My two options for Kugath are either doing these buffs, but giving him a poison wind effect on his attack. So when he hits something, it does damage over time and is actually good, or giving him a Mortis Engine. Because as he stands now, he's still not going to be good. Like I would still take the Great Unclean One like any day over the week over Kugath. Although with bigger starting funds, maybe. I mean, he does heal Nurglings, but I don't know. Doesn't feel too great. Now, Plague Drones of Nurgle got a cost decrease. Death's Head got a cost decrease. Plague Bears got a cost decrease as well. I mean, overall, like, yeah, nice changes for Nurgle. I don't think it's quite enough. Like, you know what? I actually think it's pretty darn good. Ugh, man, I'm really on the fence about this one. Like, the cost reductions are good. It's just the Kugath thing is the one thing that's like, I would like to see him be fixed because he's such a centerpiece for that army. But yeah, like cost reductions across the board is nice. There's a couple other things I would like to see Nurglings be reduced as well, because when you compare Nurglings to like Blue Horrors, they're nowhere in the same universe of efficiency. So unless they were going to bring Blues down, but overall impressions on Nurgle. Let me think about this for a second. Yeah, the speed thing is really nice, and the cost reduction down to 700, that could add up for sure. Like that could add up. So yeah, I don't know. We'll have to We'll have to hold our judgment on Nurgle. I'm really not sure until I give it a try, with them at least. The other ones, it's a little bit more obvious, but this is a lot of like micro-level cost reductions. Also, the grenade play from Nurgle could be better with the ammunition count being increased, and then also on the Death's Head guys. And I think they got a cost decrease as well, yeah. So they got increased ammo and cost reduction. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Kugath is an artillery piece, though. Really, do you want to pay like 3,000? So here's the problem with Kugath is like a pure artillery lord. Is you're paying like 3,000 gold for a crappy artillery piece that has like 20-something speed. So it's just like his artillery isn't that good. So he just sits there, and then like you have 3,000 gold that's like way far away, not doing anything. Okay, Slaanesh, let's see. So Slaanesh, yeah, they allegedly fixed the chariots, like the way that the chariot functionality works and all that goodness. So that's obviously a huge step forward if that's the case. Slaanesh kind of just had an incomplete roster in the sense that we saw their units performing okay, but the chariots didn't. So they would just kind of get wrecked by a lot of these, like, you know, halberd infantry and things like that. But yeah, I think that if they fix Slaanesh chariots, I think they're totally fine. And with Khorne dogs, I don't think Khorne really needed any changes. I mean, there's a couple cool changes that you could do to bring up their terrible units, but I'm not like upset that Khorne has been left as they are. Like, I'm really not. Although I do think a couple units need to be tweaked on Khorne's roster to make them useful, and that's kind of what like my patch notes have done. They've kind of buffed up units that don't really see any play at all to make them viable and fun. All right, so now looking at domination mode, we have new maps, and the supplies are changed as well. So we have higher starting funds. We have Arnheim, which is a classic Warhammer 1 map, and the Battle for Itza, which is a Warhammer 2 map. So we'll be trying both these today. And you can see all the changes pertaining to supplies, which we've adjusted additional supplies, player gains. Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm happy with this. No, I'm definitely glad they're adding more maps. I hope to see more next time. I would like to see like a map pack of like 6 or 7 maps. I don't think they need to be tested too much. Like just throw in like Oakenhammer with 3 objectives on it, and I think you're good. And yeah, if they're not like the triple lane style, I'm going to be happy, you know? Like I like maps that are like traditional open field maps, and in that sense. Like the triple lane thing is cool, but I think we need more map diversity for sure. Overall impressions, so Khorne and Slaanesh I'm fine with. Like I would like to see some things, but you know, I think it's okay. Nurgle, I'm kind of on the fence. Like I wish Kugath had gotten a little bit more, but overall I think Nurgle got some nice changes, which is definitely going to open up some tactical options for them, but I still think they're going to struggle in many of the same ways. Kislev is here. I like the Kislev changes. I think Creative Assembly did a good job. Kislev's roster is very good, and nerfing and buffing, you know, some basic things on there is fine. For Tzeentch, a little bit disappointed. I would have liked to see them get hit a little bit more because, like, Blue Fire Spam, Blue Horrors, I think they're still going to be very oppressive, but I hope I'm wrong. And Grand Cathay, I think, needed a lot more buffs than like, their Peasant Archers getting a reduction. Like, the Wujing War Compass is still going to be trash. Nobody's going to use it. And the Astromancer mount, people will probably use it. That is one place the Wujing War Compass may come in. The Harmony buff, I think, is good. Peasant Archers getting buffed is nice, but I don't think it's enough. Cathay just is so lackluster compared to the other factions, but perhaps there might be a DLC coming or something, so that's maybe why they're... That's the thing with Creative Assembly's balancing is, like, there could be a DLC coming soon for any of these factions that could just totally change the paradigm. And if you buff them too much now and they get a DLC, they're just going to be the karate choppers. They're going to be Steven Seagaling people, and it's not going to be fair, right? So that's, like, what makes it really tricky, because I want to be like, oh, Nurgle needs a lot more. They need more. But like if a DLC comes out next month for Nurgle and they get some new stuff, well, then they're going to be freakishly broken if you buff them too much now. So that's like really the crux of it as it pertains to, you know, CA balancing this game. It's often kind of done through DLCs, right? And updates in that regard. So, but I still do think like a buff to like Kugath and these like central characters is pretty important. But anyways, those are the basics of the patch notes. If you guys want to see the ones I did, you can head to my website, which is totaltavern.com. And I forgot to put a thumbnail up for it. But anyways, you can go to blogs here and you can see the multiplayer patch notes. These are the patch notes I put together. And I put them together with myself, Aerocrastic, Random Nix, and Hadries. These are all people who've been hardcore tournament veterans for a long time and are very just top tier players in general, right? So you can go and look at the patch notes here if you want to see them. I've gone over them myself. I might do a separate video. But, you know, you can see there's more changes, right? Like, the cultists, I think, needed a cost increase. The blue horrors are getting nerfed here in my notes. Now all the greater demons get their bound spells for free with 1 charge only, because it's kind of stupid to have like the greater demons have like spells that, you know, and then like you're paying for it and you already have a caster, so you're like paying extra for this magic. No, Tzeentch is still going to be S tier, I think. And yeah, you can see some minor changes across the board. Like Grease is getting a buff, Ogre Bull's getting a nerf, because like the rest of the Ogre roster is a little bit overtuned too. And you can go through on Total Tavern and look through all these notes. But I will be doing a separate video. In my patch notes, I gave Cathay like a lot more changes, like buffing the Magistrate, making Zhao Ming and Miao Ying actually provide harmony to nearby units. We buffed the Jade Warrior Crossbowmen, Celestials. Jade Lancers get a slight melee attack buff so they can actually kill things. Longmas get a cost reduction. You know, these are my patch notes. These aren't the patch notes that CA did. These are the changes that I would like to see. Yeah, nerfing and buffing at increments is a much better philosophy. Yeah. No, it definitely is, like, historically, yeah, it is. But some of these changes aren't, like, too massive, you know? And this is from, like, folks who played hundreds and, if not, you know, thousands of games and really have felt the power of these different factions. But again, with Creative Assembly adding DLCs, it's kind of hard to make these more drastic changes on some things because we don't know what new units and lords are coming. We don't know. All right. Anyways, let's get some games in. Let's play some matches. Hopefully we get some of the new matches. If I don't get them, what I'll do is I'll simply just join up with you guys and we'll do it. Yes. The Prophet and the Warlock DLC is a good example of when Skaven got significantly buffed because of the new DLC units. Yeah, it's really tricky. Okay, Mountains of Morn. Wow, it's so trippy. How much money do we start with now? Okay, so... Does that seem right? Yeah, that's right. That's about right. Wait, is it? Okay, hold on a sec. I'm definitely not going to play Ogre Kingdoms. Let's go with your boy Nurgle. We've got to go big Nurgle here in this game and see. Yeah, so 9,000 and 9,000. Okay, so it's... I always thought it was 10,000, 10,000. It's 9,000, 9,000. Okay. Still bigger. Okay, so now we have one of the worst matchups in the game. It's going to be myself versus the Ogre Kingdoms. Ogres are obviously a hard counter here. But I mean, if I outplay him, it's still possible, right? All right, looks fine. Plague Bearers got a cost reduction and are also faster now, so maybe my Plague Bearer strategy that I used before will be slightly more viable. We need to get the screen blocker up too, because obviously people will stream snipe, unfortunately. All right, cool. There you go. And what else do we want to get? You know, the Toad Riders didn't get touched, I think they got a melee attack buff, actually. Forsaken of Nurgle are still quite good. They are definitely a decent unit. Plague Drone's getting a cost reduction down to 1,500 with extra ammo. I mean, maybe there is something to that, right? Maybe there is a little something there. We'll have to see. I read your comments. I see your comment now, bud. Now, Kugath against Ogres is a death sentence because they'll just shoot him with lead belchers. And, you know, I don't think Ogres got nerfed enough. I mean, but not having to worry about Quad Gorger being, like, as oppressive is really, really nice. I have to say, like, I can sleep a little bit easier at night knowing that the Gorgers aren't going to be just, like, destroying everything I love and care about, right? Cultists are also still just, like, so much of a staple. I feel like there's always going to be cultists. Oh, my opponent with the dreaded fast ready up here. All right, well, we'll see how that goes for you. Okay. Get some Furies. So I'm not changing my build too much. Like, honestly, not using too many new units. I think it's mostly some of the old jams. Do we need any, like, anti-SEM play? I don't think so. I think it's more about just, like, tar pitting objectives with your boy Nurgle here. We can get, like, one Plague Drone, maybe. I think that sounds kind of cool. All right. Hey, Wheelhouse, thank you. Come on, man. We need Kugath. Not against Ogre Kingdoms, dude. It's just asking to lose. It's just asking for it. But yeah, the speed on the Plague Bearers could be quite nice. I should have brought some Forsaken, but I got a little bit excited and didn't bring them. First game of the day. First game of the day. Hey, Michael, welcome back. And Eddie, thank you for the donation. Appreciate that, man. Wheelhouse, come on, man. We need Kugath. You will get Kugath today, I promise you. Don't worry. Kugath will come. Just when I get anybody but Ogres, I will happily pick Kugath. Just Ogre Kingdoms to just dump all over Kugath's face. Oh, let's try it, man. Also going to be doing a campaign soon, too. I'm excited for that. Now that the campaign changes have gone through, I'm going to be... my Kislev campaign I finished on my own time, so we'll be starting another one soon. All right. I really want to try the new maps. You know what I'll probably do is after this, I'll just like make a lobby and you guys can join up and we'll just play the new maps together. So yeah, bigger starting army. I like this. Definitely feels a little bit more Total War. Like that's a good start. So we just need to kind of pick two objectives we want to waddle towards. And what we'll do, Exalted Plague Bears I think got their speed increased also. Yeah, I think they did. Okay, cool. And we can move you guys here and here. What do I have in reinforcements? I can't even remember what I brought. Yeah, I should have brought some Forsaken. I got a little bit excited on the Toad Riders. You know, just went a little bit too hard in the paint. Plague Bears with 27 speed is going to be pretty trippy now. Alright, so then we can get some Plague Bears over here. And we can get some Furies kind of hanging out in between. What do you think about Kugath and Tzeentch? I don't know. It's hard to say. Now that their shields recharge a little bit slower, maybe you can actually get through. But the problem is, like, if you miss, yeah, it just doesn't feel great. Look at my dreaded 27 speed Plague Bears now, guys. This is getting real. Let's see what he brought. Iron Blaster. Okay, so this is going to be an interesting test. I'm happy he brought an Iron Blaster because we actually get to see. So what does he have? He's got. Oh my God, does he have? Okay, he's going very degenerate. Double Iron Blaster. So yeah, maybe he didn't know there was patch notes nerfing those things, but I mean, we'll get to see how broken they are, if they still are broken. That is. Just got to make sure he doesn't snipe my Lord. Okay, so double Iron Blaster. Let's see what kind of work they do at range, because they're probably going to start shooting Plague Bears. I think he's going after my Lord, so we need to just juke back and forth. Yeah, he's trying to snipe my Lord. Classic. Classic ladder enjoyer. All right, so let's get some Plague Toads, I think. And we can go ahead and push those guys up the flank. Or you know what? Let's try some of the Death's Head drones. Might be okay at like sitting on top of these guys. Oh, he's got a scrap launcher too. Okay, this man's getting real crazy. So one thing I'm already noticing is the speed benefit. I'll hide you guys here, like so. And then you guys can hide over here. Is like how much faster the Plague Bears are. That 27 speed buff is very, very nice. All right, so I'm not seeing where he's summoning things. I think we might have seen something over here. Let's go ahead and get these Toad Riders up here. Run them across. Okay, I got hit by the Iron Blaster once. Did some pretty good damage. So what we're going to do is we're actually just going to toggle land you on the ground here. And what are these? These are Gorgers. Okay, so he's got Gorgers chilling in the bushes here. Plague Bears move up. The Gorger Kingdoms are still a thing. People have been enjoying them, it would seem. We'll park you guys here, and the two cultists can move up to these bushes there. It's all about like deploying like blocking, getting all that action going. I could go for the dreaded triple cap on this guy. Let's get some spawn moving up to the middle. Spawn are still pretty sweet. A good unit for sure. All right, Plague Bears, let's get you guys here, and we can get the two cultists heading to the middle. I think the Plague Bears, the Exalted Boys, will hold that side objective just fine. And objectives are not open yet, so come on, guys, come on. Still hiding in the bushes. We have a hunter. We can start Spirit Leeching him. Okay, looks like he missed. He hit the trees. Cultists are there. Plague Bears are on standby. Oh, my Furies are kind of getting popped a little bit. That's a shame. Okay, I don't know. How the hell are the Furies dying? What's even shooting them? Man, okay, that's kind of sloppy on my part. All right, so we got the Gorgers. Let's see how well they perform. We definitely want to get some Furies and just attack them in the back. Try and wear them down quickly. Two cultists will move on to this objective here, so we can move on now, and we can move on and move on. And hopefully we can actually win this fight against the Gorger Kingdoms here. Yeah, so people haven't gotten the memo. Gorger's apparently still very strong. And what are these? These are Ogre Bulls? All right, let's hit those guys. Cool, so yeah, we're here. We can pop Fecundity if we need to. I think pulling the Exalted Plague Bears into the middle is going to be strong. Let's move you guys here. Drop a little Plague Bear summon to keep them honest, and now move up and hopefully triple cap. All right, so Plague Bears, let's get you guys moving. If we could just triple cap them, I think we're going to be sitting okay. Spirit Leech the Gorger Kingdoms. This guy definitely did not get a memo that some of his favorite units were nerfed. All right, so let's get you guys just beating on that thing here. All right, so now we got some good money. Let's just get some more Toads. Toad Riders of Nurgle are actually quite good against Ogres. They were good even pre-nerf. We are close on value, which is good for us. We have yet to capture this objective for some reason. We definitely need to capture these objectives soon. Okay, so we got 3. This is going to be going to us most likely. Spawn will fight Iron Guts on the front, which isn't the best fight in the world, but hopefully it'll be okay. Let's head over here. And now we need to send Nurglings. Nurglings will help us like just get capture weight on these points, and also like little poison bodies, and we'll see what's cracking here. Any Spirit Leech targets? Not really. Yeah, I think we're chilling. Just keep taking those guys down. No problem. All right, so how are our dudes doing? They're actually wearing down the big chungus there. We are probably going to get the middle. The Toads have cleaned up shop here. And I think we can just go back here with the Toads now, and these Toads can kind of drift around there. Great, so we're fine here. We can bring our caster to the middle and have him support. I believe we have another summon in the back pocket. And let's drop that right there. Keep them in check. We're good. Yeah, we're doing good. I don't think the game crashed. No, it should be fine. Yeah, I don't know what you're referring to. All right, let's go get my lord and start taking out that big Stonehorn Hunter. My toads, okay, those are Mournfang Cav, so we could just pull you guys in and have you guys just scream into the back of these ogres. There you go. So yeah, we just need to triple cap this guy for sure. And how are we doing? Spirit Leech Man. We need to have you actually fly now. Perfect, perfect. Yeah, and if we just capture the objectives and just kind of like tank them with bodies, it doesn't matter if we start losing on value to the ogres that much. That ain't no problem. Just sending reinforcements up every chance we get. We have Rot, Glorious Rot. Could use it, but I don't feel it's that good against ogres, so we're just going to use the Fecundity here. Alright, so let's send these Plague Bearers back, the injured ones, so we can get them back in the pool and have some more units. Let's get the Toads going over the top. And how are the Cultists doing? Cultists of Nurgle are so good. Cultists in general are a little bit broken, I think. I just think they're way, way too cost effective. More Nurglings, yeah. We just need more dudes up on that objective there. Have we still not gotten the middle? Man, this it seems like I have way more infantry than this guy here. I don't know why I haven't captured it yet. Maybe something was changed in the patch notes. Is my voice more crisp? No, say Mike. I took some allergy medicine today, so maybe it cleared up my voice a little bit. I don't know. Maybe that's what it pertains to. All right, so let's get the Death's Head guys and try them out on the Iron Blaster here. I'm kind of curious to see their efficiency. But overall, we're definitely winning. Yeah, the trades are going pretty well for us. I can't believe we haven't gotten the middle yet, though, which is just crazy. Okay, there we go. We finally got it. Jeez. And we'll chase the Stonehorn Hunter. We'll just go after him. Pull you guys back. Nurglings waddling up on the objective. And the Death's Head boys, let's see how they do against this Iron Blaster. So this dreaded Ogre Enjoyer is definitely having some fun. Okay. Okay. Let's get this guy. He still's got some ammo, so we're just going to Spirit Leech him to finish him off here. I think we got this one to the bag. The Death's Head Grenade's not doing much damage, but let's just pile them in and fight. And we do have Rot, Glorious Rot, because we're taking a shitload of damage. Alright, so the Hunter is down. He's summoning in Mournfang Cab, which is kind of a desperate thing. And, yeah, I think we got this game. I think we're sitting pretty. I mean, that definitely felt good. I mean, he used a lot of the old broken units. Right, he used a lot of things like the Iron Blasters and the Gorgers, and they didn't seem as good. So kudos to CA on that. They seem to have done a good job making those units actually fair and not just like stupidly broken. So kudos to you guys on that. That's going to be nice. But we'll of course see once we get them in the hands of like high-level tournament players. I don't know about the tournament experience of my opponent, you know. So yeah, it's something to take into account. All right, Spirit Leech. We'll do a Rot, Glorious Rot here. This could actually be good for like finishing off this little blob. Toads move over, hammer them. We got the middle unlocked, so let's reposition, get some more Toad Riders going out here. This guy's probably so confused right now. He's like, how am I losing to Nurgle, of all things? All right, so what do we got? Some Noblars and some other troll units. Do we have any Furies? Let's get Furies and Furies. Yes, yes. I do love the bigger starting armies. And that really could be a big factor as well. Like, with the bigger starting armies, maybe Nurgle is better. Like, that really does potentially change the meta quite a bit. And with Plague Bearers being faster and cheaper, I like that a lot. That actually feels pretty good. Can you use 2 Iron... Yeah, I'm not going to restrict Iron Blasters anymore, guys. I'm not, no. There's not going to be any restrictions, because CA fixed the Pendulum, and they fixed Gorgers, and they fixed Iron Blasters. Yeah, there doesn't need to be restrictions on them, outside of the basic unit caps. Where the hell are we losing an objective here? Oh my god, I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Let's get a Plague Bearer waddling over there. We can use Rot, Glorious Rot, too, to try and wear them down. Alright, so yeah, we've stuffed them pretty good here. We have the 2 caps. They got pushed here. Oh, I could refund the cultists and send them back. I don't know if it's worth it. Hey, Rain, appreciate the donation, man. Thank you. Yeah, no, I love stream. Streaming's my favorite part of doing all this stuff, so... Ooh, some Lead Belchers. They've been shooting the entire time, too. That's not good. My poor Nurgle forces on this side objective have gotten punished. So what you would actually want to do here is not like try and be aggressive on this side objective. You would probably just chill out a little bit. But we're going to continue the aggression to try and keep them here. Gorgers are almost dead, and we'll get some spawn moving up too. Yeah, I'm happy with the changes to Nurgle so far, but it's only been 1 game. But like he brought a pretty degenerate build, double Iron Blaster, 4 Gorger, right? And it wasn't that bad actually. Like I didn't feel it was as oppressive as it used to be. Haven't gotten to light war sleds yet, so I haven't played against them. But I think based on the nerfs I've seen, like I think it's going to be fine. So let's pop Fecundity here. And what is that? Oh, Scrag is now here. Like this is a degenerate ogre build for sure. Like very degenerate. Or it was pre-patch, and it doesn't seem to be as broken now. Obviously, a big factor is the pilots too, right? Like, I'm probably much more experienced than this guy, but so yeah, you can't draw conclusions. Like if I was playing against like a like, you know, a void laws type character, I don't know. That's where you really test it to see if it's fair, you know. Ladder can sometimes be deceiving because people have different experience levels and whatnot. All right, so Nurglings, go chase them off. We have you guys holding that side objective here. Cultists waddle over. We'll try and take it down. I wonder how much value his Iron Blaster's got. Let's see. Yeah, only 1100. That's good. Yeah, that's good. That's nice. I just read the patch notes. It seems like they were watching. Oh, hey Armando, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. I had some painting questions for you, Armando, actually, pertaining to my Empire army I'm working on. All right, so we're going to recapture that side objective. He's moving off it, and we could just use Plague Toads to kind of stuff him in his deployment zone here. Yes, Precious, yes. Good, Anakin, good. Get on the objective. Now ogres have to learn to play the game. I know, that's true. The ogre players are confused. They're like, wait, I just can't spam 2 units and win every time? No, the ogre players have to learn the game now, just like all of you poor Cathay mains out there who've been struggling in hard mode. Hopefully your days will be easier now. Curse of the Slug to slow down the units so they can't get to the objective, and that's more or less it. The Exalted Plague boys can waddle back up. I love that they have 27 speed. That's like a game changer for sure. Yeah. Nurgle felt a lot better to play there, and a lot better, guys. And this is like some gross shit. Like Stonehorn Hunter, like double Iron Blaster. Gorgers are still good. I mean, look at that. Gorgers, like, even in bad fights, still got 1400 and 1000 value. Iron Blasters seem to have been adequately nerfed. The rest of his build wasn't too degenerate. It was mainly just the opening, like the double Iron Blaster plus the Gorgers. Yeah. GG. GG. Are you going to host and play a couple? Yeah. We are going to try and play the new Dom maps right now, so I'm going to make a lobby. Turin. New maps. All right, so whoever wants to join, it's just passwords 123. Uno, dos, tres. Each Nissan. Each Nissan. Yeah, that would be it in Japanese. All right, so let's see what the new maps look like. So we have the Battle for Itza. Ooh, let's try that one out. I'm going to play Cathay here, actually. And Domination. There we go. Hey, it's Buggington. Let's go with Grand Cathay here. Alrighty. Can you try out Cathay's Magistrate on a Sky Balloon since Harmony and Sky Buffs are... Yeah, I'm going to try some stuff here. Plague Bear is so fast they've got motion blur now. Let's see here. All right, Khorne versus Cathay. Now, this is a matchup that historically was just god-awful. It was super hard to win. I'm curious if anything's going to be changed. What does this map look like? So, Battle for Itza is... Let's see. Okay, where do the players actually spawn on that, though, is the question. Huh. I have to play Khorne. Oh. I think Skyjunk's got the business as well. Okay, let's get the screen blockers out. And where's Wookie? Thank you, Wookie. Appreciate the support here. Seen Cathay lose mainly today, but could just be players or less experienced. Could be. Yeah, I don't think Cathay got buffed enough. That was one of my conclusions for Cathay, but we'll certainly find out. Khorne is basically a hard counter against Cathay. At least they were in domination mode before. But yeah, I mean, we have more funds now, so we got a bigger starting army. So I don't know what this map really looks like. Like, I want to try a wider build, actually, to really take advantage of that. All right, so let's try. They didn't fix formation attack, did they? I don't think formation attack got fixed by CA. I do not think so. Could be wrong. The Wujing War Compass is tempting me with its 800 gold cost. Yeah, obviously Khorne has a decent little air force. Maybe I try something a little bit different here. Huh, we could try a Magistrate Lord. Yeah, he's okay. I'm not a huge fan of the Magistrate. Like, I prefer having combat characters. Hey, Kyle! Hey, Taryn, watching from work. Was wondering if you were hyped for UFC 273. I personally rooting for you on the... Yeah, that's going to be a fun fight. I'm definitely excited for that. I'll be watching it, I think. I'm trying to get one of my friends to watch it. The only friend of mine I have that likes to watch UFC, unfortunately, lives in the UK. So I always have to watch them alone. All right, so... Somebody's saying Stone Ground Stance got changed as well. Let's see. Let's see what it does here. So this gives mass and charge defense, huh? So that's interesting. So Jade Lancer plus Stone Ground combo. It gives you good mass. You still have to manually disable it. Okay. Hey, Eldrin. Okay, we'll try something like that. I got a fun idea here. So we'll try these two spells. We'll cut these. We'll keep the Jade Amulet because it's good. That's too short of a radius, and that's too short of a radius. Okay. Kind of like this. Seems fun. Yeah, it's like a pretty big army for sure. Yeah, Gorgers didn't seem... They still seem really strong, Robert, but I didn't feel like I was being oppressed by them. They have less models now. Like, so we were eventually able to kill them, you know, which was a feel-good moment for sure. We want these items. Casting Stoneground stance on Jade Lancers gives them pretty good bonus on the charge. That's interesting because is it just the mass that helps? Because the spell itself, let's see, gives mass, leadership, and expert charge defense. But I guess it's the mass that helps on the charge, huh? Okay. That'd be interesting to try that out against like corn dogs and things like that. That's more or less what I'd be curious about. Oh, God, I hate when I'm like just barely short. I guess we can just cut a chevron from those guys. All right, so we can kind of play Cathay like a missile army, sort of. All right. Formation seems not fixed. Okay, copy that. I'll happily try that. I'll try that. Because the lore of Yang has some decent spells too. Reginald Puggington's a very good player, so if it's going to work here, then you know it really works. Halberds, sure, why not? We can get a couple of those. Lancerns did get a speed buff. I feel like the junk still is pretty good, potentially. But we need something to kill big armor. That's always the problem. Yeah, maybe we try some of these. That could be pretty fun as well. Cut you. Get this guy in the main force. And cut all that. And cool. Alright, so he's chilling. He is chilling. Fortunately, we have 300 left. The Wujing War Compass mount actually almost affordable here. So what does the Wujing War Compass mount actually bring us? Let's see. So it brings us Master of the Elemental Winds and Nexus of Harmony, so it's even more power recharge. And maybe makes him a little bit of a decent fighter too. Okay. We're getting real wild here with this build, guys. We're trying some fun stuff. Hopefully it'll be good. We'll find out. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, the funding is really, really tight here. Maybe we just bring some more decent units. All right, well, let's see what happens, guys. This build's weird as hell. Hey, man, how's Nurgle been? So we only had one game with Nurgle, and it seemed pretty good. It seemed pretty good last game. And it was against double Iron Blaster Gorger spam, so. But again, I think the player was less experienced than I was, so I think that was part of it. Oh man, sorry about the allergies today, guys. I'm trying not to sneeze here. Yeah, we got a Long Marauder. I don't know what hopefully it's just an open map. Like, that's what we want. It's like, because then Cathay actually has a chance. It's just kind of like a land battle, basically. I would much rather see that than just like, you know, narrow alleys where Cathay can't get its line of sight ever. But this is the battle for Itza. It is a Warhammer 2 quest battle map that's been repurposed into a Domination map. And yeah, I'm really eager to see this. This is like definitely big. My first time doing it, just jumping on here. You really shouldn't be fighting with the Astro Cart and the Cloak. Yeah, it's true. We got the Compass, man. Okay, this actually seems... Oh, this is like a dream come true. CA, please give us more of these maps. This is like exactly... This is what everybody wanted when Domination mode was first announced. Like, cool open field maps with a little bit of terrain and just like... Oh, this is like a dream come true, guys. If CA just like made all the maps like this... with occasional like lane maps, I think people would be so much happier. This map is a huge win. A huge win in my opinion. And with bigger starting funds, like it kind of just looks like a land battle. It kind of just looks like a land battle a little bit, guys. We have the dreaded Wujing Compass in the back. So he's going to be giving Nexus plus the staff. So he's going to be giving 80% plus Mastery of the Elemental Wind. So we'll see how that kind of plays out.
Ready to rule.
Dude, this is like... This is what we want. More of this, please, CA, if you're watching. More maps like this. All right, 3 and 4. No, we don't have the cannon in 5, and then 3 and 4. Here you go, here you go. Yeah, this map is good. This map is good. Alright, I'm ready when you are, Puggington. Yeah, I like the bigger starting armies too. Like, this feels more like a battle. Oh, this is great, man. This is great. I really, really hope, CA, just more maps like this, dude. More maps like this. We can call it a day. Because now it's like a land battle, but with an objective. And, like, I also do like the reinforcements. I think it gets rid of build roulette a little bit. But your starting army is still very important as well, right? This is great. Oh, man, this is a big win. Oh, he's even got Gorby's chariots. That's cool. I don't really have too much to deal with the Gorby's chariots, to be honest. Okay, we hit him a little bit here. Didn't bring much armor piercing. That's one thing I'm slightly concerned about, but our magic right now is 1 per 4, so that's pretty good. We can also summon in terracottas and things like that, so. Yeah, this looks really good. This is what we've been needing. Like, I wish there was just more of this. I think Domination would be a vastly more popular format if there was more maps, like, just cackling like this, you know? Okay, so he's running with those. We just shoot the dual weapon warriors because they're obviously a pretty big target. I don't know if Jade Lancers got punished or got buffed at all. Okay, so we got some halberd boys moving out of the bushes here. I almost am starting to wish I went with double cannon, you know. Okay, so let's just like form ranks like this, form ranks like so. We'll just play these two objectives here. Let's get a terracotta. Or longbows maybe. Yeah, longbows might be good. Longbow riders are just very, very useful in general. Alright, so we'll shoot here. We're forming ranks on this objective here. Longbow riders are chilling. And we need to summon some peasants, some sort of infantry to go to that bat side objective here. I'm still a little bit... He's got the high ground, Anakin. I have the low ground, which I'm definitely not enjoying. Okay, let's pull you guys back. Like, I don't think the harmony buff is worth being that close. Alright, so we got Jade Lancers hiding in the trees. You guys can head over here, do a little bit of charging. We'll summon a terracotta next, probably. Yeah, this is cool. This map's great. This map is really good. I don't know if I have enough like AP to deal with his like Chaos Warriors though, which is a little bit concerning. What are these over here? These are Chaos Warriors with dual weapons. Yeah, I feel like it's going to be tough. Alright, let's try this out. I'm kind of curious to see what kind of value we can get here. So halberds moving over to that objective there. Whoa, how did they get... Did they like teleport back? Could have sworn they were like right on top of me there. Huh, that's weird. Well, these are flesh doggies of corn. That was decent, I guess. We did a little bit of damage. Cannons can start shooting at the chariots here. Now it's time for some terracotta 11. Alright, crossbows, shoot at the dual weapon warriors, shoot at the dual weapon warriors. We could just start pounding these ones down. Yeah, nobody really took any damage there, which is fine. So, we'll get on to this point and just fight over this middle one. Terracottas. Let's get the big sentinel coming out. And now he's charging in with the chariots here. We'll see what we can do. Actually, longbows can intercept them, I think. Oh, he's got furies. Okay, so we definitely want to just pop on those guys if we can. And you guys can move here. And Terracotta Sentinel can move in there. And Lancers. Okay, so he landed on the ground. Nice little bait right there, but we should be able to pull back and or get some support in there. Need to drop some magic now, so let's drop some of that right there in the front. The stone ground stance. And pull you guys back into the trees. Jade Warriors move up and fight here. Terracotta Sentinel able to push guys back, and we did get a little bit of explosive damage there. How are the longbows doing? Yeah, longbows are doing actually really good. Perfect. Alright, Terracotta. Let's get on the cultists. Back here we... I didn't bring enough like cav to support. That's kind of a shame. Alright, let's get some halberd boys right there. Longbow riders pull back. We have that objective on the side. Seems pretty good. We do get a summon on top of us as well. Alrighty. So now let's go see if we can intercept these fleshhounds. The Terracotta Sentinel should do some big work in the middle. Oh no, the dreaded phone call. I hate that shit. I hate getting phone calls. It's one of my biggest pet peeves. Alright, longbows go here. Stone ground stance. We can pop it on these guys, although I think I needed to do it right on the charge to make it actually a little bit more efficient. And hopefully these halberds here just get popped. Alright, seems to be going okay. I think I'm up on value a little bit. We actually have some decent spawn points in the back. Not really. Okay, so they're all a little bit tight here. We can actually summon some crane gunners right here and have them just start shooting down into like these guys, for example. All right, let's get these furies up in the sky. Good, the Furies got punished. We have another bombardment. Let's pop it on these guys. See what we can do. We're definitely crumbling in the front, that's for sure. But we do have the big Terracotta Man, who's obviously still very problematic. This feels like a lot better for Cathay, though. For sure, being able to fight like under these conditions. Yeah, probably more Long Riders, to be completely fair. Alright, so how are the Crane Gunners doing? They still shooting? Yeah. We have a couple Spears fighting. We got the Terracottas grinding down the Cornate units. And we did take them out. Great. So they've been punished. We can come back and try and protect the cannon now. Overwhelmed! It just feels like a land battle, which is pretty cool, but obviously with the added objective incentive. Alright, you objective dudes, hold there if you can. I don't like my magic usage this game. I feel like the magic has been a little bit subpar. Like, I should have just gone with Meow Ying. She would have been more useful, I think. Alright, so Terracotta Man, let's get him out. I'm still up in value somehow, which I have no idea how that's happening. I guess don't ask questions. Okay, pull you back. Let's get these Cav back here. So we'll get both our Jade Lancers retreating back this way. Pull the cannon crew up here if we can. Long Riders maybe can find some scraps. No, there's not really too many scraps to work on here. We're going to probably lose that side objective. Uh-huh. Ooh, is that going to be a good timing? I don't know. Might actually be able to get something there. Like, most of our units are still in the battlefield. No, that was actually pretty good. Yeah, we made good contact there. Let's go get these corn dogs. Terracotta Sentinel, move on to the objective. Move on to the objective here. And we need to start playing the objective game a little bit. How are we still up on value, dude? I don't know how we're outvaluing here. I feel like I'm getting punished pretty good, but I guess not. Oh, shit, I forgot to turn formation attack off on everything. Man, sorry, guys. I just woke up before this, man. Ah, that's so bad. I've had formation attack on the entire time. That could have potentially cost me the game. Because my units just don't fight efficiently with that, right? Alright, let's get some Jades. Alright, let's move in here. So yeah, let's get on the objectives, man. Let's see what we can do there. We can get this Terracotta moving over here and just play the objective game for sure. Halberds over there seem to be doing okay, but we need to take off formation attack, dude. That's so bad, man. Oh, it's so bad. What a bummer. I've had that on the entire time. And turn off formation attack. Yeah, please, please. Turn it off on everything. Thank you. Alright, so Terracottas are grabbing that point. We can use the Longmas here. Then use the Jade Bombardment right there. These Terracottas can move up here, move up here. And the Crane Gunners don't really have a great line of sight on anything, but I think we actually push back these corny warriors, which is fun. Pull the cannons back. What do we have over there? Okay. Oh, we might be able to get this. It's hard to say. Yeah, looks like we're going to get that objective here. Terracotta Sentinel versus Bloodthirster. Not the best fight in the world, but he'll try his heart out for sure. We'll get the Longmas over to help too. So somehow we're up on value. I really don't understand how. We can get Iron Hails, but like our reinforcement points, the only thing on this map is they're all like right next to each other. Let's get the Wujing War Compass up here. Alright, so we're going to go help. These guys should be able to hold that objective. Yeah, Corn is going to relinquish that to us. We have this high ground one. We got some spears moving over there. And the dreaded Wujing will make its way over. So too will the Bulldog Mount, though. Alright, so let's do this. And then we can, yeah, Stone Ground. I don't know. Maybe running this Terracotta here is the play. Yeah, we do actually own that one. We do own that objective here. But we did not bring enough infantry. This map is so good, though, guys. I'm so happy with this map. Yep, let's drop the bombardment here. How are the Longmas doing? Probably going with double Longma too is still the way. My magic was just really not useful here. Alright, let's move you down there. See if the Terracotta can do its thing. What do we got in the back? Yeah, mostly just routed units. I need to be able to send them back to get them back in the pool. We have Iron Hail Gunners, but like there's nowhere safe to summon them. So they're kind of just dead weight, to be honest. Alright, Halberds, let's get you here. I think it's probably over. We could probably just withdraw from here and get another game in. But this was really... Yeah, Cathay, on this map, Cathay feels really good, actually. Like, if I had played better, there could have been, I think, a lot of cool synergies. Dude, look at the dreaded Wujing War Compass just causing problems over there. Alright, so let's just summon a bunch of units here and try and fight. Get a good grind. And then we can summon some Iron Hails when the time comes. Okay, Terracotta, maybe just get back up there. Just chill out. I think you're good. Where's my Lord at? Oh, it's all the way over here. Shit, okay. Come on, Lord! Right, so let's get some Iron Hails. See if they could just start shooting into the back of these guys and see if they pay attention. Maybe not. Come on, guys. All right, there you go. Now they're getting some shotgun blast point blank, which is funny. I have so much money, but I just had nothing to spend it on for so long. Yeah, definitely has a lot of potential, though. This is my one criticism is all 3 of your spawn points are like right here. Like, so you basically, if you're in a position where you're winning on the open field, but you're losing back there, you just can't get your reinforcements in. Yeah, not very effectively. Granted, my army comp was pretty poor, and I played with formation attack on the entire time. So if you guys are new to this game and you're playing with Grand Cathay, you need to make sure to turn off formation attack. This will make your units fight far worse, and I had it on the whole time, so my guys were just fighting like shit. Which is, it is what it is. All right, Terracotta's holding up there. Definitely need another Terracotta boy back here if we can. I think I'll have longbows actually soon, yeah. Pretty soonish. All right, halberds. How much wins do we have? We have the stone ground stance, which will not do too much. Yeah, we're down pretty far behind on value, so we'll concede defeat. It's just more of a grind at this point. But that map was, yeah, I brought Iron Hails, but I couldn't summon them in because I was pinned in my deployment zone. I like this map. It's a field battle with objectives, 100%. That map was great. Well played to Puggington, man. But overall, my caster choice was terrible. I didn't like that stone ground stance combo. I feel like it's too situational against good players. But yeah, need to turn off the formation attack. Aside from that, really fun. Well played to Pug, man. That was a great match. All right, so now let's try Arnheim, and we will try Kislev. So Kislev with chariots being nerfed could be interesting. Anybody's welcome to join here. Anyone's welcome to join. Yeah, that's really fun. Hey, Christopher, Chesh, Yakshemash, hope you're doing well. Guys, I see Crane Gunners are now... Yeah, Crane Gunners seemed okay on that map, too. Like, I feel like I should have opened with a couple Crane Gunners instead of crossbows. All right, Dark Age Rush. I'm going to go Kislev, so you can go whatever you want, bud. Yeah, I played you on ladder the other night, actually. That map's really good, though. Yeah, CA did a really good job with that. They did a really good job. Yeah, the stone ground thing, I really didn't like that. It felt like kind of like one of those things that like you can pull off in testing, but against other really good players, it's going to be hard. Grand Cathay. Okay, if you want to go Cathay, I can do Kislev, I guess. Yeah, looks like he's ready. Okay. Let's pick some units here. The old meta was just kind of like using the chariot. So the light war sleds got nerfed pretty heavily, but the other ones obviously are doing fine. Arnheim is, I think, a fairly big open map. So we'll go with Katarine on the bear. I feel like she's going to be pretty sweet. Yeah, that's more or less what we need. Alrighty, so she's ready to party. The password is just 123. After this, I'm going to be going back to ladder because I just wanted to test the new maps. So we'll go back to ladder. Elemental Bear did get a cost reduction as well. So he's definitely a little bit stronger, potentially. Streltsy shooting is good. Play on the OG greatest map, Skilled. Oh my god, Skilled is such a meme of a map. I don't know what this map looks like. Like, where are the objectives? Has anybody played this? Are there an objective here and here? And I'm guessing there's one here and here, and then there's like one on the top? Yeah, I'm not sure how that works. Mass Streltsy. Yeah, Streltsy could be good here. For sure, they're a solid unit. Ice Guard could be fun also. Let's try some fun units. Kislev, I mean, they got the Elemental Bear buffed, but that was like more or less it, right? Katarine is here. She's chilling. Cut that. Get one of you guys. This feels pretty fun. And then let's some Kossars. Yeah, the bear got a big buff as well. He could be better against, I don't know. Cathay has a lot of spears and halberds and shooting and things like that, so... Yeah, light sleds got nerfed pretty hard, which I think was super warranted. They were just stupid strong. Warbear Rider, maybe. Sure. 1, 2, and 3. And then we can get another one of you guys, I think. Do we need Kossars for any reason? No, I don't think so. Patriarchs are obviously very good. Having a Patriarch in reserve to just bring some fat healing in is always a welcome sight. Get him on the Warbear. Yeah, that looks all right. That looks all right to me. There's one map on the top, one in the middle, and one by the cliff. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good to me. And obviously there's some high ground dynamics on this map as well, right? Which is kind of a cool thing. You know what? Let's try a game without a patriarch. I think it'd be kind of fun to try something a little bit different here. Probably need more infantry. The light sleds. Sleds in general have always been just pretty good against mass cathay infantry, but I don't know if it's worth bringing them after they've been changed in such a way. Maybe they're still good. Who knows? It's our guard with shields. Yeah, decent little objective holders. Yeah, let's try this build out. Could be fun. Good luck to Dark Age Rush here. No, I'm trying a different Cathay build, guys, or Kislev build. I'm trying something very, very unorthodox here, which should be fun. We have Ice Guard in this build. We have Ice Guard, yeah, which I think is going to be a blast. Yeah, I'm liking the patch so far. I think the bigger starting armies in conjunction with the what's it called is just way better with some of the changes. I'm going to host the tournament tomorrow, guys. So after the stream's over, I'll post it on totaltavern.com for anybody who wants to sign up, and we're going to host a Domination tournament. I even thought of hosting one tonight, like later tonight, streaming again, like maybe like a North American tournament, you know, for that time zone. Obviously, anyone's welcome to join, but hosting a little bit later and seeing how that goes. Okay, Arnheim has big straight alleys, so he's probably going to be Cathay cannon country here. So we need to be careful. We need to be careful indeed. Ice Guard are just like overcosted. Yeah, they just... So, oh yeah, this is actually cool. I like this one. This is a neat map. Flying unit's definitely going to be really like weird going up these cliffs, but overall it should be fine. Yeah, so I don't want to get into like a shooting gallery situation with him, because Cathay actually, that's something they do quite a bit better than Kislev, is the shooting gallery. Yeah, but there are 2 objectives down here, right? So that's like something you got to factor in. All right, so she's here. The dreaded Wookiee blocker. Yeah, random nicks. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see how good the sleds are. Trying something a little strange here. We'll see where they deploy, and we'll play accordingly. I brought 1 Ice Guard Glaive just because I think they're a super cool unit. And you know, rule of cool trumps all, as they say. I know the blocker is up. Don't worry, guys. I haven't left it on. We've been good so far. Okay, so they've deployed here, which is fine. I would imagine tons of cannons. And let's get you in the trees. Yeah, the dreaded high ground. All right, so what do we got? Double cannons, yeah, to be expected on this map. Seems really strong. And we brought snow leopards just to like goon terracotta sentinels. I was thinking that might be good. We'll have to play it by ear. This map is pretty cool, though. I do like it. I'm just going to go for the high ground objective and then the middle one here. Like, because the cannons are going to have line of sight issues for sure, like shooting up here. So that's the game plan. Oh, and it seems do you start with more resources? It seems like you do. It definitely seems like you do. All right, so let's get some Zargard maybe? Some of the shielded boys. Actually, let's just get a light bear sled, or the heavy bear sled. I feel like that's still going to be very good. Okay, it looks like there's some funny business going on here. Got to be careful not to get too close to their spawn, right? You don't want any of that. Cossars will park up on the high ground. We have Heart of Winter to bombard the cannon position, so I'm going to try that. We'll have to see how that goes. All right, so let's take off the formation lock. You guys are just chilling in the trees here, preparing to pop out. And the heavy bear sleds will crash down the hill. So flanking doesn't seem like that great of an option. Although, honestly, if I do flank it, maybe... You know what? I feel like against Cathay, it's fine. Let's try it. Let's get a little bit crazy here. We'll park you guys here. Get Streltsy, like, aiming down the hill. That middle objective's going to open up soon. We can get, like, 1 Zargard moving out, but I don't want to get cannoned. What's the range of the cannons? Ooh, they can actually reach us up there. That's not good. Alright, so let's get the Streltsy, like, over here a little bit. That's going to make it very, very tough. We have our Goon Squad going back here. Ooh, man, those cannons. Oh, yeah, okay. Nice AoE spell right there. Yeah, you caught me with that. Wasn't paying attention. Well, Streltsy will still be fine. They'll fight hard, but I am definitely getting wrecked right now. A little bit here. Okay, he's probably going to summon some reinforcements back here, I would imagine. So we'll just unsummon this, like, really beat one and just send it back and let it start healing. Alright, so we got you guys. So let's just drift away from this. Kill these peasant horsemen real quick. And we'll just kind of keep pressuring in the back. Why did it not let me unsummon that guy? That's kind of a weird one. All right, so we got a big blob fight back here. This is what we want, more or less. And then we can just drop a Heart of Winter. So we're going to just fight a little bit longer and then overcast a Heart of Winter right here. All right, so let's pop that. I don't know if it's going to be a good idea. It might. I should have brought a little bit more, though. So this is a very ballsy play here. But I figure go big or go home. So we get an overcasted Heart of Winter here. And it should hit that entire army, more or less. And then we need to summon in some reinforcements here. So let's get the bear sleds to come in from the front. Katarine does get the big bombardment there. Heart of Winter is going pretty hard in the paint. Okay, that ended up not being worth, I don't think. Although, we did just normalize the value a bit. Yeah, we definitely did. Alright, let's move up there. How's this looking back here? Okay, Heart of Winter did just wreck a lot of units. Alright, so let's keep moving through here. And boom, just keep going after these guys. We can also try and get a little bit of shooting going, but I need to focus more on this. Okay, so we just did a lot of damage there in the back. A ton of damage. And you guys can just go over there. Cool. Yeah, so that was good. That was definitely not bad by any stretch. Little snow leopards, though, are still a little bit caught out. Let's get some Zargard coming across. The heavy war sled, the bear sled, is just getting shreked here, so we need to just be careful with that. Have you guys move up here. Katarine can definitely go for another one if we want to. We are, like, tar pitting a lot of their forces back here. Alright, and then you guys, I don't know why you're not running, but you should be. The dreaded Heart of Winter bombardment was pretty cool. Katarine's trying to get away. How much is it for another Heart of Winter? It's quite a bit. As long as Katarine escapes, I think it's fine. Alrighty. Seems pretty good to me. You guys go here. You guys go here on those Jade Warriors. We have Katarine back, so let's just go shut down all these cannons right now. And the heavy war sleds can just run in there and hopefully give them the business. I think the Heart of Winter was worth, although we're still pretty behind on value. Looks like the Dragon-Blooded Lord wants a piece. Alright, so set up the Streltsy right there to shoot. Katarine moving in. Let's get all these cannons offline. That's going to help quite a bit. And you guys can move down here. Alright, team. Let's go. What the hell happened to my Ice Guard? Oh, I got my Ice Guard in melee. We do have another Heart of Winter, so we'll save it for a little bit later. But yeah, I think the cannons are more or less offline. We don't need to worry about them anymore. Alright, so head back to this objective here. War sleds seem to be pretty sweet. Katarine, if she gets trapped again, can do another Heart of Winter right on top of herself. So we'll do that right here. And now you guys just come in and hopefully give these peasants the business. We'll see. Alright, so let's blast away. Little snow leopard that could. Move it in there. Katarine did get a Heart of Winter here. Let's see what kind of damage we actually get. Hopefully it's good. We'll see. Alright, Zargard. I feel like they increase the rate at which you get things. Like, get resources. Because I'm just, like, getting so much here. Okay, Streltsy, I don't know why they're moving down here, but let's move them back up. Jeez, that's super haggard. Are these fake halberds? They are. Oh, they're summoned. Okay, that explains a lot. The Dragon-Blooded Lord is there. Cathay is definitely pushed back in its zone a little bit. And we should have them crumped here, for the most part. Alright, you guys need to waddle back up here. Where are the Warbear Riders at? Come on, let's get you over here. So those fake halberds should disappear here soon-ish. We're not that far behind on value. This map's really cool, though. I definitely dig it quite a bit. Okay, Winged Lancers, Warbear Riders. Is this character really chasing me like this? I feel like Katarine will definitely kick some butt here. The Warbear Riders need to hustle over, though. It's going to be a nice little AoE there. But we should get that objective still. And you guys hit the Jade Lancers. Warbear Riders jump on the Lord. We have this like little weird high ground position. Interesting, yeah, I find that I run out of like stuff to summon like quick. Alright boys, let's go. Yeah, so the Lord for Grand Cathay is very, very trapped up now, but I think it's gonna be okay for them. We've broken through here. Cannons are back actually, okay. So we need to get Katarine in the bushes. She does have enough for another Heart of Winter. So let's fight these Jade Lancers here. Actually, let's get the Warbear Riders to fight there, and then pull these guys back. Other ones can move like right up the front. This map is actually really good for Grand Cathay too. So we got the other capture point, which is pretty rad. This one is in a little bit of danger, but I think we should be okay. We'll send some troops over there, 1 and 2. So you guys can move over and hopefully get there in time. In the meantime, let's get the Zargard moving there. You guys going across here. The rest of you guys in the bushes. And hopefully they can just hold this. Let's get the Warbear sleds. I feel like the heavy war sleds are still super strong. Like very, very strong. How's Katarine doing? All right, one more Heart of Winter on the way. Was her Jade Warriors, huh? Yeah, we're going to lose that high ground objective 100%. All right, so is anyone coming from over here? Let's go ahead and unsummon you guys. Let's head back here. And we need more troops. It is a long haul. This one, they got to hoof it pretty hard. They got to hoof it pretty darn hard here. All right, Katarine. Let's go for some more big balls plays back here. Even though it's probably going to cost us the game, it looks super cool for sure. All right, so we've hammered them here. Let's move our Zargard over onto this objective. What are these? These are the Winged Lancers. Okay, so they can just bounce down here now. And I think we still have some speedy boys. No, not quite. All right, so we're going to just run over these Peasant Horsemen in the back. Hopefully be able to kind of clean them up. We can have one Winged Lancer fight there. All right, guys, let's get that cannon offline. Zargard are waddling up to the objective. So too are my troops, but it's going to take like 10 years to get there. And finally, our Armored Kossars are here. All right, let's get you guys parking here and the other ones on this objective. We're going to have to like triple cap soon, though, to really get this. Hey, look at the Winged Lancers doing the work of the gods. All right, so yeah, we are on this objective. Let's go ahead and make sure to push them off. Zargard are fighting pretty hard on that point. I think we get this one back. And how's it looking in the back here? Dude, these new maps are so good. It's so good. It's almost easy to forget that you're like playing objectives on them because it's just like feels so similar to like a land battle. All right, looks fine. Zargard, we need you to get that objective. And almost finished them off. Cannon's finished off here in the back, so let's kind of run back to the middle now. See if we can hammer some of these Celestial Dragon crossbows. How are these warriors doing up in the high ground? Looks like he's got a pretty good little hold on this. Probably need to summon some Snow Leopard. Yes. Have it come try and goon this lord if it can. All right. Seems good. Yeah, let's get the bears back. Start getting into these peasant archers real quick. Are these Celestial Dragon crossbowmen? They are. Okay, those ones need to actually pay the iron price. And this objective seems fine. Seems pretty cozy. Get you guys moving up. Hopefully we can capture this soon. We'll have to see. This high ground objective is definitely a little bit more precarious. But, you know, we'll try with the 2 cap for now. All right, so what are these? These are peasant archers. Okay, so Warbear Riders should be able to tear them up pretty good. We got our Kossovite dervishes. Need to get you guys over. Yeah, this is way better. This is like way better. All right, Snow Leopard didn't quite get its prize, unfortunately. We're kind of running out of steam, to be honest. Let's get some Ice Guard. Yeah, screw it. The Ice Guard were definitely too meme of a unit. Okay, move you guys here. You guys come down here. How are we doing on value? Yeah, we're pretty far behind, geez. All right, Katarine, you need to hustle it up. We need to get like a Heart of Winter like here stat. No, 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 no. No, 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 bad Katarine. Bad, bad, bad. Yeah, that's a good spot. That's going to be pretty sweet. Because we're running out of time. We're going to have to like try and triple cap soon, which I don't think is going to happen. All good, though. Still a really, really fun first experience on this map. Let's get on those peasant archers. We played really badly in the beginning, like absolute trash. All right, shoot some of those peasants, and we can go ahead and get some Streltsy moving up, too. Yeah, there's a chance we can get at least this one in the middle. That's for sure. So we did get the Heart of Winter. That should definitely bunker bust a lot of those guys off, and then we just need to move up onto the objective here. Katarine's finally broken. She did great. Dude, yeah, it seems like you get resources quicker, too. I don't know if that's just me, but I feel like you're getting a lot... You have a lot more to spend. It seems that way. I don't know if it's true, but that's the conspiracy. Looking across. Yeah, we were keeping them busy there. Dude, these new maps are like so much better, guys. I just wish all the Domination maps were like this, and then we would just be living it up, dude. Okay, we'll go back to ladder after this one. So then we can just, you know, play against all of you guys. Because some people can't find the lobbies. Yeah, that was really fun, dude. This map, man, for Cathay, this map's so sweet, too, because you get the double cannons, which can cover both these objectives. I think that balls deep charge in the beginning was actually kind of decent, believe it or not. GG, well played. Dude, this was really fun. I love this. I love that map. The Lord's value? We'll check. Hold on. 301. Katarine got 3,000 value. Dude, that was so cool. GG, well played, Dark Age Rush. Hope to see you on ladder, man. All right, so now it's time for some sweaty games. Let's go try hard here. I think we need to go back to Nurgle. GG, that was really fun. I love that map. It's so good. I love that map. All right, so what do you guys want? Do we want more? Okay. A next faction. Oh, shit, I don't know if I have time for this poll here. Who got changed as well? We're on Death Pass. Let's go for Nurgle. Let's keep trying Nurgle out and see like how the changes feel. Why not make shield barrier? Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to read into your comment a little bit. I really like the new maps. They're really good. Nurgle, I feel like Nurgle's going to get some sort of a DLC that's going to iron them out. But honestly, the first game with Nurgle felt pretty good. Yeah. Nurgle on that map would have been fine too, because you could have played the top objective, then just like blobbed on the center one. Used some Furies to shut down cannons and things like that. Nurgle did get buffed. Yeah, they got buffed. I want to find an excuse to use Kugath. Yeah, that's my dog. It's Wookie. Yeah, he was an adorable critter. How's it going, Nakamura? Man, I'm having horrible allergies today, guys. My friggin' head is like, I can barely focus. Help me, Anakin. I'm too weak. Give me your strength, chat. Give it to me. But yeah, I love, dude, Nakamura, man. Those two maps are great. If we just get like the rest of the maps are like those ones, I think Domination mode will be a hit. A lot of it, I think, comes down to the maps. The new funds, I gotta get used to it, man. I feel like I have so much more to spend. I don't know what it is. I kept looking and I had like 2,500. I just want Kugath though. Bring on the Kugath. Kugath is coming on his toilet seat. You guys just wait. Yeah, we can make a tournament. We're going to have one tomorrow. 100%. It's not even going to be a surprise. I'm going to post it after this event. I kind of want to play in one of these tournaments too. Yeah, Plague Bears seem great. With their speed increase and their cost decrease. I really like that. Alright, we're facing the dreaded Steve. Let's go with your boy Nurgle. Let us go with Nurgle. Yeah, it's just it's Polish vodka would heal me up now. It's just allergies, man. It's horrible. Ugh, curses. I was like sneezing all morning and just terrifying Lady Turin every time because I have really loud sneezes, so it just like rumbled and she would be like, "Oh god, earthquake." And the allergy medicine I take makes me super drowsy too. Well, at least I'm not playing in any tournaments or anything like that. All right, Slaanesh. Oh, we're on Arnheim. Okay, Arnheim is the map we just played. Okay, this is actually going to be kind of... All right, you guys wanted Toilet Seat Father, so he's coming. I know it's not good against Slaanesh, but... you know what? Wookie will welcome him. God, he's so expensive, man. Kugath is so expensive. Okay, what do we want against Slaanesh? These guys are pretty sweet for sure. Just hard to kill in general. Yeah, the save builds, I know. I have to redo all my builds now, which is fine. It's an okay sacrifice to make. Huh, you know what? Let's try something real funky like. Something real funky. Alright, guys. So, Toad Riders might be decent just because of how quick they can get to the front lines. Probably a couple Forsaken as well. One Exalted Plague Bearer I think is always useful in this matchup. Spawn are also good. But really just Furies are just super good against Slaanesh. Alright, time for Toilet Seat Father against the great Steve. Steve is coming for vengeance here today. Do you want to get some sort of a Toad? Beast of Nurgle. I feel like I have enough like big fighting. And boom. Alrighty. Good luck, have fun, Steve. Turn, they boosted base supply gain from 16 to 20 and gave Kugath 10 more shots. Yeah, I saw the Kugath changes. I don't think it's enough to make Kugath great, but the new maps are so much better in Domination. Oh my god. Kugath is the sweatiest demon of them all. He for sure is. What are the best units on Nurgle's roster? Well, before this patch, I would have said Nurglings and Forsaken, but I don't know. Plague Bears might be worth another look now that they have pretty good speed, because they have great stats. They have great stats for sure. Hold up. Hold up. I have an idea. I have a wicked Nurgle idea. you, and then we can get you guys. And throw some chevrons here. This could be fun. This could be really fun. Yeah, I'm excited for this. You know, I personally think domination mode is the future of multiplayer. So seeing positive changes like this is great because, you know, the traditional Warhammer 2 multiplayer is fun, but having to police rules and like be like, oh, that Tzeentch unit ran away for 5 seconds there, like to the, you know, that's a rule break. It's like I don't like doing stuff like that. Like I like when players can just play a game like Age of Empires, StarCraft, whatever, and it's like a self-contained environment. And I think if Creative Assembly continues to make changes like with these new maps, and also the starting funds I think are way better now. I think it's way better than I think we're going in the right direction. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes and plays out in tournaments and things like that. We'll see. So yeah, we got Chungus Father, double Plague Bearer, but we have double drone. Now these drones typically in terms of like stats don't seem like they'd be that good in paper against Slaanesh. But they have the holy hand grenades. So I'm kind of like, oh, maybe I just like use the grenades since Slaanesh has pretty terrible air. And I just like try and snipe like targets, right? So we're going to try out the holy hand grenades. We did get an ammo increase as well. We'll immediately summon some Nurglings up here to go with Kugath. And yeah, that's going to be that. That is going to be that. You guys ready for Chungus Father? I didn't bring his melee defense plague, but I just have him with the Nurgling heal and yeah, he's obviously got his ranged attacks. Rank 9 Plague Bearers are like cheaper than Exalted, but without the grenades. Yeah, that makes sense. It's kind of a cool idea. I think they have less HP though too, but as well because chevrons do not increase the HP. All right, good luck, man. It's gonna be fun. Let's go rumble. Let's go say hello. It is gonna be an Exalted Keeper of Secrets with the Soul Grinder and a couple other things. Okay, I think we're fine against this. Yeah, okay, resource gain is 20 now per second, yeah, like you guys said. Release the Nurglings. You know, Furies will do okay against drones, but I can just summon in my own Furies if he does that, so I'm not too concerned about it. Toilet Seat Father, I think, does throw while he moves, so we're going to take this off to save his ammo, because we don't want him throwing it, like, the faster units. So we're going to go fly over and see if we can use the Holy Hand Grenades against these other units here. Furies. Yeah, we could summon some Furies just as like a buffer. Yeah, so we have some Furies here. Like, I'm not too concerned about it. Should be able to 2v1 these guys, no problem. If they land on the ground, we just have to make sure not to follow them. Yeah, because these drones have like great combat stats, right? All right, so just got to make sure he doesn't land on the ground and bait us. That's like the one thing we got to watch out for here. Plus we have healing, so it ain't no thing. Obviously, the damage value is pretty close. But, you know, we're wiping out a unit outright, and we are probably not going to lose a single model here. All right. Let's go, team. They're broken down. Yeah, it's good, Anakin. All right, now let's go see if we can snipe this guy. It's going to be kind of a cool thing. And Toilet Seat Father can start throwing now. Okay, Holy Hand Grenade time. We're using the Holy Hand Grenades on the Soul Grinder, and it seems to be doing some okay damage. Kugath's little missile attack there did a little bit of work. Are we getting surrounded? Yeah, we kind of are. That's interesting. All right, let's get some Exalted Plague Boys just moving up. The Holy Hand Grenade is in full effect. Furies can just kind of come back here and support now the Exalted Plague Bearers. And Kugath Plague Father can do the Plague Father's Oration here. You can go ahead and attack, pop that. Boom, and now the 2 cultists, we also need to make sure they come into Goon as well. Okay, so I think maybe using the Holy Hand Grenades on the other targets is going to be a little bit better. We'll have to see. But anyways, let's pop a cultist summon right there. Kugath takes like 10 years to kill. He's just like a beast, so I'm not too worried about that. All right, so let's start shooting the big Lord and see if we can snipe that character. We get a Plague Bearer summon. Honestly, I feel like we're in good shape. Kugath is just cackling all the way to the bank now. I think just a big overcasted heal here is going to be sweet. And now we have the Holy Hand Grenades throwing at the other units there. So we can start pressuring the low ground slowly but surely. And send some Forsaken up there. Oh, those are Seekers actually. Shit, Seekers will do very well against us. I guess not if we have some Furies nearby to help out. See, okay, so we have the Holy Hand Grenades just sitting and taking pot shots there. 2 cultists can go here. Looks like they're coming in to attack, so let's just take them out just like we did last time. We can go do that. Cool. Obviously, we're going to be behind on objectives, but I think we're winning on value, and eventually I think we win the grind. Alright, that should be pretty nice there. Exalted Plague Bearers use their grenades on this lady. Nice, that was a really good wind spell right there. We definitely got him pretty good. So let's go hug the wall here, and then pull these Furies over here in the meantime. We don't want to just like let them pick a unit for free, right? That's like not going to be great. Okay, Holy Hand Grenades from all sides on the Lord. Because when Slaanesh loses its Lord, they typically are in for a bad situation. Alright, so let's attack them. I think those two units actually win there. And you guys just keep getting the old grenades. Let's get the Fecundity heal. Toilet Seat Father is going. I still have a summon as well. I should probably use it just to peel off all these units here. Alrighty, let's get that party started. Nurglings and Nurglings, send you guys up. Need to grab some objectives. And do we have any more summons here in Vanguard? We do not. Toad Rider should get there quick enough, though, to help. Alright. So the Lord is getting punished by the Holy Hand Grenades, I believe. Let's go chase off. How are we doing? Yeah, I mean, I think they're doing okay. Plague Father's Oration. Seems like the infantry are grinding relatively well. How are you standing idle here, dude? You need to get busy. You need to get busy. Toads. Release the Toads. Hopefully the Toads will win the day. We'll find out. Yeah, and Lord's almost dead. We need to help our Furies win, though, so we're going to send one over there to help out. Kugath, Toilet Seat Father's doing his thing. We're just going to save up for a big overcasted heal. I believe we do have that objective, yeah, but Slaanesh is going to be 2-capping us right now. Alright, let's get some speedy boys over here. Speedy by Nurgle standards is definitely not super fast, but it is what it is. Alright, so the Goon Squad. Yeah, looks like the enemy Lord paid the troll toll. So Kugath we can tell to fire at will now. Oh no, the Lord is still here. Okay. So let's go get the grenade boys to just go chase. Alright, down you go to the low objective. This is where Kugath kind of starts to struggle because he's just such a toilet seat. You know, he takes like so darn long to get around. Like, I do win the blob fight, but outside of that, it's a little bit hard. Let's get this cultist. And Plague Bearers, yeah, let's get the Exalted ones down there too, if they can. Kugath needs to waddle his toilet seat down there. Nurglings can just chill on this objective, and we'll call it a day. Alright, so the Toads are obviously getting wrecked pretty hard. I could use Rot Glorious Rot here, which is probably a good idea, actually. In terms of summons, let's get some more Toad Riders. Oh no, the dreaded sneeze is coming. Oh! Oh no, not now. Not now. Oh man, this could be a rough one, guys. Alright, Toilet Seat Father, throw some Nurglings down there. The dreaded Nurgle slow roll. He's got some Hell Scourges here. And the Holy Hand Grenade guys are pretty annoying. I mean, they're just like chasing and... Yeah, 2,000 value, man. I can't complain. I mean, I guess they killed a bunch of Furies too. So that was a big factor. Oh god. Oh, not the sneeze. Nurgle blesses me on stream. Yeah, I'm definitely digging Nurgle's new playstyle with some of the Plague Bearer reductions. Like, because that's like a core unit, right? Like, the reason why Tzeentch is OP is because of blues. Alright, so Seekers get in there. Double Cultist beat down the Soul Grinder guy. Kugath, you might just have to move your toilet seat operation down there, buddy. And we need to make sure we don't lose this back objective too, so let's throw some spawn up there. Because when they start to lose that, they're going to go for the weaker points, right? Which is like here. And we can send back these injured Plague Bears too. Alrighty. So this objective should be ours. We took out the Lord. Let's use these guys to just start Holy Hand Grenading them. And we can't quite get our paws on that. Alright, good, so we finished them. What are these? These are Hell Striders, Hell Scourges? Something like that. Alright, Forsaken. Move on over. Toilet Seat Father's on his way. He's going to drop a fat heal here for the boys. You know what? Let's save it, actually. And the drones can just pour in and fight now. Let's just get in there and brawl. Oh, hold on. Hold on, there's more Furies. Let's go get those Furies first. Once Toilet Seat Father gets here, it changes things. Come on, cultists. Beat that guy down if you can. Yeah, so we just need to get him on a 2-cap, because triple capping Slaanesh with my mobility is going to be really tough. Alright, so the big man is here. Let's go ahead and drop some summons, some AoE buffs. Cultists doing some great work, but you can see we're also like kind of losing some of these open field battles. Yeah, alright, Toads, let's go. You guys jump on those Hell Scourges, and perfect. So now we can move across and actually like threaten this objective. I think that Toilet Seat Father and the Exalted Plague Boys is going to be enough here. You can't quite reach there. Okay, so we need to actually go this way. Alright, Toilet Seat Father, let's go. It's going to hit some Nurglings, but you know, they're all about being showered in Grandfather's love. Alright, let's hit that objective there on the side. Let's summon some Nurglings, the little fake Nurglings there. We do get the side objective, it looks like. I think we're going to sweep that pretty quick, I would imagine. Let's go after those Hell Scourges. Nurglings, all hands on deck. The high ground, I think we're fine. There's like some random Hellstriders chilling there, but we should be able to get them. These Nurglings can waddle over here to the middle. Yeah, because you see, he's still got his 2 capped, so we're not like doing it quick enough here. Alright, let's just drop a heal here. We're gonna need it. Okay, so that's looking good. We got our team there. Those Marauder Hell Scourges hopefully will just break shortly. Send back these injured Forsaken, pull these Nurglings over here. Hopefully Toilet Seat Father will eventually get this. It's gonna take him a minute. It's not the best cast angle, but it'll do big, it'll do. Alright, starting to feel the pressure a little bit. You know, we need to get one of these objectives. Slaanesh is like taking surprisingly long to kill. I mean, Nurgle doesn't kill super quick either, right? So that's something to consider. All right, let's move you guys up. We can actually pull the spawn down. I think we need to spawn. Yeah, because it might lead to like a triple cap type situation. Once we kill that Soul Grinder, maybe. Okay, Cultist, let's unsummon you. I think we're winning this fight here. It's really, really hard to tell. Really, really hard to tell. Let's get on the Hellstriders. Come on, big man. We need you to do it. Spawner on the way. We are ahead in terms of value because of the what's it called? The healing. So it's a lot better than it actually looks. Alright, so we're slowly starting to grind our way through this objective. Kugath can't get over there and help. He's taking like 45 minutes to try and kill that. I'm not seeing anything up on the high ground. And Plague Bearers will hopefully get to the middle. Like, we're going to have to go for a triple cap. Most likely. Plague Bearers did get a speed increase, so they are a little bit faster. I think we're winning on this objective pretty heavily. Like, if they want to keep throwing stuff in there, I think we win that trade. We have Fecundity. A lot of their army is kind of crumbling down here. When Plague Bearers arrive, that's going to be quite nice. Nurglings are going to take a while to remove up there too. I don't think Slaanesh is playing that. I think they're just chilling on these 2 objectives down here. Okay, so we've gotten this one that buys us time. The Holy Hand Grenade guys seem pretty sweet. Against Slaanesh, because Slaanesh has like no anti-air, so. Let's get another one of you cultists out there. You can move up here. What's cool is these objectives are like so close together. How's Toilet Seat Father doing? Summon some Nurglings. We're gonna have to go like all hands on deck to try and get this one. So let's take the Holy Hand Grenades once they clean this up. Slaanesh's damage value is pretty crazy though. Alright, Forsaken. Let's go. Do we save up for Rot, Glorious Rot? Maybe we do. Alright, Plague Bearers, come on. Plague Bearers with 23 speed was so sad before, guys. It was so sad. Do we have Nurglings? We do. The tide of filth continues to pour. We'll save Rot, Glorious Rot for like a big blob fight. So now what's going to happen is Slaanesh is probably going to go for the high ground here. Try and take this one out. Because I'm so slow, I just can't get up there quick. So what we'll do is we'll start sending Toilet Seat Father up there. I think we wrestle this objective here in a second, which is nice. You guys can head across too. And we just leave some Toads, Forsaken, and Nurglings to hold this. I think 3 units is going to be enough. Alright, let's get you guys. And you guys can jump here. We'll use the Rot, Glorious Rot in a second. Do we have any Vanguard deployment? We do not. We have some Forsaken that we can whip out in a second. So they can head up there. Toilet Seat Father will hustle to the best of his abilities. And Rot, Glorious Rot, we're going to use it right now. Gotta do it, man. Gotta do it. Come on, Kugath. Get up there, buddy. Oh, man, I can't click here. It's buggy. Oh, wow, there's like a straight up bug right here. I can't click on this box. That sucks. Oh, well, he's just going to run up. All right, so spawn. Just all hands on deck. We just need to make sure we hold these 3 objectives and then we win. If we hold him a little longer, he would need a triple cap. And the Nurglings are, you know, they don't do a ton of damage, but they hold for a while, so... I don't know what kind of work the Glorious Rot did. Alright, Kugath, come on, buddy. Is he stuck on a rock or something? I feel like he kind of is. It's weird. Okay, you guys need to just hang here. Make sure we don't lose this objective to some stupid shit. Yeah, we still have it, but we are losing our infantry presence on there. No Nurglings to summon. We should have some Toad Riders, actually. So I think we get this with 2 objectives, but we'll still fight as if we don't. Alright, dude. Let's pop it. Let's have some fun. Hold that objective. Nothing's happening over here, so I could probably take the Toads, honestly. Move this way. Alright, team. Let's get up there. Yeah, so he took the objective, but I still win on 2, I think. But we'll press it and see if we can get it back. Okay, Furies. Yeah, see, now he's moving back to this objective. This has been a really, really good game. Nurglings. Ah, I should have Vanguarded them. Shit. I always forget they have Vanguard deployment. Yeah, Forsaken made it. Kugath Toilet Seat Father has gotten 2,000 values. That's better than nothing, that's for sure. Our little rot flies, I've really actually enjoyed their performance quite a bit. They've been great. Look at the damage value, man. Yeah, it's crazy because the game mode has more now. Yeah, so we're going to pass him in points here. We've passed him. So now let's play smart and just like hold these 2 objectives back here. Get some Furies, pull you guys over there. Just have you sit between the 2 points just in case. This map is so much better, guys. Holy shit. It's crazy that just like what difference a couple maps can make. Like for making the experience fun. I like that Plague Bears are usable now too. That they just don't have like 10 speed moving across the map. Forsaken. Yeah. Yeah, I think he's kind of out of steam. This is a really good scrap though, man. Yeah, we're going to recap this objective too. Got my Nurglings. Use the heals. That'll spread to my other units up here. Yep, there it is. GG! That was very fun. Oh, that was a good one. Oh my god, I almost sneezed during that game too. So Big Chungus was okay. I mean, the battle would have been way better for us if we had the Exalted Boy. This guy, Kugath, was a bit of a weak link in our force for sure. Plague Bearers are awesome. The Death's Head Boys, 2,700 and 1,900, really good. But the reason why is because they got to kill several Furies outright, and then they bombarded like several high-value units for the whole game. So yeah, I definitely think the Death's Head Grenade guys against factions that don't have anti-air will be very good. GG. Hey Pone, how you doing, man? Are you back from your vacation? Do you return? I kind of want to dodge until I get like the new maps. Huh. Nurgle's definitely better. Yeah, Nurgle's definitely better. I don't know. Yeah, it's like I need to see some tournaments before I draw conclusions, because if you're just playing people on ladder, it's like it's not as competitive, right? How much speed do Plague Bearers have now? Like 27 or 28. The update's been great so far. The new maps are really good, and the starting funds for Domination are way better. Yeah. Do we want to just keep partying with Nurgle? Khorne, I don't think got any changes really. We could play Ogre Kingdoms actually. Let's see how they feel after the changes. You're back. Welcome, dude. Yes. Yeah, the speed increase is strong. Can we get some Slaanesh? Yeah, maybe I'll mix them in a little bit later. We could actually do Slaanesh right now. That sounds more fun to me than Ogres. Yeah, I'd like to see some Chariots too. It depends on what he picks. Okay, Kislev. I wonder how those are going to be here. I wonder how those are going to be. Go Nurgle till you lose. We got to mix it up a little bit. Okay, that's kind of fun. Let's try one of those. Okay, what's the difference here? 44 and 50. I'm going to use a unit that you guys probably didn't even remember existed. I wonder if like Kislev's sled spam is still really good. All right, so let's get this. I dig it. Sounds good to me. Sadly, both you and Dob Plays are streaming at the same time. Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, just bounce back and forth between games. The Slaanesh bots do have good timing. They knew that their Chosen was being played, and they're like, ooh, yeah, it's good. I love that these Slaaneshi cultists have an ability called Slippery. That's so funny. I don't think Demonettes got buffed or anything. No, I think they're still bad, unfortunately. Alright. That seems fine to me. Now for the reinforcements. Demonettes are probably still not very good. Maybe those are actually good now. Yeah, it looks... Did they fix Soporific Musk? They didn't. Ah, damn. They still didn't fix that. So the spawn are still broken. The ritual is complete. I know it is. I know. The dreaded ritual. Uh-huh. Do we want any of those cheap ones? I don't think so. We're going to try something a little bit different here today. Furies are just so good in this matchup. Okay. You guys, and we'll try out some of these units. Very good. Alright, good luck, have fun to my opponent. Alex, what do we think of 1.1 so far? So I'm going to do a full video on it, talking about my opinions, but overall I'm happy with the new maps. I like the new starting funds for Domination. I think it's a lot better. I think the buffs are more or less good. I don't know if enough was done for Tzeentch and Ogres. We'll have to see when we host tournaments. I'm a little bit apprehensive about that. But yeah, I'm happy with it. Like, look, progress is progress, man. Progress is progress. By Sigmar, no. Sigmar's here, man. He's blessing this stream. Yeah, Nurgle's been fun. Those new maps are so rad, too. Slaanesh spawn aren't broken before game release Musk was removed in place of Devastating Flanker. The icon is still there. Copy that. I think Nurgle benefits from a larger starting army for sure. Yeah. Makes it harder to like just snipe them off early. All right, so what do we got? We got Inkari. We're going to be trying slicing shards as well as the whip of Slaanesh. We got double horse cultists. And then one thing I brought for you guys, a unit that you probably didn't even know existed, is the Hellflare. So this is like an elite chariot. It's not the exalted one. It's not the cheapest one, but it's like the tier 2 chariot, which is awesome. Aside from that, we're just going to play like these two objectives here. So let's do this, 2, and then 3, and then 4. We got 1 Seeker too. So we're trying out some of the expensive chariots. All right, so let's move the crew over here, move the chariots over here, Seekers, and we can get one of you here and one of you up here. What do we got here? Okay, still bear sled spam. These are light war sleds after the nerf. Okay, so they should be easier to kill in theory. I brought the expensive cab mostly, so I don't know. We might not have the best tools against it. And it looks like it is going to be a snow leopard as well. Interesting. I do have like Vanguard on like all my shit, so that's pretty nice. So let's hide a little bit first. Do I want to take some sort of a brawl here? Unfortunately, my little light sleds are getting hunted down to an extent. I feel like I'm playing WoW Arena. Oh no, is the blocker up? Oh man, okay. We're good. You didn't miss too much. You didn't miss too much. Alright. So let's get these sleds moving in. You guys can go, and we can take a blob fight here actually. I'm down for that. Let's get on the little snow leopard, and then you guys can get on the chariots. Yeah, okay. Should be good. Did I bring Witstealer's sword? I think I did. Alright, so let's get the big chariots coming in here to slap the base a little bit. Seeker's moving up. And we still haven't been able to get too much damage on the old snow leopard there. I forgot to use the whip of Slaanesh to get the army attack buff, but it's not too late. Alright, so let's see how the chariots do. Here comes the Slaaneshi chariots. Okay, gets a little bit stuck on those guys. Keeps trying to move through. Oh man, I wasn't paying attention to my lord. Oof. Alright, we might pay the troll toll there. Alright. So, Kislev players still like to blob chariots. I don't know how much damage that slicing charge is going to do, but we'll see. Seem to do some pretty good damage for sure. But overall, I think we're doing well in the blob fights. We still have our cultists, which I'm kind of saving the summons. We can drop one right here. And the other one can just hold on to it for now. So how's the chariot doing? It's getting in there. How much damage did we have on it? 375. Okay, so it's not the end of the world. I'm also not cycle charging like super effectively on it. So that's something to consider as well. 1 and 2. Then you guys move on to this objective here. And Kari needs to hustle from the doggo and go snipe this guy. Come over here. Get these Hellflayers. Still going strong. I got you guys with the... I turned it off, didn't I? Don't get me all scared like that. Alright, so Demonettes still grinding. Warbear Riders, obviously a decent fight for Demonettes. I think we're winning on most of the engagements. It's hard to say. I do have Exalted Demonettes that I want to bring too. Alright, so we're gooning the Lord. Let's move in, hit these... Oh, those are Iceclave Guard. No wonder they actually did so good against my chariots. Okay. I thought they were just like Kossars or something. Alright, so hopefully Inkari can like solo this Kislev Lord for the love of the Dark Gods. Do we want to use Slicing Shards? I think just the whip. Whip is fine. Oh man, I can't like reach with anything. Alright, we'll just do it right there. Alright, so take out the doggo, move into those. We are securing this objective. The middle one should be ours soon. We got spears coming up for days. And I think we're winning that fight. Alright, so back objective, we want that. What can we summon here? Let's just get some Furies. And just envelop them. Swarm my pretties. Let's get some Demonettes, push them back into their spawn zone a little bit. And Kari does have Slicing Shards, but we need to take this guy out. Let's pop with Stealer Sword. That's going to give us the business for sure. Alright. So Demonettes, move up the hill, take down those Kossar Spears. We have the side objective. And hopefully we can take down this Boyar as well. Yeah, Snow Leopard has fallen. Great. Spears keep moving up. Do you have any calves still lurking? We do have some. Yeah, okay. Just chase that guy down. His Boyar on the bear is a beast, dude. He is definitely a beast. Yeah, alright. Come on. Finish him off. Because if we finish the unit off outright, let's use some of the more chariots. I need to get more reps with the chariots in. Alright, so the dreaded war sleds are back. So let's get the Furies here, and the other ones can just kind of park over here in the meantime. Come on, get him. We could rampage him too, actually. Let's do this. I'm going to rampage him so he can't run away. And the little Hellflayer things. Yeah, looks like we have a nice little surround on the Warbear Riders. Sandwich going down. The dreaded Slaneshi Sandwich. Come on. Man, that Boyar is a raid boss, dude. I still have the Slicing Shards. You know, I'm just going to... Yeah, I'll save the wins, I guess. Alright, objective number 3 is going to be ours too. And Hellflayers, you know, let's see if they can actually damage, like, the light war sleds. That could be something to consider. Alright, you guys move up to the Kossars there. Finish him! Finish it! Finish the Boyar! Come on, Inkari. He is willing prey, after all. We have to watch the... Oh! With the crab claws! Alright. How do we want to pop this? I don't know. I guess we just go here. Let's just chase. Summon some 100 speed cav to hunt those things down. Yep. Seeker seems fine. And the cultists grinding pretty well here. Blob fight's going well. Those are just Warbear Riders. Okay. Do we want to do the Whips of Doom? Clearly trying to snipe my my big lord here. Not very nice. And what do we have in summons? We got a lot of infantry, which we can just target with Furies all day. Seems good. Warbear Riders will break eventually. And yeah, the light war sleds definitely, like, they're still really good, but obviously much more expensive now. Like, you're paying a lot more for those guys. I've been enjoying the changes in the patch. I think they're good. I don't know what the verdict is on campaign stuff, because I haven't had a chance to do a new campaign. But I do. There's so many streams I want to do, man. There's so many streams. We're going to send back this injured unit. Obviously kind of pointless here. Alright. Move you guys there. Keep tar pitting here. With Stealer Sword. We can use the Slicing Shards there, which is going to do a bunch of damage. Probably kill our own units, but Slanesh is down for a little bit of destruction on both sides. They're dodging it. That's too bad. Yeah, it's GG though at this point. We're up by quite a bit of value. Inkari's got how much value? 3,600? Pretty solid. Alright, let's go hunt them down. Hellscourges get back on the objective. Dude, the crab slap was pretty brutal. It was. What do we have? A Snow Leopard moving over there? Okay. So we want to get some... let's get some Exalted Demonettes. Yeah, I feel like the middle's pretty safe. We'll just like park the Exalted Demonettes right here, and they can like rotate to whichever objective they feel is pertinent. Looks like a little back pressure coming, maybe. No, those are just beat up Kossar Spears from earlier. Yeah, we got this one in the bag, for sure. Well played to my opponent, though. It was, you know, a good stuff build. Like, light war sleds. How did our chariots do? Only 184 value. I guess they didn't have great targets. My opponent's build was mostly chariots and mass and things like that, right? Alright, let's get in there, Inkari. Let's make this Snow Leopard into Willing Prey. We're just going to pop the whip to get the melee attack buff on our whole army from the lore passive. Alright, so hit here. We have Narcissism. Hey, let's get the war sleds, or our sleds, into the back of those. Sweet Sorrow gives us a huge speed buff on our army. Alright, let's see how this goes. Oh no, he blocked our charge. Oh, we got blue-balled there. Oh, that's unfortunate. We were so close to greatness, my guys. We were so close. Alright, send back the injured units. And Kari sounds mighty angry, too. Exalted Demonettes to cover the objectives. Seal the deal. And the Whip of Slaanesh, once again. I love the sound of that. Just like the Haggard Whip. Yeah, we've only got like 200 value. Let's pull some in here and see if we can sandwich him. What's going on? Brian's talking about hot tub, hot dog, double hot dog stream. Oh my god. The hot dog stream will emerge once again. I'll do it again someday. It's more about like Sparty's availability. He's the busy one these days. He doesn't have time for little old me. I'm just an afterthought to him. I do miss the days when Sparty and I used to do a lot of stuff together. It was a lot of fun. Some of my best memories on YouTube were doing like head-to-head campaigns with him. Alright, let's rampage these, just so they can't run around and troll us. Yeah. It was great, man. We got this one. GG. Have some water now and just chill out for a minute. Oh. Yes, good. We get the dreaded Zargard. Ah. Give him the whip. Such a good passive. I think Slaanesh's lore passive is one of the best in the game. The fact that it gives like the huge melee. Am I rocking a mullet? Yeah, it's not quite a mullet, but I have super long. I have like Bible hair right now. Like if you think of what the disciples look like, I probably look like one of them in terms of my hair. Yeah, we don't need to bring anything else in. We'll just chill until the points crash. Yeah, that was fun. I love the bigger starting armies. It feels more like Total War, And it's not even like, what, is it 9,000? Yeah, it's 9,000, so. Land Battles is 12.4, and you start with 1,000 to summon in, so you basically have like a land battle sized army almost, which is great. Okay, so Chariots didn't do great. Many of the usual suspects did good. I mean, Inkari got 6,000 value, which is insane. My opponent went with a classic, war sled build. Look, like one. I mean, guys, war sleds are probably still really good. 1,500, 1,700, 1,300. War sleds are still amazing. So for any of you guys who think they're terrible now, that was, I mean, they weren't even like micro to their maximum potential, and they still got really good value. Remain, well, to answer your question, I don't know. I'd have to test it. I haven't really, I mean, I could play some Tzeentch right now. Let's see how the Tzeentch feels after the shield. Although, I don't want to play Tzeentch. I'll play Ogres. That sounds like more fun. The Chungus Kingdom's Call. Is it? Oh yeah, this guy has a fair amount of lag. You can tell because when you switch back and forth, there's like a 2 or 3 second delay, so we're gonna switch and try and get a better map here. Hey, so I've got a new member here. Trusty, do you think the old world factions will receive some love? I don't think they need it. I think most of them are going to be really good. Crossing of the Sea of Claws. Didn't we just do this one? Yeah, we did. Let's go Chungus Kingdoms. We haven't really had a chance to see Ogres today because I see the Cultist Summon meta and Bear Sleds are still a thing. Yeah, to an extent, but I mean, it's not as bad. Obviously, they're much more expensive. Yeah, the Chariots didn't really get a chance to shine, that's for sure. All right, so I mean, like, the meta here is, yeah, I'm going to do a really sweaty build and see how it goes for my opponent here, like what he's able to do. Because I feel like it's just going to get worse with bigger armies. Like, so the Ogres can pile on. I mean, yeah, Gorders aren't, like, OP, like, to the same extent, but their other units still feel really, really good. Okay, I mean, honestly, man, Ogres have so many good abilities on those characters. Iron Blaster, I wonder how that unit functions now. Let's try the sweaty stuff and see how it works, I think that's how we do it this time. So I'm gonna try the sweat. Although let's try a different sweat. Uh-huh. I don't know if I feel... I don't feel like using an Iron Blaster. I just don't. Dual weapon, Ogre Bulls. Probably slightly better than the other ones. All the other ones are so cheap, though. Ogres have so many, like, low-costed units that feel so strong to me. Alright. I still feel like having, like, one of those as, like, a tactical option is probably a good choice. Alright. And do we want any Iron Guts or anything like that? I don't think so. Can almost get a couple of those. And 450. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this feels like a pretty sweaty Ogre army. I'm just going to turn this off as we load in here so you guys can see it. Now it's too late to change the army for the enemy. Are Ogre Kingdom still top tier? I feel like they will be, yeah. I didn't do Iron Blaster. Or I have one Gorger in the army, and I have Man-Eater Pistols. Which I think are the really broken unit in Ogres. Especially after the other ones got nerfed. No, Greasus is still trash. Gorgers are still very good. Even though they got nerfed, they're still very strong. They're just not as oppressive as they once were. We have some Man-Eater Pistols. We have something I'm trying is Noblar Scrap Launchers. I want to see how they do against Khorne Halberd spam, because he's probably just going to spam Halberds, right? So, yeah. Oh, one sec here. Perfect. Iron Blasters got nerfed pretty bad, yeah, which is good. They needed it. They were like the most stupid. They were the dumbest shit. Like them and Gorgers were just so unfun to play against. I want to test Nurgle. Like what I'm going to do this week is probably get some like really high level opponents and test Nurgle out against them to see if the changes are actually like, or if I'm just beating people on ladder who I'm more skilled than, right? More experienced. Because that's like a big factor as well. It's easy to be like, yeah, Nurgle, look how awesome they are. If I'm playing newer players who don't have as much experience, it's not really like a great metric, you know. All right. Then we got you guys chilling. And let's do it. So Noblar Scrap Launchers, you basically just shoot Halberds. Double Greater Demon. Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, what do I have against the Greater Demons? I don't know. Doesn't feel like a whole lot. Oh my god, there's a Blood Shrine of Khorne. I don't think they got buffed in any way. Blood Shrines are historically pretty bad. I haven't really, you know, I didn't notice too many issues with like unit responsiveness before, so I might not be the best kind of help on that. Okay, so we're gonna Scrap Launch here. We're just gonna chill. You can send you up here and you on 5 and oh yeah, you guys go up here. All right, great. So we're just gonna Scrap Launch for a while because we have time before the objectives open up. So I figured we could just chill out in that regard. Although Man-Eater Pistol skirmishing, you definitely should. They're just like really annoying. Okay, I don't know if he goes straight for this trapper, then there definitely might be some stream sniping going on. We'll have to see. Okay, so one Halberd unit definitely in danger here. We're gonna get a Gorger unit, send it up there too. See how it performs. With some of its changes, obviously. And now we got a bunch of freaking little flyboys coming in. So this one Halberd unit definitely getting hammered. So we're just gonna start shooting it here. Trapper's moving, Gorger's moving. Man-Eater Pistols cackling in the night, and it looks like the big monsters are on their way. So we just pull back at this point. Retreat you guys. Get the Man-Eater Pistols back. And what do we want to summon in return? I think we just pull back the Man-Eaters. Alright, so let's just keep shooting these. No problem. Alright, so yeah, we can use the Gorgers here, actually. Alright, Noblars, get in there. Noblars, get in there. Man-Eater Pistols need to just run for the hills. Run for the hills. Alright, so let's start shooting here. So we're going to set you guys up back like so. Get a little bit of crossfire. So fan you out, and fan you out. Just run in a couple different directions. And yeah, now we should be able to punish some of these flyers that are coming in. Because what you do is you just summon Saber Tusks and then just give him the business. And like he's losing a lot of units potentially. Yeah, looks good to me. Little Noblar Trappers can waddle over there. And we're definitely going to get our paws on a couple objectives. And yeah, you can see like Khorne had, like they sacrificed a lot to Divus there, you know. I should try to put these guys out of the group. There we go, that should do that. Okay, now we just shoot these guys down, and like Khorne is like pretty behind now. Let's position you guys right here. That should be fine. All right, great. So yeah, we've done the job. We're going to get the 2 side objectives, so we should be winning on objectives as well. These lead belchers back here can provide some overwatch fire. That's kind of the plan. And let's get our 2 little Nobbler trappers and Gorgers up here to start stomping the yard. In the meantime, start blasting halberds here. Yep, get some good shots. Very nice. And yeah, man, we're going to get these objectives. Great. We're sitting pretty. So now we can summon in a bunch of like Ogre Bulls, things like that. We'll get dual weapon Bulls. Move them down here. We need our Man-Eater pistols to be chilling up in the hills here. We have the Ogre Power Fist, but it's not worth using, so we're just going to use it on these ones. And how are these homeboys doing? Pretty good. I think if we just send 1 dual weapon Bull over there, that will be enough to hold those halberds off. The Power Fist didn't do that much. Did it get changed? I wonder. No. Anyways, we got this back objective. So we're going to run the Corn Dogs off that, and we can go ahead and send some Saber Tusks of our own over there. 1 and 2. Alright, perfect. Pistols, Man-Eater pistols, shoot the big Chungus Lord. We can get you guys to go after the spawn. Make sure we hold this. Because we can just play 2 objectives, right? We don't have to get too crazy here. Alright, so let's get on the other unit. I guess we still have the Halberd unit here fighting pretty well too. Troll Guts is in the back pocket, so we need to fan out. The fact that they're all like blobbed fighting this guy is like super haggard. Super janky. Alright, Saber Tusks. Let's pull down. Lead Belchers, I have no idea what you're doing, so we'll set you up here. Should work out fine. And move to the back of the objective. Shoot here. Shoot here. And Saber Tusks that are idle. Let's go take out these Corn Furies. And I think it's going pretty well here. We'll do an overcasted Power Fist of the Gods there. And yeah, we might lose that back objective. It's hard to say. We'll get the Power Fists or the Lead Belcher shooting. And we can like threaten a recap of that soon. So now the Man-Eater pistols are just shooting in circles. And we have like a good concave fire, as it's called. And do you want to send some trappers down here too? Yeah, we do. I think sending a couple trappers down to this objective will probably get it for us. Alright, so we need you guys to tank here, pull back these bulls. And let's send these guys into melee, actually, and test out their prowess there. Ogres are just so fast and so furious, man. Alright, so yeah, we're getting through the enemy units. Man-Eater pistols can waddle down into this valley here. Enemy Lord here, though. We're looking a little bit spicy, actually. Might have to Troll Guts here, although we're on fire at this point. Alright, so let's just blast them. You can go up here. Look at that. Look at the haggard scrap launchers in melee. That's so funny. Oh my god, I love it. Alright, so you guys hustle that way. Lead Belcher's shooting into the Lord here. Looks like he's in the danger zone for sure. One of the Man-Eater pistols seems to have gotten dropped from the control group here. We're pretty massively ahead on value, I think. Alright, so yeah, some Halberd boys making their way downtown. I guess we can just go for the middle then. These poor Lead Belchers. Gonna have to scurry away. Alright, so let's grab you guys and just squash these Halberds real quick if we can. Top objective is ours. Now we can get the 2 scrap launchers and start shooting at the Halberds here. And Saber Tusks can dive on him. We can use Massacre here, get a big kind of AoE buff. And yeah, no problem. Let's just move up on the objectives. Man-Eater pistols. We need you guys to start shooting here, taking these guys out, although finishing off this thing actually isn't a bad idea. It's a reasonably strong unit. Yeah, we're still up on value. We have like time as well. Some Fleshhounds of Khorne, huh? Okay, what can I get here quick that will actually help against that Greater Demon? Nothing really. Let's just get some Ogre Bulls down into the objective. Alright, so we did lose our Lead Belchers, but the Man-Eater pistols, I think, are still functional. Yeah, they are. Let's group them up. We still have a shit ton of ammo on those Man-Eater pistols, man. That's going to be really nasty. Flesh Doggies of Khorne. Let's go get some assistance there so we can actually win that fight. And maybe we can get those Halberd boys in the back? I don't know. It's a little bit hard to say. Alrighty, so Ogre Bulls, tar pit while we pull the Man-Eater pistols back from their little engagement here. Oh man, okay, that could actually be a throw on my part. I might have actually potentially cost myself the game here. I totally forgot about my Lord on the side. Now he's gonna die. I think I'm still up on value by quite a bit, so I should be okay, but that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad for sure. Alright, so man, Ogre Bulls. Let's just swarm them onto the objectives. You guys can shoot and maybe try and liberate the Lord here. Man-Eater pistols, let's get you up here. Send you guys back. Hopefully defeat those Corn Dogs eventually. Gorger Kingdoms can move in there. Okay, we might actually be able to save the Lord here. Looks like my Saber Tusks that went that direction may have done the trick. Alright, so how are we doing against these corn dogs here? Hopefully we can finish them off. Come on, boys. Get onto the objective. Get onto the objective. Halberds are out of position. Man-eater pistols can hustle up here, and I think my Lord lives, actually. It depends. Do I have a Saber Tusk to peel those Furies? No, but I do have some of these guys, so that might actually be able to do it. Alright, Man-eater pistols hustle up there. We're going to get this objective back for sure. And then it's just a matter of like jacking this bottom one, so what we're going to do is do like the Noblar Horde. Summon the Noblar Legion, and they're going to go like try and steal that objective. Alright, did we save our Lord? Not quite, not yet, but soon. Okay, now he's got the little dog support. And he should come back, and then I can drop some fat heals. So many units, man. Ogres just have so much stuff. Okay, how are we looking here? Those halberd boys are going to be kind of tough to remove. You just have to make sure we don't lose this side. And we can actually fight those corn dogs in melee. Lead Belchers, keep shooting. And did the Lord come back? He did. Great. So he can just troll guts himself. Move you guys back under the objective here. The Noblar Dread Legion comes to get this objective. They want it. They want it for the Noblar Empire. Alrighty. So the Greater Demon is running. Man-eater pistols will continue hunting. Scrap Launcher, you need to get back onto that. We got the 2 points. Yeah, and we just like kind of ignore the halberds, honestly. Because they can't catch us, so we just like run circles around the objective. It's a very troll tactic. Alright, great. What do we even have points for at this stage? Alright, we're going to unsummon some units. Yeah, and you can see the Man-eater pistols just hunting down the Greater Demon and just laughing all the way to the bank. Alright, let's refresh that. Keep you guys here. You guys head to the middle. I just feel like I have so much shit. Okay, Man-eaters. About to finish off. Oh, that's Scarbrand. Shit, okay. Let's give him the good old Razzle Dazzle, the Power Fist. That's going to be kind of cool. Let's actually send these guys back. And you'll notice I'm going to steal this objective here, which is going to be hilarious. I don't know if he's expecting it. Do I even have stuff to summon? We do have Gorgers. I feel like Gorgers are still really good. Like, really, really good. But just not like... You can't rely on them for everything like you could before. But look at that! Relentless Rage! That's pretty cool. Man-eater pistol's still pretty broken in this matchup. It feels so hard to stop. Oh, we still have this other Greater Demon. We do indeed. Alright, Ogre Bulls. Let's get you guys down. Move down to the objective here. Took down those Furies. And look, we just jacked it with all the Noblars. Just a million haggard goblins just stealing the objective. That's very, very thematic. It's been a good game, though. My opponent's definitely very skilled. And we almost got the other Greater Demon down. Man-eater pistols, give him the biz. Let's just swarm him in melee or just shoot him, whatever. It all works. Get the Gorgers moving in. And I think a big Ogre Power Fist here would just be super erect. Yeah, we'll drop that right there. Alright, so we jacked the side objective. Oh, God, that did so much damage against those halberds. That spell is so good. This one's pretty weak up here, but I don't think he's going to get it. I think we're going to get all 3 objectives. Ogres still feel really strong. They still feel really strong. I don't know, though. I don't know. Obviously, like, it's definitely more fair than before. Man-eater pistols are pretty fighty. Let's go over here and fight. How are we looking? Yeah, Gorgers with Noblar support still feels like it could be a problem. Let's put these guys in guard mode and make sure they're shooting. And we just have like so many resources right now. I guess we just summon everything in. Go, my hounds! My Saber Tusks. Let's get the Scrap Launcher moving down here. Use the Massacre ability. Get the big terror out. And circle beat them. You know, and the thing is, guys, is my opponent brought some suboptimal units like the Blood Shrine of Khorne, and he still did pretty well against me. And I was playing Ogres. Granted, I'm not the best Ogre player, to be completely fair. I don't play them, so I would take that with a grain of salt. But he didn't bring like I guess his whole army was pretty good, except the Blood Shrine thing. Like he brought 1 meme unit. GG. GG, well played. All right. Man-eater pistols carried, obviously. 2,000, 1,300, 2,200. It's crazy. Scrap launchers are just kind of crap. I mean, they're okay, I guess. Depends on the map you're in. Gorgers, I mean, look, Gorgers still did really good. They're still just a great unit on principle. All right, let's queue it up. Hopefully we get one of the new maps. Otherwise, I'll just go into a lobby and we'll play the new maps a little bit more. You know what? Let's get one of these new maps. All right, anybody who wants to play, come in. Password just 123. So we'll play on. I want to play a handful of games on these ones before we call it a day here. Yeah, the fist was pretty good. It was definitely very strong. So yeah, you start with 9,000, 9,000. It was like 7,200 before, I think. Something like that. So it's changed. Yeah, Blood Trines are really shit. You're a pretty terrible unit. They just do like no damage, and their buffs are pretty... Oh yeah, Man-Eater pistols are good in combat, good at shooting. Like, that's the problem. If you catch them with Hound units, they just win. They just beat them, and then they keep shooting. They have a really high model count, too, so like Troll Guts can keep those guys... Keep them popping. We'll do some 2v2s as well. We'll do some 2v2s. I think I want to try Grand Cathay again on this map. We tried them earlier. Or let's, you know what? Hey, it's Professor Pone. Let's try our boy Nurgle on this like map. All right, Pone, whatever you want to play, brother. What does the Blood Trine even do? It gives some buffs. Yeah, it has some buffs. He's gonna go Tzeentch. Oof. Okay, this is gonna be hard. I don't know, like, what's really good against Tzeentch. I don't need to use a screen blocker. Professor Pone would never snipe me. So it's kind of like an open field battle, right? On this map. So I'm going to, like, kind of, like, fight as if it were a land battle. And just go from there. Kugath Toilet Seat Father could be kind of fun, but he's so expensive. He's so pricey. Do you guys want Kugath Chungus Father? Okay, I'm probably gonna lose this, but I'm going off the rails because we need to try some new stuff. Otherwise, we'll never learn. Okay, I think that's fine. Hey, Sotek, it's been going great. We've been having a blast today. It's been an absolute amazing time. This is really ambitious. This is like freaky ambitious. I wonder how Plague Bears will do against like some of the Forsaken, different models like that. Okay. Death's Head Grenade, guys. You know, I think that's overkill on that. I think we need to have like some actual meat in the army. Tzeentch shooting is just so good against us. Try one Death's Head boy. Can probably cut the Children of Nurgle and then get 2 Nurglings maybe. We're going real crazy. Because if we just do the same old stuff, I have an idea of what would work here. It'd be like a super wide Forsaken Plague Bearer type build, but I think this is going to be more fun. 3, 4. Oh, the deception. Okay, and then we want to get some of you guys, maybe? Yeah, it's 1.1, man. That's what we're doing. We're here for it. All right, the most haggard build is ready. Nobody stands a chance against this. Pone, you better tremble in despair, bro. Yeah, cultists are just really cost effective. They're just like insanely good. The Nurgle ones are amazing too. They have armor sundering and also have some other great tools. Pone's playing the dreaded Tzeentch, so I wonder if he's aware that Kugath is coming for him. Only Nurglings and Rotflies? Yeah, the Plague Drones, I don't know. Maybe the Holy Hand Grenades won't be that good here, but they got a cost reduction, so let's give it a try. Yeah, I think like a Plague Bearer Toad like wide build would be really good. This isn't sweaty at all, but the opponent would never stream snipe me. So what we can do after this is we can actually do some 2v2s. Or put it to a poll. Let's see. You guys can decide what you want to see. Poll. Next games. Hold on. 2v2s. 1v1. Or, yeah, 2v2, 1v1s. Or 3v3. All right. So you guys let us know. I'm only concerned about the larger formats because of the lag. So we could try a 3v3, but if it's really laggy, then I would probably just leave the game. The unholy hand grenades? Yeah, I do. I do mean that. No, this isn't. Yeah. Okay, so you guys want some 2v2s? Sweet. We'll let it go for the course of the whole game, and you guys can decide what you want to see. This map is so good. This map is so good. I love it, man. I love it. Oh man, these allergies suck, dude. Dude, look at the Itza, man. Alright, so we got a Soul Grinder. We got Chungus Father. We got some Nurglings hiding in the bushes. And yeah, that's pretty much it. We'll do FFAs later. What I want to do in Domination mode is a 2v2 faction war, where we have a faction war in Domination mode where it's teams. And they have to play the same faction, so it's like double trouble. You know? I'm going to BM ready up on Pwn while he's setting up his army. Yeah, Patrick, yeah, no, definitely some good stuff is working, so. Dawn of War streams are very fun. We'll have one, I might have to push it back this week, just because the new patch, I want to cover this a little bit, but I'll be doing Dawn of War at some point this week. I don't know when. I think Bloaty Boys are going to be really good, actually, potentially in Domination for, like, pushing. This map is just, this is what everyone wanted for Domination. This is what everybody wanted, you know? Alright. Let's do it. I've never seen this map. Yeah, this is a new one. This is the battle for Itza. So when you're playing Marcus Wolfart, this is the quest battle map. When you go fight the lizards. Alright. Oh my god, he's got double big chicken. It's already stressing me out pretty bad. Nice. Alright, so he's got some blues. Toilet Seat Father's coming for him. I don't know if Pwn's ready for this. Y'all ready for this? Everybody get up. It's time to jam now. Alright, so we actually did some damage there. We hurt those. And their charge time, we have a little bit more time to get damage in. Okay, what has he got? Blue? Oh my god, it's blue fire and blue fire. I'm just going to get, like, roasted here, guys. Unless he really screws up. Okay, so one blue is definitely paying the troll toll. We have our guys here. Yeah, we're killing a blue. That's nice. Can we dodge this? Oh, crab legs. Dodge it, old crab legs. Okay, we literally dodged none of them. Nice. Well, at least I have Fleshy Abundance, so I can get some heals. So let's move these guys in, just make it look like we don't have any other, you know, options there. Kugath and company keep bombarding away. We'll move in. Alright, let's pop you guys in here. Move you guys across. Unfortunately, I don't have too much, like, support for my Air Force here, but I think it should be okay. He's going to be summoning in Furies and things like that, so what we could do is we could just run over here and just land them on the ground, and then get the Nurglings to support while our two Furies fight. So one unit has been wiped out, one blue, which is good. And we pulled them onto the ground. So now we have some Nurgling ground support. As far as units go, let's go ahead and get some Toads. Toads can go after the relatively unorganized Tzeentch army over here. Alright, Toads, we might actually need you over here. Yeah, and I think we're doing okay. Those are actually summons. Those are actually summons there. Alright, so let's move you guys up to the middle. And then we need to Vanguard deploy some Nurglings over and get ready to play the objective. Although for now, we could just pull you guys in here maybe. Alright, so Fleshy Abundance. Definitely want to heal you guys up. And the Toads swarm in. Our Air Fury force, our Furious Air Force has been taken out, it looks like. We're doing okay on damage, though. The fact that we're kind of close is a good sign for sure. Alrighty. So, Cultists up to the middle. You know what? I think with some Forsaken, maybe that would be possible. And then Kugath can start moving on his toilet seat here, and we can see what we can get done. So he's trying to get away with a lot of units, but we are, like, dragging them back down to the ground, which is great for us. Hopefully we can kill these blues. That shooting is going to hurt so bad. Yeah, we'll just have to move up now. Kugath Toilet Seat Father's just going to have to hustle it, man. He's going to have to hustle and bustle. Hey, look, the Furies are back. Nice. Okay. So Nurgling's just getting absolutely dunked on, but we can drop a Plague Bear Summon right here. And these guys can move up here. Toilet Seat Father needs to move, and we can just start bombarding them here. I think it's going okay, actually. Like, this little, like, toad fight on the ground didn't go too bad. Yeah, didn't go too bad. Alright, team. Let's get those Forsaken in there. Get Kugath Chungus Father in there. The shields are broken down, so that's good for us. Let's get another toad. Plague Toads are actually quite good against these guys. Okay, big weird Tzeentch Vortex happening here. I don't know if it actually did anything though, so. The objectives are now open. Alright, come on, boys. Come on. Kugath, the ammo on Kugath is definitely nice. Giving the boy a little bit more to work with. And let's get the everyone else kind of hustling over to this objective. See if we can grab that. Alright, come on, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Get to the objective. How's the Soul Grinder doing? Shoot at those Forsaken down there. Can summon some Nurglings. We still do have another Plague Bear summon here also. I think these ones are going to disappear in a couple seconds. Need to go get on those pinks right there. Alright, 2 Nurglings, Toads, Rotflies. Now the scary shit's going to be on its way. We have like all the spawn and, you know, the big boys. Alright, so the pinks got hammered there pretty good. Let's run into the trees here if he wants to like chase that thing around. I'm totally fine with that. And let's get Plague Bears moving up. Looks like we're going to get that side objective. I think it's just going to be a battle for the fate of the middle. Alright, let's get there. Toads, go circle because we can't afford to just get roasted. We forgot to send in our actual Nurglings there. Alright, Toads, up and around the back you go. Do we want to do this? Yeah, I think that's going to be pretty sweet. Pull these Pox Riders down this way. And yeah, the Soul Grinder's just hiding in the bushes, basically. We can do this. And do we want to like Vanguard anything up there? Not really. I think playing 2 objectives is the way here. We're just going to keep hunting. We can't afford to let them survive. Meanwhile, grinding in the middle objective seems to be going okay for us. Plague Father's Oration. Do we want to send Plague Bears up there? The spawn points are very, very, maybe 2 Plague Bears is like a long-term Nurgle plan. You know, to like go get that objective. And we'll just like kind of pressure all 3 a little bit. Toads back here are doing good. We're really hunting deep into his deployment zone. Which is keeping the pressure off the middle, which is the important thing, right? Ah, Soul Grinder, man. Alright, let's go finish off this Cultist of Tzeentch. See if we could pop him before Pwn gets to unsummon him. Alright, shooting in there. Death Head Grenades guy's not doing too much. Nurgling's chilling there. And, yeah, Plague Bears are waddling, man. They're gonna get there eventually. Nurgle is if anything, persistent. That's another Cultist of Tzeentch here. How's the Toad diving going? Not so good. Pwn actually manages to hide him, so we're gonna lose a ton of Toads back here, which is not gonna be great for us, but I don't think running is the right idea. I think we just save up and see what's going on. Soul Grinder can just run to the corner of the map, which is something they're very good at, as you guys know. And yeah, let's just get this 3rd objective, man. Just hustle up here. This side could be in danger. We don't have any like anti-large, which is unfortunate, but I think Forsaken will get there quick and be able to at least pack some punch here. Alright, so let's waddle there and see if we can pressure. Soul Grinder's running. Cultists, let's drop a summon. Plague Bears are right on top of their faces. And now we can get on this objective. I think it's overkill here. We can send 1 Plague Bear to the middle. Let's fight them off the objective. We do have this nice little wind spell. Nope. Oh, I didn't mean to cast that. Oh well. It's still going to get some good work in there at the end. It's not the worst thing in the world. Forsaken, what does he have? Screamers going that way? Okay, so Nurglings and Nurglings. Go, my little guys. Go, go, go. Yes. All is going well. All is going according to Grandfather's plan. Yeah, how are the 2 cultists doing here? The 2 birds are having problems dealing with our width, I feel. Granted, we had a very elite army too. Oh god, now the Flamers of Tzeentch are back. That's going to be kind of scary. We don't really have anything to deal with them, so we're just going to have to eat it in the face. Kugath, roll your toilet seat elsewhere. I don't want to lose Kugath yet. We're up on points, but not by like that much, you know. Nice Vortex there by Pwn Dog. Was able to get some good value there. The 2 cultists definitely laying a beating on the chicken. Alright, so back you go. Kugath does not want any of that. Let's rush in. You guys can park back on the objective. Kugath can chill here. Nurglings do it. And I think we resummon the Soul Grinder soon. I think that's actually a good play. Soul Grinder's pretty problematic. Let's just blast into these Forsaken here. So we got this high ground objective. The 2 cultists need to probably go down to the middle. We need to use them to get on the shooting, I think. Okay, Kugath, Toilet Seat Father, you need to move back. We could use Fecundity on him, screw it. Just heal him, whatever. Although it probably would have been better over here. I think that objective's won. So Kugath just rolls his toilet seat this way. And yeah, 2 cultists can just go and try and goon. It looks like we got a pink summon coming in. So classic Tzeentch good stuff. Just roll to the back of the objective. We got all 3 right now, so we just need to get to the point where he has to triple cap us, and then we enjoy ourselves. Okay, so fast Nurgle. We're going super speedy Nurgle. Get some Furies too. Come and help deal with these guys. And middle is going to be lost. Top will hold for a while because Plague Bearers. Can send you guys back, the injured ones. Toilet Seat Father's going to peace out. Look at him rocking his motor scooter here. What a beast. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this objective is under our control. Yes, fight my minions, fight. Well, Nurgle's been one of my main factions even before the buffs. So, I mean, I felt like I had a chance. But yeah, I mean, like, the Plague Bearer and the cost reductions, like, definitely feels okay. Kugath is definitely going to be in trouble here, though. Let's get a Fleshy Abundance. Is there anything I can get to help him? Not really. Nurgle just isn't good at that kind of stuff. So he just needs to live here, basically. Rot, Glorious Rot. Let's pop that over here. Wear down their shields. Toads, circle about. Come on, my toads. Go, my pretties. Some of you guys go feast on that cultist, and the other ones can just slam into the back of the spawn. Probably need to reinforce the top. Okay, did I forget about my cultists? I did. Great. So you guys go jump on those. We need to reinforce top as well. What can we get up there that's kind of quick? I guess just some Death's Head Grenade Boys would be good. Kugath is obviously very hard to kill. He's got like a shit ton of HP and is very meaty. Fecundity over there, army ability is going to get some fat heals. Toads are obstructing a fair amount of Nurgle forces, and I think we just win this grind here on this objective. He's running out of time. He has to triple cap us now, which is not going to be easy. Kugath just gives no shits. He's just fighting like a champ. Toads, yes please. And I love playing Nurgle. Nurgle's definitely my favorite faction to play. I thought I would enjoy playing Kislev more, but for some reason I don't enjoy playing them as much. So I thought I would. Curse of the Slug, slow him down so we can't get to the objectives. Kugath just raid bossing these guys, just being a fat toilet seat master. And let's get some Nurglings. Any point in reinforcing the middle? Not really. Okay. Let's go. Cultists, Plague Bearers. Finish off those blues. I can Helm's Deep. This objective is very heavily entrenched too. This is very heavy. Plus the top one as well. We can Helm's Deep on one if we need to, but I don't think it's going to come to that. Obviously, Tzeentch has outdamaged us, but that's normal. Alright, Toilet Seat Father, let's get some more fat heals on you. A new brew. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, buddy. It is Nurgle Light. Kugath OP. I know, he is. What kind of value did he actually get? Yeah, only 1,600. Jeez, that's pretty bad. If that was like a Mortis Engine, like Great Unclean one, he'd be at like 4,000 right now from fighting in those blobs. Nurgle. Yeah, we got it, man. Honestly, you don't seem like a fan of versatile units. I mean, Empire's my favorite faction, so I don't know. Take it with a grain of salt. How did the Soul Grinder do? Yeah. I mean, 400 value on that Soul Grinder, Jesus. Yeah, this build from Tzeentch looks pretty good, too. Bigger starting armies. Pwn, you can join my team. So, Pwn, if you're in chat, come up to my team. I'll message him on Discord now. One sec. Alrighty. Or I can actually switch down here. There we go. Perfect. So we'll try the new map, Arnheim. You guys really want the 2v2, huh? Nice. At least Kugath lasted a long time. He did. Yeah, he's tanky. He did his piece. All right, let me go ahead and grab Pwn in chat. All right, so let me get the dreaded headphones. The ETA on the worst units for each faction? I don't know, probably a couple days. Week, maybe? I need to take a day off streaming because if I have like a 4 or 5 hour stream, I usually don't feel terribly inspired to record after that. So it takes a lot of your mental energy, you know? Plus, I like to do a little bit of painting and all that good stuff. All right. Let me know when you're there, Pwn.
Hola.
So in a 2v2 in domination mode, it would appear that we get the same amount. So this is going to be a big battle, actually, right? Because we have 9,000 and 9,000.
Yeah.
Do you want to do the double Grand Cathay?
Sure, if you want to. The twins.
Yeah, let's do the twins. Which one do you want to bring?
I feel like I'm better with Miao Ying than I am with Zhao Ming.
Sounds good. I'll go Iron Dragon here. And they're playing more or less bad guys, right? So.
I mean, you have to be the iron one that holds us together.
Yeah, there you go. So ogres and corn. Obviously, final transmutation is always pretty good. I'll probably do Dragon Breath though, so I can stay in dragon form. Warding Iron, Master of Alchemy. So
what map are we doing? The same one?
Have you seen Arnheim? It's the new one. It's
Yeah. I mean, this is a.
It's like a Warhammer 1. This was like this map used to be on ladder in Warhammer 1, like way back in the day. So we have corn. So there's a little bit of anti-air, but nothing too crazy. So maybe we go for. Do you want to be the Dark Lord of Lanterns, or do you want me to be the Dark King of Lanterns?
You can be the Dark Lord of Lanterns. That's sort of your thing.
Okay. So I'll go cannons then. And I'll go junk. God, I played a Cathay game earlier, and I forgot to turn out formation attack. Don't forget that.
I saw.
Oh, it was so painful, man. It was so painful.
You dishonored your family.
I did. It felt bad, man. So I'm going to get an Alchemist on horseback just for that. People are asking if you're under the weather.
No. I'm on about 4 hours of sleep, though. I just got back from vacation.
You're traveling?
In Hawaii.
You're traveling,
It was an overnight flight. Yeah, it was an overnight flight. And my chair didn't recline that much, so I got about 4 hours of sleep. And then I had another flight immediately after that one.
I've been there, man. Been there.
The dreaded flying.
I know. Man, I'm so limited on how many balloons I can bring. Longbows. Yeah, we need longbows. Man, I think I went a little too crazy on the balloons. I think just one junk is fine, and then like a couple sky lanterns. Okay, so corn and ogres. So crossbows are decent against those. Let's get some crane gunners here too. I feel like crane gunners might be okay. Yeah, just one crane gunner. All right, man, I'm ready when you are.
Just about.
Ready it up. We might have to do like reduced funds on some of these 2v2s. Yeah, formation attack is still broken, guys. It's still broken. Arnheim revolutionized domination mode by removing one of the 3 lanes, allowing players to focus more on the grind. Sloopy. I like Arnheim as a domination map. I like the other one though more. It says like perfect. Hey, Williamson, let's get down to business. Thank you. Appreciate the donation. It is the undefeated 2v2 team.
We have emerged once more.
We've never lost.
The darkness.
What are you bringing? I should have looked at your army. Okay, you actually have good. You have good units. Okay. Perfect.
I brought Celestial.
Okay, so you're going elite. I love it. Those balloons are for my birthday party, correct? Oh man, I'm on this like allergy medicine that I can barely stay awake. My eyes are like closing during the stream, dude.
Help me, I'm too sleepy, Anakin.
Oh man. So we moved.
Took the wrong stuff.
We moved to like a country town, sort of like a more rural, kind of like mountainous region, and I forgot. Like I'd lived in the city for so many years that I forgot what seasonal allergies were like, and now they're just karate chopping me, dude. Just laying there every day, like I'm too weak. Yeah, the balloons are coming though. Yeah, they're coming.
Hawaii, I was on the main island, so it was just like
paradise.
That city.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it was a city. It was very nice, but I mean, like we went hiking up in the mountains, and it like rains there daily, and like we just got fucking drenched. It was like so nice down at the beach, and when you go up into the hills of Hawaii, it's just like, oh yeah, it's gonna rain.
Yeah, yeah.
And then we were not prepared. We were not prepared. It was just torrential downpour.
Sounds like you had a good time though, man. You went to someone's wedding, right? Like one of your friends?
My brother.
No, your brother, right on. How old's your brother? Does he play any games?
He does not play games. He's
not a nerd like you are?
No. I mean, he like obviously not like computer games. He
Yeah.
used to play like Halo and stuff back in the day, but not very much of that either.
Copy that.
He likes to do like he just recently did a triathlon. He likes doing that type of shit.
Yeah,
that's too much activity for me.
Oh man, people who run marathons, it's it's pretty insane how hard that stuff is.
He does pretty good too.
Oh, I bet, dude. I bet putting in the miles. I'm gonna go bottom. And do you want to like deploy your more elite army up top and like push towards the objective there? Yeah. So Patrick, Claritin is very mild compared to the other ones, but it doesn't work for me. Like when I have Claritin, it has no effect. It doesn't help me at all. But the more heavier stuff actually helps me, but it makes me like sleepy. So it's kind of like it's a tricky thing.
I remember losing to a massive skink ambush on this map one time.
Oh yeah, this map. I have some memories on this map. I definitely have some memories. This was an old school like early Warhammer 2 map. It got removed off ladder at some point. Hopefully the old one will make it here and not.
The only reason I hated these maps is because like you deploy your army on what like usually whatever you put if you're like all right I'm gonna go high ground
Yeah.
I went low ground and like you'd be like oh god damn it now I have to waddle like 50 minutes.
Yeah.
Especially if your opponent's like playing like Empire or Dwarfs and they're like well I'm in my corner. Here's my cannon.
This map
Come
was
and get me.
this map was terrible for land battles. Like for that reason, and like obviously the abuse of the cliffs and the hills and things like that. Like some factions could just like capitalize on it while others couldn't.
Right.
But have you played it yet in domination mode and seen what it looks like?
No, this is game number 2.
Oh.
I was on vacation if you recall for a whole.
Yeah,
week.
no, I didn't know if you grinded a couple games this morning, but
I just got home.
yeah, it's so there's 2 objectives on the low ground. There's one on the far side and one in the middle, and then there's like one up high. So like, yeah, you can take the high ground, but then you're giving up 2 objectives basically. So it's like the dreaded old one is trying his best to connect here. Yeah. I think that's what I'm taking right now, Ant-Man. I'm not sure. Yeah, I've had allergies to the patch. Yeah. Come on, old one, we believe in you.
I was hoping the dreaded double Big Bird would get you in that last game.
Yeah. I actually thought I was in trouble because I thought you were just gonna blue fire spam and like snipe my shit. You know.
That's kind of what I was trying.
Other
than dropping some of those sweet ass vortexes.
Yeah, some of those were pretty good. Dude, old one's computer is fighting tooth and nail to load in. You see it? It's just like.
I do, dude. It like loads in. It's like,
Yeah, if you can't connect, we'll just reset. And if you guys, please don't join the lobbies if you got really bad internet or a really bad PC, because especially in 2v2s, it's just gonna ruin the whole experience. Hold on, I gotta get rid of this Slanesh bot in chat.
You think one person?
I think I got.
Where
him.
are the other mods?
It's okay. Brian, you're getting a promotion. Old Sons of Sigmar, yes. Yeah, the Slanesh game already passed. Were you fiending to get back and play some games while you're on vacation? I always find that happens to me. I'm always like, okay, I'm ready to get home now and play.
I watched a lot of Injured Cast while.
Oh, it's Dawn of War. Yeah.
Yeah, I had that Dawn of War itch.
Yeah. Oh, he did it. He loaded in. What a champ! I'm very concerned about the lag though with that load.
Yeah, I just clicked my units and they have not moved.
Okay, if it doesn't resolve here like right in the beginning, we'll just leave and start a new one. Yeah, because that's just too much. I can hear his GPU fan. Yeah, he's
like
he's struggling.
Where it's got the gerbil. It's like row.
I haven't seen that. What is that a commercial for? I'm usually pretty good at that kind of stuff.
I want to say it's like an insurance or something, but
yeah.
Like the gerbil's like powering the dude's PC, and it's like a gerbil rowboat. Like, and there's another one that's got like a little megaphone. It's like a row.
I haven't seen that. That's pretty funny. It's probably a newer one. I haven't had TV in so long.
Oh, it's been that was a long time ago, actually.
Yeah, must have gone over my head. I think Quiznos were like the most disturbing ones. Remember those commercials?
I don't, but God, I wish Quiznos were still around, at least around here. They
were good. They were good. They were a little like
I thought they were good.
They were like a little expensive. That was like I think their downfall. Like Subway was just like serving you like paper made of cardboard for like $4.99. You know,
people were like, "Hey, I'll take it." Quiznos tasted so much better though.
It did. The Quiznos with the honey mustard, but they had this like.
I think it's time for the dreaded Bale.
Yeah, I think this guy's. Yeah, so please don't join the lobbies, guys. If you have this kind of a connection, nothing personal. It's just you know, we can't even play the game that way.
I hit concede defeat and I'm still here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna force quit my game real quick. Hold up.
Just gonna exit to Windows. I'm gonna take the long way around.
Yeah, you got to go do the big route. Because then this happens, and we'll all have to dodge and exit, and it's a shame. All right. Oh, I had a pretty smooth force quit. Usually there's a lot of drama when you have to like force quit these games. See, that's why like 2v2s or something I don't like doing, is just because that happens, which is a shame. This fan is taking the laptop into orbit, yeah.
This game is now turn-based. Oh god.
Hey Brian, appreciate that. I know. Imagine turn-based Total War. The actual battles. That would actually be kind of like tabletop. That could actually be cool if it was done well.
Total War tabletop?
Yeah, yeah.
I know you didn't get in on it, but I enjoyed playing Total War Arena. Like, that was a lot of fun to like hook up. It'd be like me, you know, it was at the time it was me, Gabo, and John Ton playing. And like, so like you pick your commander guy, and like they come with different types of units.
Let me know when you're loaded back in, by the way, not to interrupt.
I am at the multiplayer lobby.
Okay, I'm just making a game turn 2v2. And there we go. Password's just 123. Alrighty. So it saved my army from last time. Great. So yeah, feel free to join up, guys, but please don't join if you're on a potato. Otherwise, we'll just have to quit like that. Because we're not going to put everyone through the lag. It's just not fun. Okay, Sam is back. Sam was in the previous game. I don't think Sam was lagging, so.
It also saved my army. This is a glorious day.
Yeah, I mean, we're good. Yeah, our armies are all saved and good to go. Man, we could have had a nice PowerPoint presentation match. Oh my god, no. I know Nolosi has a good connection. I played with Nolosi before, so. All right, so we got Khorne and Nolosi. If you two want to do like double Khorne, that could be pretty thematic. Or double Demon, yeah, just something evil. Evil. I mean, do I even change my army here? I think we're no.
Let me look at what you got here.
I'm good.
I think I need. I mean, you have two of them, but do you think I need to bring some flying ponies? Do you think I need at least one?
Yeah, one, at least one. I'm actually switching it down to one. I'm gonna get a couple peasant horsemen instead, because they can respond to threats pretty well. Man, I can't quite get the funds I want. Yeah, that looks better.
Help me, funds. I'm too weak.
What if I'm a potato? I mean, I love potatoes. Don't get me wrong. Hey, Misha, how's it going? Welcome to the stream.
I saw Misha earlier.
Yeah, doing some work. Yeah, so
You're not banning Slaanesh bots.
we got them. Don't worry. They've been tamed. Yeah, I've been fiending for some Dawn of War 2 as well, dude. That game's so much fun. I was playing it so much last week that that my hand started to like act up, and I just had to like stop playing games for like 2 or 3 days. I was like, oh, that's not good, because I would like I would stream Total War and then play that for like 3 hours after stream and be like, oh, that's not good. That's too much. I'm too old for this. Okay, let's see how we load in this time. Misha saying, I notice a lot of mods tend to just time out the bots. You got to give them the permanent ban. There you go. Yeah.
You hide them from the channel.
Yeah. Misha, isn't there a way to change chat to people who are subscribed to the channel only? So it's not like you have to be like a paid member or whatever. It's just it's not like Twitch, because I know a lot of big Twitch streamers do that, where like you have to be a paid member to talk and chat. But here you can do one where it's just like if you just click the subscribe button on the channel. Yeah, Iron Hail Gunners against Slaanesh don't feel great, and against Khorne I have like cannons and junks, so I'm kind of like maybe I don't need them.
I don't know if mods can set that up.
Yeah, I think I can do it, but it's something I can do in between streams. I'll just do it before the next one. Yeah, Dawn of War 2 is pretty micro-intensive, but so too is this game. Like, if you're playing Total War Warhammer at a high level. All right.
I did also take tomorrow off.
Oh, nice.
Stream some DAO.
You know, well, tomorrow I'm doing a tournament for the new patch. I'm thinking of doing like a 2v2 tournament, like a 2v2 faction war style tournament, where each team has to declare one faction and play that all the way through.
That'd be neat.
Wouldn't that be fun? So like Team Nurgle, Team Slaanesh, that kind of thing. That would be really interesting to see. I feel like Cathay gets really strong if they get like more units. Nakamura says, you got a setting for the sub-only mode. We can't, I think. Okay, got it. Got it, Nakamura. Yeah. Misha says subscriber only chatting is available for all streamers on YouTube. To activate the chat moderation function, streamers. Okay. Thank you, Misha. I'll do that for the next stream.
I'm waiting to see Brian just like start banning all the other mods, making himself the sole mod.
He's just gonna become the Sith Lord. Execute order. Now you're the one loading slow, bro. Look at you.
Well, I'm here.
For me, it says you're still loading in.
Mine says waiting for other players to finish loading. I'm right here, bro. I see the map and everything.
I know. No, I see you in, but it says waiting for other players to finish, and then it just has your name.
No.
It's just cursed. We're just not supposed to play.
I'm here.
Just not. Oh, you know what we could do? We could just queue up for the 2v2 ladder, right? Because you can queue up on ladder 2v2 as well.
Indeed.
Oh, Nolosi's game crashed. Okay, that's what it is.
Yeah, not me. How dare you?
It said your name.
How dare you throw that accusation at me?
It said your name the whole time, dude. It was just like, yeah. How does this work in 2v2? Does Sam?
Blasphemy. This is madness.
It is.
I'm sure the AI just takes over for him.
Yeah, we'll
I don't know actually, because the AI, their team, it's Sam against both of us.
I just tried to concede defeat, and it's like I'm like frozen now.
Hold on, let me also do it. See if that does anything.
You have been defeated.
Oh no!
Come on, people, get these potatoes in check. This is like the cursed thing about Total War multiplayer is like it's peer-to-peer connections, so there's just so much drama. All right, let's jump out and just queue for ladder. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm curious to see what the 2v2 funds are on ladder now too. Okay, so ranks. Okay, I can share a code. So we're just gonna do this, guys, and just hope for the best. Alrighty, let me know if you get that.
Got it.
The potatoes are flying everywhere right now.
I have arrived.
No, so you guys can queue up 2v2. So grab a friend right now and just queue up. You'll be able to meet us on the ladder. So this is like technically a ranked game, even though ladders didn't get fixed. So ladder doesn't really mean anything, but you can still
grab a friend. He says.
Yeah, you could still do it.
We don't have friends.
I know. That's the classic comeback for that.
Nobody wants to play with me.
Dude, look at Wookiee's eyes bulging and just staring at you over here.
Dude, he gave me the Nurgle earlier too.
He did.
I forgot to run units on the objective.
By the way, Nakamura, what does allow team merging actually do? It means that your team may be filled by other online players when searching for a game.
I think that means that we can go up to like a 4v4.
Holy shit, that must be a lag fest. It's a shame because that would be bad. That would be bad.
Especially on ladder.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see if we could find a game here. I don't know if a lot of people queue for 2v2. We did a couple times, right?
Yeah, we found some before.
Sam says, man, twice I get in and I got unlucky. Yeah, unfortunately, Sam. See if you could grab someone and queue up here. We'll do some 2v2s here. Hopefully we'll find someone.
Goji messaged me. I guess you didn't use your screen blocker when we played our game. Goji's like, Turin says that Pone wouldn't snipe him. Now's your chance to actually snipe him and use his hubris as his downfall.
It's true. It's true. I didn't.
I can't do that to him, man.
That would have been really funny. Like, how would you have countered that build anyways? Just like
I don't know. I felt like I had a pretty decent... Well, I guess I could have just brought a bunch of pinks, maybe.
Just like mass shooting. Blues. Yeah. Like a super wide build would have beaten that. Because I had like barely any units. Hey, Soldier, thank you for the donations. The old one is using the... Yeah, that's pretty funny, dude. Thank you, Soldier, for the 2 donations, man. I dream of a Total War game. You can get matches pretty quick if you just do 1v1. You may need team merging on. Okay, let's just put it on and see what happens.
Oh, God.
I know. Embrace the Haggard, bro. That's what we have to be doing here today. Embrace it. We should do double Nurgle. Isn't Nurgle your favorite faction?
I assume you're not talking to me because I think you know Nurgle's not my favorite faction.
Double Nurgle. Hey, we found a match. All right.
It would be our walking Haggard team for sure.
Okay, there's very little lag. So guys, if you're in a lobby with friends, you can test lag by switching between factions. And if there's like a delay, then there's typically some lag. Okay, Broken Lake Gully. Do you want to go for Grand Cathay?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's try and do what we did. Although I have to rebuild the army.
Okay, so the armies are 8,000, 8,000. It looks like for 2v2
yep.
instead of 9 and 9, which is what it is now for 1v1. Okay, I'm locking in Nurgle, baby.
Okay, we're mixing it up.
Yeah, and Chitaza, we're gonna be playing a bunch of 2v2, so.
I'll probably play some Kislev.
Yeah, you're gonna.
I'm gonna bring out the dreaded
the bears.
Boris.
Well, you know the bears got buffed. They got plus 10 melee defense and a cost reduction too.
The war bear riders.
The elemental bears.
Oh, the big bears.
So if you bring those, I can heal them with Nurgle magic too. Double Nurgle, please. Pwn is disappointed. What? Oh my god!
Oh my god!
They must be stream sniping. Oh man, this is so troll, dude.
Yeah.
All right, so you just bring shooting, I guess. I can do
that.
I don't even know what to do with this.
But I want to bring Boris.
You want to bring Boris? Okay.
Armor of Ursin.
You're going for the big bear.
And I'm gonna bring the shard blade.
The dreaded shard blade. Eledron, you have made a terrible error in knighting Brian as the old power corrupts. Absolute power corrupts, absolutely. He's becoming irredeemable beyond saving. Oh my god, bro. So take a look at my build. You can kind of see what I'm thinking, which is probably not good, but it sends a message.
I don't know. It seems pretty decent to me.
Yeah, you like it? Okay. What are you bringing? You got...
not a lot so far.
Yeah, you just got the big man, huh? So we'll just play the middle, I guess. Kislev and Nurgle, okay. Let's get some of you guys. Need to max out on these little sausages. A couple Plague Bears, maybe. Maybe some Forsaken. I feel like Forsaken lose to a lot of Kislev infantry. Do we need Furies? Are Toad Riders good against either of these factions? I mean, they're okay at clearing off Nurgle on the objectives, but that's about it. It definitely feels weird having a build with no cultists in it, because they're just so freaking good, you know?
They are pretty damn good.
Definitely OP.
You can't fit them in your reinforcements?
I can slap them in reinforcements for sure. Alright. Let's pop you guys. Army's looking nice and janky. Toads are not good against Kislev, really. Against Nurgle, situationally decent. Alright. I think I'm all good here, brother. Total War Arena was amazing. Keep up the great work. Yeah, Total War Arena, I heard good things about it.
What that Haggard starting army? No, I'm trying to bring some
I don't know if you need like the whatever, let's just try it. I feel like we have very little presence here. Like mass Kossars with bows might be good here too. Just to blast away. Yeah, this build is not good, but it's definitely fun. Thank you for the donation, Kai. Really appreciate that, man. So yeah, tomorrow I'm thinking, let me actually put it to a poll, see what you guys would rather watch. So tournament tomorrow.
Yeah, that's fine.
2v2, faction war style, 1v1, traditional, or let's see here. Yeah, we could just do those. All right, so you guys can vote on what tournament we're gonna have tomorrow. We'll let this go for the whole game, and then you guys can be the deciding factor here. Perfect. Brian is the bulwark against the foul Slanesh bots. Yeah, so let us know what you want to see. So the 2v2 tournament would be Domination, and it would be the players have to pick one faction to play all the way through, which I think could be really fun.
Double Slanesh, that would be a fast one.
We would play double Nurgle, bro. You would be on my team, and we would embrace the Haggard.
I would have to for it.
What's great too is we probably get eliminated in the early rounds by like Tzeentch or something, and then just like be free to go about our day.
We would be mean and green.
We'd be in the grand finals.
Dude, just remember, green is the biggest and the strongest.
It is. It's true. There's no arguing that point.
I have it on good scientific authority.
All right, guys, this is the jank we brought. Double Soul Grinder with Kugas Toilet Seat Father. Dude, this is so bad. So I'll hold the top objective. I'll descend a Plague Bear, and we just fight for the middle, basically.
Sure.
How does that sound? I might go drop like a Plague Bear summon in their face in the beginning. Just like, kind of keep them at bay. Are you deployed more or less?
Yep. Nothing fancy here.
2v2 faction war. Okay. I like that. So that's what we'll do tomorrow. I'll set it up after this. I might have to run that one on challenge, unfortunately, because my website doesn't have 2v2 function yet, but it will soon. It will soon. All right.
Dude, are you ready to see the Shard Blade?
Oh, you have the Shard Blade?
The Blade of Shards?
Aha, joke is on them. They brought actual good units.
Those idiots.
Oh, those are exalted units? Oh, dude, we're gonna crump them with our shooting. Oh my god, did it just like lag?
The dreaded lag.
Dude, come on! Can we get some like non-potatoes? It was so good at first. If somebody drops, we'll just play it through. Dude, this is so painful. Okay, you're frozen too, right?
No, I've been playing this whole time.
No, you haven't. Stop. Okay.
Just getting some nice close-ups of my bears.
Okay.
Oh, dude, he saw the bears coming.
God, dude.
Hell no.
The stream should just be renamed Potatoes. Like, how does that work in Domination now? Does the AI actually like summon units?
No, it said the other player takes over, so he probably just controls everything.
All right. Well, let's see how this goes. We'll see if he can control 2 armies.
I wonder if he can, or if it won't let him summon in the other faction's units now.
Yeah, I don't know how that works.
This is all for science.
Dude, it's so miserable, man. I hate the lag in this game so much. What do we got up there? A bunch of chariots? Okay, so we want to bring some toads. We got a ton of bombardments going down. Oh, look at the fat bombards. We'll go drop some plague bears here while we just keep nuking their infantry.
Got 2 light horselets. Oh, he brought the dreaded Boris.
Yeah, they
Countering
got.
my memes.
We need something to go grab that like objective over there if we can.
The left one.
Yeah, because. Oh no, never mind. They're coming down from the hills. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna have to intercept the Boris, man. All right, cool. So the cultist is here. He's chilling. Let's bring in some units now. Summon some plague bears.
Hit him with the dreaded ice shard.
Let me know if you need healing, because I can actually heal your army. Like, I don't know if the other guy can summon for his ally. Hopefully he can. Okay, so plague bears here. Kugath is just toilet seating it. And now it looks like
can use some healing.
your bears. Where are they at?
Yep.
In the blob?
And the blob.
I can't even like. Is it? Okay. I'm waiting for an overcast. I just need like 1 more Winds of Magic. So many like weird things here. Okay, so we got the big heal. Gonna drop that there on your boys. And that objective should be opening up soon.
I have faith.
Drop a fat heart of winter.
Yeah, you got
How
the
much is overcast?
If you got the fleshy abundance too. Toilet seat father is here. Maybe he just gets like funds for both players or something, huh? That could be kind of interesting.
Yeah, you might run out of units then.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing, isn't it? I got the 2 soul grinders in there helping in melee, just fighting the bears. He does have a mortis engine, but yeah, his plague bears up there, definitely doing their thing. Let's shoot. Let me know if you need more heals. Capturing this objective up top. Heart of Winter probably won't do too much there.
Summon in 2 ice guards because there's.
Ice Guard are really cool. Yeah, they're pretty radical. Honestly,
Boris is on the run.
Honestly, don't know how this fight's going.
I think we're losing.
We're just gonna lose.
My guys are,
We're just
my
gonna
guys
get.
are, like all out of there.
We're just gonna get like 2v1 all hard. That'd be so funny. Okay, let's go here. Take these guys out. The double soul grinders need to get back. All right, plague bears, waddle in there. Kugath, get your toilet seat up to the middle.
Oh, that's an AOE. Yeah.
That is indeed an AOE. All right, so we got this. I got so many resources too to summon in. All right, soul grinders, what can we shoot? Shoot some of those winged lancers, please.
Cleanliness is blasphemy.
All right, Kugath, toilet seat up. Is your Boris still alive or is he dead?
Yeah, he's still alive.
Okay, good.
He's back here. He doesn't have a lot of health left, but
Yeah, he's trying his heart out. All right, let's take these guys down. I got heals for you too. Here, let me pop you heal on Boris. Attack, attack here. See if we can take him out. Go Nurgle. Waddle to the objectives, brothers. The AI is just with the big MLG plays. Are my guys still alive here? Oh, they are, okay. You got some archers kind of standing idle in the back a little bit. Dude, look at Brian steel chairing those guys there. Nice, dude. Alright, good. So, which of the players dropped? Was it the Nurgle player? Yeah.
Yeah, yep.
The AI is actually like grabbing objectives, which is kind of interesting. I didn't expect that.
I'm pretty sure that's not the AI.
The AI is the Nurgle player, I think.
I don't. Like, I'm pretty sure the other player just has control of the units.
Yeah,
I don't
okay.
think the AI
I'm sending some.
that was my impression of the way that they worded it.
I'm sending some Nurglings to go grab the back objective to try and ninja that. Most of the chariots up top died, thankfully. All right, we need to get the objectives. Are we close to getting the middle at least?
You know, there's a lot going on down there, and I'm not really sure. My Boris is still alive somehow.
Yeah, I got Nurgling some plague bears moving up. Boris has been getting healed a lot.
I just summoned in some armored Tsar. I'm just gonna march them up to the middle.
Yeah, sounds good. We get some plague bears too. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really curious. So after the game, whoever we're playing against, if you're in chat, if you could let us know how it works, like if you can, if you're able to summon in units and things like that. Yeah, I'd be quite curious to know. Literally, we're just so cursed today. All right, so that's looking good. All right, let's go intercept these. Did you lose? You lose your guy?
They slayed my lord.
I had a heal, but I think you were healing Cap, so doesn't really matter too much. Okay, let's go get on the Zargard back here. Got some guys. Park you guys like so. Let's pull you guys back. That's definitely not a good usage of their time. All right, so we should capture it here now. Yeah, so I don't think we're seeing Nurgle reinforcements, right? We're just seeing the reinforcements from Kislev.
Yeah, that probably seems right. Nurgle's just down to 2 units.
Yeah, I wonder if he's getting all the resources for that player who's left though. Yeah, hate me if you're here. You can always just, I mean, if you think you have a chance, keep playing, obviously, but don't be afraid to like leave or anything. You don't have to put on a show unless you want to. Because it's just like, if the Nurgle army can't be reinforced, then it seems kind of like crap, you know? Double Soul Grinders definitely weren't super sweet. Alright.
The dreaded Little Grom.
I know, Little Grom's doing work.
Gotta send in some dervishes to try and deal with that.
Yeah, we're gonna take the top point too.
The cult of pestilence.
A really good attempt though by the Kislev player here for sure. Clearly a very strong. Yeah, really, really good attempt. Like we were kind of on the back foot there in the beginning for a hot minute, you know. All right, so we got the top point. Nurglings were able to jack that with the Nurgling special agent tactics. Double plague bears coming to mid. Oh, we might actually lose top unless I get over there with some guys. Go team! The big blob of doom moving in. Kugath is actually in some danger. So we'll do the double.
It's time to bring out the Boris.
Boris is coming back for round 2, huh?
But there's now 2 more charges of the Shard Blade.
Uh-oh. The Shard Blade is unstoppable.
What can men do against such reckless hate?
Little Grom in the back is in danger. Let's swarm these exalted boys. Yeah, I feel like he might be getting his based on the amount of units he's summoning, I feel like he might be getting the resources from his ally. But like, you then run into the issue of the amount of units, right?
Yeah.
Like, because you just run out on the roster. I'm really actually curious how that works. If we do a 2v2 tournament, probably what we would end up doing, guys, is if somebody drops, they just get a loss. Because, you know, if somebody has a laggy connection and whatnot, a 2v2 tournament could take like 10 years. Yeah, I like this patch a lot. I haven't played campaign, but overall I'm very happy with some of the changes and, you know, Nurgle's buffs and things like that. I think Nurgle's a lot better. I don't know if I would say, like, you know, top tier. I still think Ogres are way better. I think Tzeentch is way better. But yeah. Plague Father's Oration. Was that your Heart of Winter right there?
It was.
Okay, cool. So now we're just hanging out, man. Enjoying each other's company until the objectives pop. Curse of the Slug and these.
Enjoy your company.
Hey, we're having a good time, dude. Exalted Plague Bearers tanking like raid bosses. I'm literally out of units to summon. I got my whole army.
I unsummoned some things, so I got some stuff.
I could probably do the same thing. Just send Kugath home.
The Patriarch is back.
He is. Dude, we have to do a double Nurgle. We have to do double Nurgle next game, bro. We have to embrace it.
Okay.
We have to embrace it. Do you need heals on anything?
Nope.
I'll just top off your Boris.
Like, everything is looking good. Boris is pretty good on health.
Nurgle's at least B tier now. We'll see. We need to see how they perform in actual tournaments. Because, you know, ladder is very casual. We need to see, like, when the really sweaty players get their hands on Nurgle, that's when we need to see, like, how they actually perform.
It took us an hour to kill that little drone.
Oh, I know. I literally had, like, plague drones beating on it and, like, other things.
And for some reason, there's some Zargard in the back.
Just hanging out. In the back of... Oh, yeah. They routed
like
earlier.
Battle charging us from the rear.
They routed off earlier.
One of your units has been destroyed.
Yeah. Now we need dedicated servers, dude. That'd be so sweet. Oh, look at Kugath with the toilet. Throwing some toilet water at them.
It is done.
Yeah, so they changed the base supply. The base supply is now 20 instead of 15. I don't know if you noticed that. So you're getting, like, more resources a lot quicker. There's big reworks to the comeback mechanic, too, the way that works. There's quite a bit. There's quite a bit there.
A lot of goodies in this pack.
We did try the Chariots of Slaanesh earlier, but to be fair, I charged them into Ice Guard Glaives. I thought they were Kossars. And we didn't get, like, the best representation of, like, how they actually go.
Could have been anybody's mistake.
Yeah, could have been anybody's mistake for sure. So 2v2 faction war. We would have to represent Nurgle, bro, if we play in it. The voice acting for Nurgle is so good. Kislevite's trying to get the objective back here, but obviously 2v1, it's going to be tough. Yeah, so, Scooby-Doo there. You said you were playing Kislev, so how was it working? Like, you had control over the Nurgle units, but were you getting his resources? I'd be quite eager to see.
There's the first bot. Don't make me purge it.
I know.
Brian, your mission.
Slaanesh bots are just pouring it on.
There he is. He's got it.
Yeah, so looking at the guy who dropped, yeah, basically none of his units got used. All right, let's queue up again. So anybody who wants to play, you can snipe the undefeated team. But yeah, in 2v1, even if he outplays us in the beginning, he's eventually just going to lose the weight of pressure. I can only summon Kislev things, but what was your resources per second? Were you getting 20 or were you getting his as well?
It seemed like you were able to field a big army, but...
Yeah, absolutely. Do you think, I wonder if we would do probably best of one for the 2v2.
Yeah.
It's so tricky though, with so many people have bad connections. With peer-to-peer, it's like there's going to be... I guess what we could do is we could have a rule about crashing. I guess if you crash in the beginning, you get like a mulligan, but if you crash again, then you just lose. And then if you crash like after like the 3-minute mark or something like that, then you just get a loss.
I guess I could just try and play it out.
Yeah, or they could just play it out at that point, I guess, yeah, to try and get the dub. Undefeated against the AI.
You can do a 3v3 or a 4v4 in Domination. Just you have to deal with the lag.
Yeah, it's a problem for sure. Isn't Turin a sweaty player? Yeah, a little bit. I play hard, but I play weak factions. That's always been my kind of thing. I don't like playing like really top tier factions. Just it isn't fun for me.
Turin's B tier.
Yeah, for sure. B plus. B plus, bro. Come on. All right, let's unleash the double Nurgle, bro. Yes.
The Horde. We waddleth.
We're gonna waddle all over these objectives. Oh yeah.
Are you bringing the toilet seat?
We'll see what they pick. We'll see what they pick here. But I think one of us should bring Toilet Seat Master, although Mortis Engines are just so good.
I'm probably bringing some great unclean ones.
Yeah, at the very least an Exalted one. They're just so cool.
Not like I'm probably gonna have both.
Yeah, copy that. Oh, dude, this is gonna be sweet. Tzeentch and Ogre Kingdoms. Yeah, it's just like the two hardest counters. I'm gonna go with the Herald actually, because like, yeah, a Herald of Death here is, although healing is nice, but Herald of Death gives me access to Spirit Leech.
Exalted,
Mortis Engine is good against Tzeentch still, for sure. Did the Palanquin mount get buffed at all? I don't think it did. So we literally have the brutal 2v2 here. So in my experience, Plague Bearers are good against Ogres, for sure. You're going to want double Cultists, because you need like some fake units.
They're coming, boy.
We need the Cultists to buffer them off, like to halt their advances and like block some of the avenues. Toads are also good against both Ogres and these guys. So I think I like this build. Oh man, I'm 1 gold short of getting another unit here. Purple Sun, Soul Blight, Doom and Darkness is pretty shit here. Could just get another Toad. Yeah. Alright, bro. I'm going with like mostly a Plague Bearer build. And I'll get some Forsaken in reserves, get some Toad Riders, some Spawn, and then Furies from here. I hate when the funds like work out super weird. Probably one Beast of Nurgle isn't gonna hurt. Alright, I got my army.
Same.
Can we oh man, I gotta that's right, have the army blocker up. Shit, they could have been just looking at my build the whole time. Yeah, I like your build. Pretty cool. You'd fight better against the Ogres, probably. Don't be afraid to use Plague Bearers, also. They're much better now. They got buffed to 27 speed from 23, and they also got a cost reduction.
Like in my starting army?
Yeah, it depends on what you're fighting against, obviously, but they're definitely a lot better. Like, they trade really well into Ogre Bulls and units like that. Also really good capture.
Plague Bears?
Yeah, Exalted's good too, but not so much against Tzeentch. The problem is Tzeentch will just goon them. Yeah. No, the Conduit's nice. Conduit's useful. Alright, Scooby, let's see what you said. I controlled the whole army, but could only grab Kislev units. Seems supplies were stacked for me for 2 factions. Okay, got it. Yeah, I was wondering what was going on there. Start with 6 Exalted Great Unclean Ones. That would be pretty heavy metal. That would be pretty heavy metal. So hopefully you got some healing, man, because they're going to try and snipe you. Iron Blasters got nerfed. Gorgers got nerfed. Gorgers typically, if you can get like a Plague Bearer on them and then like attack them in the back with Furies, you can kill them pretty quick.
I did bring the Nurgle Exalt.
Oh, dude, I love that build. That's so glorious. Yeah, you got some good stuff. Some Toads. I really like the Pox Riders, actually, the more elite variant. I wanted
slightly wider.
Yeah.
Since I went tall in the start.
Yeah, I hear you. Winning this would be inspirational. I think it's possible if we play well. It depends. If they are able to goon like Pone needs to just make sure to avoid the Tzeentch firepower.
All the shooting.
Yeah, like the Great Unclean ones like can do some work for sure, but if they're getting shot, then you can still bring 2 Great Unclean ones. Yeah, I think you can. I don't think there's any like special restrictions on them or anything.
Yeah, I think I could have brought more, but I want the Cultists in there.
Yeah, Cultists are just so good, especially on this map. So something that's really good is like when players are starting to like turn the corner right here, like they're coming out this way. You can like drop a Plague Bear summon like right here and just like halt their entire army if they have bad micro.
My guys are actually on foot.
So let's just go for 2 and 3. Because they have good paths to one another, and then we can like do Nurgling back caps up top, like at some point.
I'm gonna send Beta Chad down to 3, and Giga Chad will go to.
You could probably send both. Keep your Giga Chads together. I'll just send some Plague Bears down there, and then we'll send like everything else towards the middle. Oh my God, my Herald's on foot! No! I forgot to put him on the Rotfly. Oh, that's so bad.
Welcome to my world.
No! No, Anakin. I am too weak. God, the Slanesh bots are so persistent. Jesus. Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and footlords. Alright, I'm ready when you are.
Yeah, I'm ready to.
Alright, let's go try and stuff them in their deployment zone by getting some cultist summons out there, yeah?
Okay, I can send one of these Nurglings to just be
Gonna send.
obnoxious. The Vanguard start.
Oh, look at the Vanguard. What are those? Doom Knights of Tzeentch? Oh god, dude, that Iron Blaster's already stressing me out. Try and line of sight it, actually. Like, run your Nurglings. Yeah, run them back a little bit. We gotta be smart here, especially since I have a Footlord. Who's just absolutely useless here. Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and Footlords. Are they actually attacking you?
Yeah, they're jumping on some of these Nurglings.
So this build's like full sweat. They got like man-eater pistols. Got like all kinds of nastiness. What are we gonna summon in response to this? Probably some spawn. Alright, so you just lost one Nurgling, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's not dead yet.
He's he's officially gone now. So we can go in. I'm gonna try and move in now, because they're just gonna shoot us to pieces if we don't fight. I'm gonna try and get some summons here for my cultists. And I do have Toad Riders coming up and around the flank. Alright. So cultists gonna move up. And let's drop that. Try and push through these little chaff units here. Got some spawn moving and a grooving. Oh, your Lord's almost dead, bro.
Yeah, I see that. Popping the Chungus heal on him.
Oh my god. That's not good. That is definitely not good, brother.
Oh, he's not gonna live.
Okay, that might just be GG. Oh my god.
Oh, he got deleted. Oh, I even hit him with Fleshy Abundance.
Yeah, against these two armies, we probably have to go like super wide to have a chance. Okay, let's get Toads in here and Toads in here. See what sort of funny business we can pull off. Okay, so I need some speedy boys down here.
I still have a caster though.
Yeah, that's true. You got a wizard. You got a Harry Potter. That's good. We're getting some cost-effective fights. I just surrounded a bunch of man-eaters, so.
Got an Exalted Flamer.
You got an Exalted Flamer?
Yeah, he's got one sitting there in the back.
I see. You got some spawn sitting AFK in the bushes?
They're moving forward. They are just not quick.
Okay, that did not go well there. Definitely need some Toad Riders, so let's pull you guys back here. Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw is a little bit trapped up here. Yeah, keep pushing forward. It's not over yet. My damage value is pretty good. I've gotten quite a bit of work done.
Ooh, that Iron Blaster just ripped into my big boy. Oh, he died too.
Your other guy's dead?
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's going bad, huh? Okay. It's
Dreaded Iron Blast.
Yeah, I mean, and Tzeentch sniping, it's gonna be a problem. I honestly think we would have had a chance if we just had you and I had like identical builds. Because it's really hard to snipe the ground-based forces. Okay, so we got a victory point here. And let's go ahead and see if we can just win on objectives. Is that Forsaken anywhere nearby? He is.
Get that summon off, boy.
Yeah, we got the 2 objectives. Just keep pushing. I think we killed the Slaughtermaster, the guy with the Great Maw. So keep pushing him back here. Just keep stuffing units and see if we can win on points. Alright, let's get you guys here. Pull in you guys there. And then we can send some Forsaken and Nurglings down there also. Yeah, we'll just keep trying to push them back. Get those Toads that you have on our back objective moving up. Okay, drop that, and then Spirit Leech those. The double Great Chungai. They tried their best. I feel like the Great Unclean Ones probably got like 10 value between them.
We will find out. Well, let's see. I'm approaching on my Exalted ones, being able to afford them again.
Yeah, we're getting there slowly but surely, man.
He will make a comeback before this day is over.
Yeah, just keep pushing. I mean, it's actually not going bad considering we're like playing down from like a super high amount of value. You know?
Yeah, I'm just trying to charge my guys in.
Just
get in there and do something.
That's all you can do, man. That's all you can do.
These summon guys, I just have Benny Hill in the Iron Blaster, or was attempting, but
Yeah.
He's just gonna put on.
I'm surprised we're still going even after that start, because that was like the most wretched start possible. How much money do you have left, by the way?
How much money?
Yeah, what are you sitting on?
I'm at 32.
Okay. Oh, so you can summon in a pretty big army, huh?
Yeah, but
Just keep
I
sending
want-
shit.
I want my big Chad. He's coming back here in just a second.
Oh my god, you're resummoning the Great Unclean One?
He's back.
Oh no! Not
I have all this magic, Turin.
No, not the Great Hey, heal my Herald in the middle, actually. If we win this, I think we deserve an Academy Award here.
He's coming to heal. He's just not quick.
Oh, my Herald's so low. It's so close to death. No, my Lord has fallen. Don't worry. Just save the heals for yourself. Keep pushing them back here, though. The Herald I can just resummon. He's not a huge deal. Probably want to get some Furies. Would be good to maybe snake this. Can you summon a bunch of Nurglings to like try and ninja that side objective there?
The top one up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna send in some toads, and then I'll start to pile in.
We need to like start snaking objectives.
You got some Nurglings over here.
I know
too.
they're waiting for help. Because blue horrors wreck Nurglings like super hard. Okay, I might be able to wrestle the bottom too. It's hard to say right now. Oh god. Okay. Hey, at least they're trying to snipe your big Chungus.
Unit has been destroyed.
Okay, let's go. Let's do it. Pile in. Take out the blues. We need to snake this objective like hard. Okay. Wow, we actually like pushed them off middle, which is pretty crazy. I don't know how that happened, but
You must believe.
I know. Believe in a thing called love.
Nah, just Nurgle.
Nurgle's trying, dude. Okay, get some Nurglings up there. You got Toads scurrying for that top objective as well, yeah?
Yep. Yeah, I'm trying to get the. They finally pushed past those Nobblers that were in our base, but they're hopping up there.
Okay, let's pop a Fecundity here.
Then some Plague Bears down the middle.
Yeah, it's possible. We might still be in this. If we can get like a really weird triple cap on them, because they have been kind of pushed back into their deployment zone a little bit. Although, ooh, those are man-eaters coming over there. Oof, dude. That's a big oof. All right, Beast of Nurgle. How much, what kind of resources are you sitting on here?
I only have 600 right now.
Okay. So we got the top. See if you can send some to the bottom. Actually, do we have top yet? Not quite. Wait, how did those blue horrors kill my Furies? That's weird.
Corruption is salvation.
Okay, we need some on middle to hold. Although you're still kind of stuffing them on mid, it seems, yeah? Just have like a wild chaos spawn here. How's your big Chungus doing, by the way? Is he holding on?
I have faith.
Yeah, Big Chunk is doing okay.
Flamers, let's go. Jump on
Getting
them.
mauled in the middle.
Yeah, you got some flamers. You got some flamers creeping up on you there, so heads up there. So we managed to capture the top objective. Now we just need to try and hold the middle for a while. I got some Furies that can take down those flamers, actually. Just watch out on your big boy.
Yeah.
Maybe do a little bit of juking or something. Oof, dude. Oh, man, that hurts. That hurts bad. I could resummon my shitty Herald. I don't feel like it's worth it, though. All right, let's see what we can do here. Middle's been taken by them, I think.
I just got some Plague Bears on it, so I should.
Yeah, I got some.
Rest this back.
I got some Nurglings moving on it too. I think the bottom might be a bit of a lost cause, although I do have the two cultists fighting there. We have to like pressure all three objectives. We can't just chill too hard on the one. I have a Fecundity for your big Chungus. I'm gonna heal you now. I'm waiting for the on fire debuff to wear off though. Okay, Iron Blaster's kind of sitting there. Okay, how long are you on fire for still?
Can't believe we don't have that capture weight.
We will soon. It's because there's an SEM right there. Okay, Toads on their way over. The Beast of Nurgle.
Oh, nice. Flamers are gone.
Yeah, they died to the Furies there. We definitely need to try and get the mid. I think that's probably our best bet. An Exalted Flamer there. Where do I bring my Toads? Do I bring them in here? Yeah, okay. Let's go, Nurgling. Swaddle down there.
Got some, just throwing a bunch of shit over here.
Yeah, sounds good.
Right now.
Just throw everything at the walls and see what sticks. We probably will have more capture weight here in a second. Let's go push those Nobblars off. I have no heals for Big Chungus, unfortunately. Do you have a heal?
I do.
Okay, I'm gonna go attack these
And I just
Forsaken.
hit him with Fecundity.
Nice. So the top is pretty secure. Bottom is looking like we're not gonna get it. So I think we just have to play mid.
That's the army ability. Move out of it.
Yeah, I don't have much there. Just a couple Nurglings, so. You need to keep him off the point a little bit longer and we'll get it. Okay, we captured it. Nice. The big man's still going like a champ, dude.
Yeah, got a fat heel racing his health up right now.
What are these things back here? These are man-eaters? Okay. My little vanguard force died down there. What's up?
I just have like this one lone cultist in the back of their base, just being like
Just hanging out, enjoying life.
hero that we. Well, he's just fighting. He's been fighting like the whole time.
They're gonna try and take top right now.
Top.
Yeah, so we need to roadblock them somehow.
Can throw some more Nurglings up though.
I'm gonna go ahead and slow him down with the Curse of the Slug. Then like attack with the Fury. Let's try and buy a little bit of time. Do you see any normal flamers of Tzeentch? No.
I don't at the moment.
Okay, maybe they're gonna abandon that bottom one and I can snake it. We'll see. Do man-eaters have anti-large? No, they don't. Okay, so maybe I can kill them.
There's
All
an
right.
exalted one here that I have a cultist on. This guy's still fighting back here.
So send one Nurgling down at a time to sharpen their advance. Because we can't beat that blob of blues, I don't think. So just like delay them, and then we can try and snake the other one. Maybe. We'll see. Toads, of course, taking like 45 minutes to kill anything. Yeah, let's get Toad Riders. And then this guy can creep onto the objective here. I can't believe we're actually in this game, considering how atrocious that start was. That
it was
start.
all my units.
Yeah, you basically lost your entire army in the start.
I'm running some spawn up top and some
One of your
Forsaken.
units has been destroyed.
We got to try and jack bottom now. I would definitely, because they're not going to get there in time. I would send those things elsewhere. We got to yield top. They've invested way too much for us to actually fight back against.
Okay, I can, about face.
If we could just get bottom. Man, those toads are taking 10 years to do it there.
The cult of pestilence.
Got Forsaken on Forsaken.
Disease.
Could try and save up my Herald here.
Make cultist moving.
Yeah, so we're still holding the top objective. Just kind of keep tar pitting him for as long as you can.
My Herald's at max.
Your Heralds?
My exalted Grand Clean one's at max healing cap.
I love it, dude.
Days
Epic.
on. Joyfully I
We need to get
move.
some more bodies down on that objective on the bottom.
I don't have any more magic, so
Yeah.
certainly won't be saving up to bring him back again.
Okay, let's attack here and then use a summon.
Decomposition.
So we're gonna lose the top here, but we need to get the bot like really soon.
The Earth Father's blessing.
No, the enemy displayed on roll.
Did one of your lords fall?
The Great Unclean one has died again.
He died again?
Well, I said he was healing cap.
Got it, yeah. So there was nothing he could do, huh?
One of your units.
Yeah, they have a lot of stuff up top. I think we're gonna be able to hold middle. But we need to get that back objective. It's our only chance. I don't know if we can get it quick enough.
Forsaken sprinting there.
Yeah, I don't know if it's quick enough, though. I think they still get us just barely, which is insane. We definitely should have lost this way harder. Looking around. What do I want to summon? They're pulling most of their units away. How much do you have saved up right now?
1,600.
Okay, now spend
Nurgle.
spend everything on the north right now, and we got to try and take that high ground one. So they're gonna probably abandon it. So we need to like vanguard a bunch of Nurglings on it. Yeah, just like Nurgling Blitz. All right, let's go. I think they get it. I think we just barely lose it, which is pretty crazy. So yeah, guys, honestly, we played the two sweatiest factions against good players, and we still almost won, even though Pone lost his whole army in the beginning. Which is, I think, a testament to that Nurgle has potential for sure. Like, this is, I would take this as a W for Nurgle in some ways.
Whew. Yeah, that was close.
Yeah.
Considering, but they had the flamers and the blue fire and the iron blaster, and my great unclean one just got deleted.
Yeah, if you had gone with like, if you had like a similar build to mine, like a wide build, like I think we straight up just win that because you have, yeah, you had too many good targets for that type of like cheese, like the sniping. Like triple man-eater pistol with Iron Blaster.
By the end of that, though.
Yeah, it was good.
Your Lord didn't do anything.
He did okay. He was spirit leeching things and giving AoE heals. I mean, he only cost like just over 1,000, so.
529 value.
Yeah, the cultists did really good. Pox Toads also did good, but you have to keep in mind they have like double summons and things like that. Yep. All right, let's queue it up. What do you want to play this time? Double Cathay?
Let's do Slaanesh.
You want to do double Slaanesh?
Let's just 180 our speed there.
Sounds good, dude. Let's do it. That was a really fun match. Yeah, 2v2 is really fun in this format because you can like have all these cool timing pushes and like scheme ideas, and yeah, it's really good. Dude, the poor Great Unclean one just dying in the beginning, that was brutal.
And then his brother.
His brother also fell. Yeah. All right. Hey, this is the guy who crashed earlier. Let's see if he can survive this time. So Slaanesh, we're on Galleon's Cove again. I would like to get like one of the new maps. You want to go Fast and Furious?
I do.
Okay. I could play like Korn or something too.
You want?
I kind of want to embrace Nurgle. But let's go Korn.
You want to do the speed in the slug? The hair in the slug?
Yeah. I just like playing Nurgle. I'll do Korn this time. We haven't played Korn yet on stream today, so.
Yeah,
GLHF. The Herald is coming. Korn got like no changes in this patch. Just obviously bigger starting armies. Double Korn. Korn and Slaanesh play pretty well. They're both fast, but I can bring some tankiness if need be, so it's pretty rad. The Korn is a really fast faction. 38 speed on like your Demon Infantry, your Hounds are 95 speed. Should be fun. Embracing the Plague God. Nurgle and Tzeentch. Okay, pretty cool. So, all demons. Oh, wow, look at that. We have every Chaos God represented. That's pretty cool.
Oh, let's go.
Let's go, man. So against Nurgle, let's go with a Herald on the Bulldog mount to be a little bit harder to snipe. Although Scarbrand is just so cool. All right, we got the blocker, Misha. Thank you. I'll try not to forget it. Yeah, I like where you're going with those. I think that's pretty sweet, Pone. Rampaging with Scarbrand. I mean, he can definitely farm some Nurgle units. He is also very tanky, so. Yeah, let's bring the Breath Attack. Like, I like all of his abilities. Okay. I feel like cultists are just so good. The ones that can fight also, they just have such good staying power. You want to just go like super elite? Like take a look at my build. What do you think? Like something like this?
I like it.
You think it'd be fun?
I think so.
All right,
I think it's a good opening anyway.
Yeah, let's try it. Guys, we're trying something fun. You're going to love this build. Okay, do we need halberds for anything here? Not really. Shielded Corn Warriors are actually reasonably good against both of these factions.
Do something similar to your build.
Yeah, you're feeling good there?
Maybe. It won't let me get another cultist?
I'm going to get like a single halberd unit. Nah, Nurgle might send toads or something, so I guess one halberd wouldn't be the end of the world. And one bloodletter. All right, dude, I'm ready. Let's party. Pick chariots? You know what? Chariots might not be bad against Nurgle and Tzeentch, believe it or not. I could try one. Maybe I'll put a chariot in my reserves. What chariots do I have? I only have the Gorby's chariot. Definitely like kind of messes up my build a little bit, but because now I only have 3 corn dogs. Shielded warriors, and fury. All right, guys. I brought a single chariot. It's not my starting army, but it'll arrive when we need it. You're gonna like this build. Yeah, I think you will. Wookiee is here blessing us. Look at his little paw going. You have a couple dogs, right, Pun?
No, not anymore.
Yeah, you've joined me, huh? All right, Wookiee, thanks for blocking.
The dreaded afterlife.
I know. Wookiee had a pretty good run, like, because when we rescued him, he was like super deformed. He had like a spinal deformity and like already had a super enlarged heart and like all sorts of problems. But he actually lived to be like almost 17 years old. It's pretty crazy.
My dog was big and had spine problems. So.
Yeah, big dogs usually don't last as long, unfortunately. All right, Here we are.
Game Mender, don't you drop on us again.
So tomorrow, guys, yeah, we're going to do a 2v2 tournament. I'll set it up at the end of the stream as well. Man. So Pone and I went with an elite build. He went with double Exalted Demonette. I went with double Exalted Bloodletter. So we got like a ton of stopping power. And Scarbrand's just too fun not to use.
Obviously.
Yeah, like, come on.
Card.
Yeah, you got Inkari. Wookie was very happy. He used to love torturing me. He would just like sit under me while I was trying to like read a book or relax, and he would just like make the lemming sounds just like super loud and just torture me. All right, let's see what these gentlemen have. Wookie was definitely a Nurgling. Yeah, he was.
In another life. In another life.
So what I'm thinking we'll do, Pone and I will do this 2v2, and then from there, we could do like best of threes. So how long have we been streaming? Okay, maybe one best of three after this. As if it was like a tournament, which I think could be fun. Okay, they deployed together in a blob. Beast of Nurgle, double Cultist, double Plague, Exalted. Okay. Kairos?
Blue Fire.
Yeah, great and clean one. It's a good build. Looks like a very, very strong build, actually. Some solid players here.
Blue Fire Pendulum.
Oh, shit, yeah, Pendulum's a thing now, isn't it? Let's see how good it is.
Human Boy, I saw had posted saying that it's good, like it's balanced now, it's not broken anymore.
That's nice.
Testing.
That's nice. So we have to be careful with our engagements. We could even just play the two other objectives. Like I could play top, and you could play bot.
I can race everywhere.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
played Slipknot. I should be able to be anywhere.
And then we'll see. Like I'm gonna pretend like I'm interested in middle.
Gonna dance of life.
Yeah, maybe like because I can again Vanguard corn dogs and things like that. Because I feel fighting him in a blob with like mortis engines and shooting feels really bad. All right, Corn. But you might need to get ready to do a little bit of spanking in the back. So when I fight them up top, maybe start like preemptively moving like over this way. Because I'm going to take a fight here and I could get, 2v1 sandwiched pretty good. But like you don't have to fully commit. Just tickle the pickle a little bit, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to try a chariot for you guys. We're going to get the Gorby's chariot here. So I baited... Yeah, move your whole army into the mid now. Move your whole army mid. Just leave just summon a shitty infantry to hold that. So most of their army is moved top here. So now we can just do this here. Ready? Like this, and like that, and like that. Just right in the mid.
Yep.
You got it? Okay.
And then like it all just kind of.
Let's go. Yeah, claps on mid. Claps on mid. They're definitely like half their army is there right now. And I'll use cultists to keep the other forces from like reinforcing. Okay. Cultists are going to cut him off. Scarbrand's going to go in. Do you have any of your exalted infantry nearby?
They're running up right now.
Alright, so let's drop that. Okay, pulling back. Hey, look, the chariot's getting in there, actually doing some good damage. That's pretty good. Okay. So we do have a potential freebie right here, so let's go beat on that character. And good. Alright, so got a bunch of money now. I think just piling into the middle is probably going to be the play. Send the corn dogs in. Ooh, no! Scarbrand's getting bathed in some warp flame. Oh, dude, I just screwed the pooch. I might have just thrown, bro. I just got roasted so hard, wow.
Don't you throw the game on me.
You're going to have to carry this time. Oh, my God! Oh, my God! In 2v2, it's a whole different beast. How am I I'm chain snared.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Hey, it's all good. I have almost enough to resummon Scarbrand instantly. Holy shit. Okay, well, Scarbrand lived, but just barely. Uh-huh. Now we need to get some shielded warriors, maybe waddling to the top. Did we get the middle at least? Holy shit,
yeah, we have middle.
I'm alive. I'm alive. I don't know how, but I'm still going strong. All right, Scarbrand's just gonna like chill in the back and beat on whatever he can. I could Wrath.
It looked like the Beast of Nurgle is focusing you, so I'm just gonna kind of beat him
yeah,
up
let's get it.
here. Oh, that fat strike.
Okay, Warriors. You guys need a wall. Dude, I can't believe Scarbrand's still alive somehow. If he can actually get a kill here, that'd be pretty sweet. So Bloodletter Summon is there. There's just the Wicked Furies flying all over the place. And do we want to attack there? Scarbrand's still alive. Did we kill that Beast of Nurgle? Nice.
Yeah, it died.
Wow, isn't that cool? We actually got some work done there.
Moving around on Chungus over here.
Mr. Inkari, I don't feel so good. I know, ain't that the truth? Yeah.
Gonna try and get a Demonette summon here in the back if I can maneuver over there.
One of
There's a
your
lot in the
units has
way.
been destroyed.
God, blues are still so good. Okay, I'm gonna like maneuver over to the top a little bit. I might actually be able to kill another character with Scarbrand before we go. But I think we're losing pretty substantially.
Yeah, I think so. I think those flamers are kind of just deleting everything.
Yeah. So maybe let's just like pull your forces back and let's just start bouncing around, I guess.
One of your units
It's just it did not go well for the big man Scarbrand. We still have the back objective, right?
Yeah, they're not even competing for it.
Okay. I lost track of the Gorby's trade. I don't actually know how it did. Classic. We got some Plague Toads of Nurgle up there. Yeah, let's just go up top, see what we could do. Well, the value differential isn't that crazy. I guess Nurgle is getting a bunch from its Mortis engines.
Summon some Demonettes on 2 groups of flamers. Hopefully I can make some magic happen.
Yeah. Let's see what we can do, man. I wish I had some healing on Scarbrand. I think he's just gonna have to pay the iron price and be resummoned here. I just have to let him go. Alright, so flying some Furies up there. Good night, sweet Scarbrand. Let's rampage before you go.
Toads.
The enemy has slain
Oh, he's too weak. Okay. Furies. And Furies. Alright, Halberd's moving up the hill. Getting there slowly but surely. My 2 cultists in the middle. Their mullets, they got roasted. Pop melee attack buff there. Yeah, I might be able to get this objective. How much is Scarbrand to resummon? Yeah, he's got like a little bit of a cooldown. Yeah. Send some of you guys here. Just chill out. All right. So if we can wrestle this top objective, that's going to be pretty sweet. Dude, that shooting on Scarbrand was so brutal. Oh my god. So it looks like we might get this.
Top up here.
Yeah, looks like we might just barely get it. Okay, I'm gonna save up for Scarbrand now. He's gotta come back and carry. Cycle charge those guys that are moving up the hill to keep them off the objective. Yeah. There you go. I got some Furies in front of him, so we should actually get the objective now. Hey, cultist lived. Nice.
Gonna stop his one guy from moving.
Sounds good. Yeah, give him a little bit of narcissism.
The plague bearers.
Yeah, we're actually not doing bad in terms of value, which is wild. But now that changes when those guys get here. I feel like every time when the flamers arrive, we just die. It's like, Hey, I got some Furies flying across to jump on him, so hopefully that'll get the job done. All right, give him a little razzle dazzle there. We have another cultist who's back. I'm saving up for Scarborough now. He's got to come back. Watching Kari, watching Kari. Tzeentch is still so cheesy.
Can't move. Oh, there we go.
Jukes. Dude, that's so much DACA, bro. It's just too much.
Thinking Kari's gonna go down here.
Yeah, we're doing
With the
okay.
fight.
The undefeated team, we're kind of staying true to our name. All right, Scarbrand will be back soon. I don't know if it's even worth. Was that your magic, that slicing shards there?
Yep.
That was really good, bro. That was a sweet one. I feel like I need to summon some Furies to help out.
Dunk on Kairos while you can.
I almost have Relentless Rage. Wow, all their shooting.
I wiped out all those flamers.
I know. That was sweet.
And now I'm dunking on Kairos.
Keep going, man. Carry us.
Oh, he can just take off, which is crap.
I know. Isn't that basically cheating? So yeah, I guess we just hold this.
I'm gonna leave because I survived.
Yeah, you survived. Nice, dude. Keep it up. Yeah, the great unclean one's here.
Elsewhere,
Oh, goon that cultist coming up the hill. See if you can goon that thing.
Oh no, he's gonna get it off.
That's what she said. Gotta. I mean, how are we gonna get middle? There's literally plague bears everywhere. I guess I have some exalted guys. All right. Maybe we do have to start pressuring middle somehow. Top is gonna go soon once they get waddle up on the objective. I got some warriors here, but they feel kind of pointless. Dude, the flamer's just roasting us. It's so brutal. All right, I'm bringing a cultist to the middle and a couple other units. Let's see if we can like get this.
I got some cav running that way.
I got some exalted infantry on 3. They should be able to hold it. I wanted to save up for Scarbrand, but I don't think I can. Okay, a lot of the units are being kept there. Anakin, how did he fly away? Just nonsense. Yeah, the Warhammer 3's had some problems with that. So you got some demonettes down here. Okay. So a fair amount of shooting there. Okay, exalted demonettes. See if you can clear off the scraps of these Forsaken. Plague toads are a problem here. Might have to use.
Into his pinks.
Yeah, I mean the middle is actually going okay for us. And Kari's still alive, huh?
Yeah, not by a lot, but
yeah,
he's still doing it.
Okay, I gotta get these stupid plague toads off. I don't think that's intentional, actually. I don't know if corn dogs would actually win this, but let's try it out. 2 corn dog units will hopefully get that. Let me know if you need any.
And he died.
Oh, I was about to say, let me know if you want me to use the Rage Incarnate there. Dude, that slicing shard spell. That slicing shard spell is really nice.
It does good damage.
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get this. Like, my performance hasn't been great this game. Although, yeah, no, definitely not. Like, Scarbrand getting roasted early was just so bad. Oh man, how do they have more capture weight on that side objective? I literally have a full health infantry unit. Let's give him some swords there. What was that?
I said, oh yeah, down here at the bottom.
Do we have any more schemes left, or are we just out of steam? I think we're out of steam.
I got money. I'm running some boys down to the bottom. Some Marauders and Exalted.
I don't know how we don't have the capture weight. I have like a full health unit chilling there. We're gonna have to scheme hard though. Hey, welcome to the stream, guys. We're doing some 2v2s to close things out, and then we'll have a
sweet Sorrow.
We'll have a best of 3 at the end.
Army moving.
Yeah, like how do they have the capture weight? Is it just that one beast of Nurgle out captures my exalted bloodletters? Seems a little bit wrong.
That doesn't seem right.
Yeah, that seems weird. I know CA made some changes. Yeah, maybe there's something in the bushes. That's a good call.
I know, I got a whole fat squad moving in at Mach speed.
Yeah, yeah. We're gonna have to capture another one to win though. I think that's GG probably. Just
yeah, probably.
Scarbrand just getting cheesed. I guess against Tzeentch, you pretty much. We learned the lesson in the first game we had where you have to go kind of wide every time.
No, you do it anyway.
No. Okay, now we have the capture weight finally on that objective, and you got a lot of guys there. I think we have to go to the other side though.
To the other side.
Plague Bearers and Blues. I'm gonna get some Exalted boys heading up top. I think we're out of time though.
Yeah.
We're out of time. GG, well played. Poor.
My Fiends as one of my favorite units in this game.
Yeah, Pendulum seems pretty fine now. It definitely didn't seem that bad.
I didn't see anything get deleted.
Sounds broken? No, sounds should be fine.
You get the sound bug?
No, dude. You know, I actually like have that feeling, that fear. Sometimes I'm like, oh man, did I lose like sound now?
Dodge it!
Yes.
Oh yeah, I dodged almost all of that.
So Flamers have like massive armor piercing. So yeah, I got snared twice, I think. Kairos snared me?
Kairos can snare you, and
what else can?
I mean, it might have just felt like that.
Yeah.
Unless he hit you with the Curse of Slug or something. Does Nurgle have like a cheap?
They have a snare, but they have to have taken damage for that. Yeah. Dude.
Do they have like a spell in their repertoire?
I think they might have a slow. Yeah, but I was like actually stuck in place. I think Kairos can Gaze of Fate. Oh, maybe he just used Staff of Tomorrow to reset Gaze of Fate. That's what they did. Yeah.
Oh, can you do that?
Mm-hmm. I think you can.
Ooh, that Inkari value feels good.
Inkari did great, dude. I definitely was the weak link that game. 3,800. How did our elite infantry do? I feel like they did pretty bad.
One mine did okay. The other one did just absolutely terrible.
Yeah.
It got ran over in the fight from mid by the plague toads.
Yeah, yeah.
And like it took like a quarter of its life away. Which
oh my god.
Was kind of Yeah, I thought was a little surprising. I don't know how that happened. Maybe there was like some blue fire or some flamer fire hitting it that I just couldn't see the animation for going into it. But
Yeah,
because it was like a lot.
I don't know what that. Yeah, it was some funny business. We saw pendulum at the end too, right? He pendulumed your stuff, and I don't think it was like super strong. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't notice like any pendulums, but I guess that's good because I don't feel like I watched any of my units just get evaporated like at any point.
Yeah, yeah. It was definitely better. Yeah, I think overall, like, Tzeentch is still the strongest faction, I think, in ogres, but like they have been brought down a little bit to the point where it's like more manageable. But yeah, like Tzeentch really didn't get nerfed aside from the shields, which isn't that big of a nerf. Like you can still do all the same cheese. Can we have 2 custom Demon Prince Lords versus Kislev and Cathay? We'll do that at the end. We'll do that at the end. So, okay, hold on a sec. So gonna check with you guys right now. So to end stream, siege battle, best of 3 series. All right, you guys can vote on what you want to have for the end of the stream here. The chariot seemed fine. I honestly am I'm not used to using them, so I just kept leaving them to die. But like, yeah, with good micro, I think chariots. It did good impact damage when it moved in.
Are you saying I don't think so? As in, I don't think that the pendulum's busted, or I don't think. Period. I just don't use my brain.
The brain doesn't work. All right, so you guys vote. We'll let it go for a minute here, and then you guys can. So yeah, I have siege battle and best of 3 on the template here. So if you guys end up voting for siege, we can stay on a team for that. But for best of 3, I'll jump out and just play some competitive matches.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, it looks like it's going to be best of 3 from the votes.
Sure.
So yeah, man,
I will dip out.
We'll chat later tonight, and yeah, potentially if we could play in the 2v2 tournament tomorrow. That could be fun.
That sounds good. And get some Dow in tonight.
Yeah, man, it'd be great. GG's, man, it was a lot of fun.
GG's, yeah, that was a blast as always. I'll be in your chat.
Farewell, brother.
Bye.
All right, so Turin, best of 3 is the name of the lobby. Password's 123. So I'm just gonna play a best of 3 here, and I'm gonna try some of the new stuff. We'll do the new maps as well. Hold on. Claw, let's get these scoreboards set up. All right, Puggington. Okay, this is great because Puggington's a really good player. So this is actually like gonna be like a good series here. So we will do Arnheim for the first one. Yeah, let's start, or we'll do Battle of Itza. So Pug, I will message you in Discord. Yeah, let's see. So, one sec. Puggington. Reginald Puggington. What are you in Discord right now? Shoot me a message in Discord, Puggington. I know you're in there somewhere. And then we can end the poll there. That was from the Siege Battle tournament the other day, so. And reset, and turn. Dread Pug. All right. There we go. So let's see. I'm looking for Reginald Puggington in Discord. Can't find him. You probably go by a different name in there, I would imagine. Red Ogre. He comes in the night. He does. Unfortunately, he's not allowed in these games here. Oh yeah, that's my dog. That was Wookie. Yeah, he was a good boy. He was the best. All right, so what do we have for best of 3 here? So if we were in a best of 3 in a tournament, hey, there you are. Puggington, why aren't you in the Discord? Are you not in the multiplayer Discord? Jeez, we got to get you in there. All right, so how it would work if we were doing best of 3s in the current tournament rules, let me go to one of the previous tournaments and pull that, is for game 1, okay, I'm just copying the rules to them real quick. And there you are. So I'll be player 1 here. I'll pick first. So I pick any 2 factions, and then player 2 then picks 1 faction. Okay, Nurgle. You are in it. I couldn't find you in there. That's strange. Okay, so I'm going to pick Nurgle just because, you know, they're fun. And then we'll do Kislev for the other one. Actually, let's do Cathay. Nah, Kislev is fine. So now you pick one against either of those. Alrighty, so we're on the Battle of Itza, which is basically like a land battle map. No, we're just gonna do 1v1. So this is like emulating what it would be like in a tournament, basically. Yeah. And he goes Slaanesh. And against Slaanesh, I'm just gonna go Nurgle and try it out. Alright, so Nurgle's my pick. Nurgle versus Slaanesh. Should be fun. Should be fun for sure. We saw Kugat Toilet Seat Father being okay here in this matchup earlier, but he feels a little bit too risky. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can cut that, cut that. So we're on the new Domination with the balance changes, obviously, and the point increases and all that other sort of good stuff. Yeah, so many fun options here, man. So many fun options. Nurgle definitely smiles at these new balance changes. And 1, and 2, and 3. So we got some tanky boys. We do also have some Furies of our own. Just in case Slaanesh wants to try and get a little bit spicy. Yeah, the new Plague Drones Death Heads are decent. They definitely aren't bad. Nurglings are just always good, though. Gotta love those adorable little guys. Toads of Nurgle against Slaanesh doesn't feel great. They have like cheap Marauder Spears. I guess like Hellscourge and things like that are a little bit vulnerable, but we did try the double Death's Head last time against Slaanesh, and it seemed okay. Seemed okay. You know what? We could try something similar like that. Okay. Slap some chevrons on those guys. Now, as far as our ground-based forces go, we definitely need a ton of infantry. A single spawn, I think, is good here. And then maybe like a Toad Rider. Riders on the Toad. All right, I think I'm ready, Pug. Let's give it a try, man. Let's give it a good old try. Oh, I don't have quite enough for the cool spells that I want. I don't have quite enough. Yeah, the bigger starting armies is definitely rad. It opens up a ton of play options, which is, I think, great. Yeah, that spell seems kind of janky, to be fair. I always like Curse of the Leper, but against like good players, it just doesn't feel as good. Because they just dodge the spells and, oh man, -1 spend. So tomorrow we'll have our 2v2 Faction War style event, which should be pretty great. I'll set it up a little bit later today. Put the announcement for it. So if you go to totaltavern.com, which is our website link, it's just in the Discord. Like right below the stream description, you can see a link to the website. You can go there. I don't need headphones anymore. And you can join. Beast of Nurgle in this matchup, not so much. Slaanesh is really, really good at sniping those type of things. I feel like Exalted Plague Bearers are really strong here also. Really strong. They got a cost reduction too, which is pretty rad. Yeah, so you can definitely squeeze one in there a little bit cheaper. All right, Pug, let's have some fun, dude. GLHF. Hey, Okoy, how you doing, man? So, has bouncing been any better? It's slightly better, but still not. It's not perfect. Like, Slaanesh, I mean, Tzeentch is still just going to punish everyone, I think, in the hands of top players. And Ogres are still super OP, I think. Like, I think Gorgers and Iron Blasters is being nerfed is fine, but, and really good. But I still think, like, the rest of the Ogre roster is just really, really good. I could be wrong, though, about Ogres. Ogres would be the one that were nerfed a little bit more. Tzeentch barely got tapped. They just got a little love tap. Battle for Itza. Have you tried Dawn of War 1 yet? I haven't actually, no. I haven't. Okay, so we're about to load in here. Wookiee Claw saying hello to everyone. And there you go. So this is one of the new Domination maps, which I think is pretty rad. We went with the Rotflies, with the Holy Hand Grenades, because I feel like they're really, really good at just kind of poking Slaanesh stuff. And the rest of the army is just going to kind of waddle over this direction. Cool. Yeah, armies are pretty quick to set up. He's got a bigger force. So I'm just going to waddle for objective 3, and then like slow push over to 1, I think, is what we're going to be doing. Yeah, Ogres are still top tier, though. Like, they're still really gross. There's no blocker up. What are you talking about? I feel like the Plague Drones can, like, definitely get a lot of value in 3 minutes against Slaanesh and, like, push them off. And if they want to summon Furies in, I can, you know, summon my own Furies and hopefully fight them. I don't know if he's waiting for me, so I'll just ready up. I know Puggington's a savvy tournament veteran, so he'll probably be fine in that time. Alright, so let's move over here. Get the drones moving. Dude, look how big. This is like a land battle, basically. And it's going to be in Kari. Ooh, and we also have Seeker Chariots. This is very exciting stuff. Go forth, my minions. Look at Inkari running for the hills. I love it. It's so funny. Alright, so we'll just chase. Slaanesh might summon a bunch of Furies in, but it's kind of keeping them back. Hell Scourges, and Hell Striders. We're just going to save our ammo for the important engagements. And we'll save up probably for an Exalted Plague Bearer and start waddling it. We can just chill right here. Do I want to use the Holy Hand Grenades on the Cav? I feel like it's not terribly effective. I love that in Kari's. Let's test it out a little bit and see what kind of damage we can actually get. Yeah, it was alright. Picked off a couple models. Nothing great. Well, let's like cruise over here. We can send the Exalted Boys over there. Slaanesh might respond with a bunch of Furies. We'll see. Kari's going to be hard to hit in the trees there. Do we get any damage? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Okay, let's park up on that objective. Send the Exalted Boys over here. How did I actually take damage? What actually damaged me there? Well, anyways. Now we need to get some speedy units. Some spawn could be quite good. We do have a Mortis Engine as well. I say speed units and I summon Plague Bears. It's pretty hilarious. The Exalted guys will be really good at just fighting on this back objective. It's going to take like a fair amount of effort to remove them. Alright, drones. Move up. Say hello. Give Inkari a Christmas present from Nurgle. And maybe some Toad Riders. They're a little bit weak against some of the other things, but I think with support from the proper infantry, they could be good. Hey, we actually hurt the chariot. Look at that. Those are Seeker Chariots. And we got our Chungus Blob in the middle. He'll be over here. Yeah, I mean, it's keeping Inkari busy, which is good, you know? I definitely think we're okay with the Mortis Engine. We can send one cultist over here, also. Praise the Fly Lord. Alright, Nurglings. This is very much about, like, ground control here. Ground control to Major Nurgle. Yeah, if I knew more words, I could probably do a more funny interpretation. I like that Plague Bearers are, like, cheaper now. It definitely feels pretty good. Alright, so we got that objective. This one's going to be a little bit tougher, obviously. This cultist here is on foot, which is whatever. We don't care about that. These are just, you know, Hellscourge units. And what we need to do now is summon in some Furies to cover our units. Ground control to great drones. Alright, let's move here. Let's attack. Get Furies moving in as well, and then we can pile in there. That's actually a pretty decent fight for us. Alright, and you guys are just basic Hellstriders. So drones are on the way over. Exalted Plague Bearers are just tanking like champs, obviously. We got the big Chungus also moving. He can drop a heal on these guys. And I think the Plague Bearers in the middle will be able to hold it down. Meanwhile, we drop a summon, which is going to be pretty good. So we'll see how this fighting goes. It's going to be messy. It's going to be fast. It's going to be furious. We have a Plague Bearer summon on top of these guys, which is outstanding. And also, we're being attacked up in the sky, so maybe these guys need to go help secure the sky a little bit. Mortis Engine Man needs to just keep moving over here. Not be such a potato. I don't think we're at risk in the middle. I think it's totally fine. Alright, so the Air Force fight seems to be going fine. I think we got our Furies coming to help now. Big Chungus is almost there. He's slow and steady. He will eventually win the race. Come on, my Nurglings. Go! Yeah, and the middle's being circumvented for the most part. We can send like one Plague Bearer over to maybe help out. It'll take him a minute to get there, but, you know, it is what it is. So, okay. Get a Forsaken. Run up there. Like, a little bit of back pressure, I think, is good. The Air Force fight, I think, is going in our favor. Okay, drop this. We got the big Mortis man now. The Exalted boys are holding on like champions. Nurglings. Just keep hustling on over. And we are down in objectives, which is fairly normal, right? So let's get the Plague Bearers fighting here. Forsaken can go take out those spears up top. And Inkari's getting whooped on a little bit here. Nice. And let's use the Fleshy Abundance on our Exalted Plague Bears. So the Air Force fight's going good, I think. We'll try and keep them in the air if we can. And in the middle, we do get the Exalted Chariots coming over. Rot Glorious Rot here could actually be pretty sweet. Although they're not bunched up enough right now. Alright, you guys move in. Plague Bearers waddle back to the mid objective. Let's just bounce back and forth a little bit. Pull our flyers over there. And use Rot Glorious Rot on these guys. Yeah, we'll do that right now. Cool. And this is a good opportunity for Nurgle to do what Nurgle does. Let's move there. Grab that. I love that like I can pick Nurgle in a tournament with some of these changes. I think they definitely become more viable. All right. Pulling Plague Bears in. We have our drones. Let's just get in and fight with them, I think. We still have this guy in the middle, too. Almost forgot about him. Yeah, so we got a fresh Plague Bear summon. All right. So, Furies. Let's go get fast and furious. We've taken this objective. Exalted Plague Bears are like basically full health, which is pretty awesome. Big Chungus needs to move back to the middle now, though. This is the classic Nurgle. We do get the high ground. It's going to take Tzeentch quite a bit to rip that from us, and now we just focus on the middle here. Just all hands on deck. Throw as much stuff at it as we can. Yeah, Plague Bears, with the speed, it makes them much more viable. Like, might seem like a micro-level change, but being able to waddle between the objectives a little bit better is very good. So we'll see if we can get a heal. We are going to get this high ground objective, though. And I think we get middle. Although Inkari is doing some great work here, geez. Nice play by Pug, getting the intercept with the Cav here. Do we have any good quality units? I guess just more Plague Bears. They'll get there eventually. I'm not that far behind on points. And I do have 2 objectives, so. Tzeentch, in terms of value, is really close to us, which is a win for us, because we have healing and they don't. Drop a fat heal there. It's going to be huge. That'll get those Plague Bears and other units healed up. Nice and good. So the big heal is up. Big Chungus is moving back. Do we have any pressure coming here? Just a couple Cavs sitting idle. Okay. Come on, team. Come on, team. How are we looking? Let's go, Big Chungus. Get those juicy Mortis engines. Nice surrounds there. They're definitely doing some work. What are these? You have a Fecundity as well. We definitely need to get over there. Yeah, I don't think there's any threats to that objective. I honestly think Plague Toads here, or Spawn. Spawn would actually be good. They hit very hard. Alright, so looks like the summon's going down. We need to get over here if we can. We have this. Okay, they're going to blob on me, so that I suppose that helps. Quite a fearsome battle, though. Quite a fearsome battle. This is a really good match. This new map is so much better. It's so much better. This is like how all the maps should be. With like 1 or 2 maps that are like the lane system, I think. And Seekers are going to get wrecked here. Rot Glorious Rot actually seems pretty good. And we need to heal up the big man because he's kind of getting crumped a little bit. I think he can survive Inkari. Bring some Furies over to help out. Okay, I don't know why he just turned his back to Inkari. That was weird. Let's go here. Heal the Big Chungus. We're slowly grinding on the objective pretty well. And yeah, our spawn unfortunately got crumped a little bit there. It's all good. But yeah, I think we're in a winning position. It's hard to say. Yeah, we just got a Fleshy Abundance off. The top objective, oh man, I want to pull the Forsaken, but I know it's a trap. If I like leave the Forsaken off the objective, then he's just gonna like pounce on it. Maybe the Cultist can come mid. Alright, Great Unclean One's just draining all the health of these units. The blob fight's going good, very, very good for us. More Furies. What do we have here? These are Hell Scourges? Yeah, okay. Oh man, Tzeentch just got like a huge wave of reinforcements, Jesus. Whereas I feel like I've been spending pretty much non-stop. So we could just win on the 2 objectives, I think. But we'll keep contesting the middle to make it tougher for my opponent here. Alright, so let's get some more Furies coming in, some more Nurglings. Keep the good times rolling. Support Big Chungus. Use the fecundity there. And yeah, like, this is fine. He might not get it, but it's keeping him busy. He's not like pressuring the other objectives. Forsaken would probably be a nice addition too. Definitely hurts a little bit having those Exalted boys just kind of like hanging out on their own there. Alright, so let's get our Furies up in the sky. Nurgle Furies beat Slaanesh Furies actually in straight fighting. Because Slaanesh Furies are paying for armor piercing, which isn't useful in the trade. And the Nurgle ones are paying for poison, which is useful in that trade. So, alright, let's save up for some good stuff. I've been kind of just like panicking and sending out units. Yeah, I don't want to leave this and get outcapped there. I feel like this is the right play. Just to continue grinding here in the middle against these guys. Yeah, Exalted Plague Bearers are awesome, man. Yeah, they're awesome. They're a good unit. Alright, let's move in. We got the Furies up in the sky. Seeker Chariots. Ooh, that's actually a little scary. So what we do in response to that is, what are these? These are something or other? Well, we'll just attack them real quick. We need to get some help over here. The Exalted Boys actually, we can park them against this terrain piece, and then that'll like make it a little bit harder. Oof, there we go. Alright, let's take out those Furies if we can. Whip of Slaanesh going down. Pox Toad people can go over there and make sure we don't lose that. I still think we have enough here via the Mortis engine. Our value is probably close to like 4,000. No, only 26. Oh, not as much as I thought. Yeah, okay, so we pick those guys off. Holy Hand Grenades. You guys ready for the Holy Hand Grenades of Nurgle? Give them the Holy Hand Grenades. Oh, we're just going to get charged. Let's see what kind of damage they do. Pretty decent. Yeah, they pulled through very, very well. And we can go and send one of them over here, pull the other guys in there. So we definitely need some meaty reinforcements in the middle, although pretty much all hands are on deck now. I've got all my units out on the battlefield. Dude, look at the bell, man. Just dropping the toll. Alright, back on the objective. We're safe on the 2 side points. Yeah, maybe there's going to be some funny business here. Okay, let's reinforce here. Toad Riders did a great job. They can head this direction. Cultists, you head here. I think the Great Unclean One can just happily drain here. Do we have any AoE heals we want to use? Not really. Okay. Yeah, if we lose this, I think we can Helm's Deep at this point, actually. I think we definitely can. So let's plan ahead for the Helm's Deep. So we'll still reinforce that side, but we're also going to reinforce the top, which might seem like a weird idea. But I'm pretty sure we just win on one objective right now. We have a Rot Glorious Rot, too, in the back pocket. Alright, so Exalted Plague Bearers doing what they do best. Let's use the Rot Glorious Rot, which is going to hit the entire army here. Cultists move across. And yeah, Big Man's doing a great job. Slaanesh is outvaluing us, but healing compensates for that. So we're going to stand on top of these guys. And now you see he's going to move to the side objective, but I think it might be too late. It's hard to say. We just need to hold one of these 2 pressure points. Alright, let's go, team. Pump those legs. Pull Furies up here to help out. We got Hellstriders there, and Kari's moving. We don't have much left in the middle. Send this Cultist up top. Yeah, Nurgle definitely feels a lot better after the changes, though. Like, you have more tactical options via the Plague Bearers, because Plague Bearers were kind of poorly priced in their movement speed, but now that Plague Bearers are a viable infantry choice, I think it changes quite a bit. GG, well played. That was a great match. So that was game 1 in our best of 3. Taking a look, the breakdown of the armies. The Exalted Plague Bearer did very, very good. 3,000. Cultists did okay, but Plague Bearer infantry are just MVP. They're super, super solid. The Death's Head guys were kind of cool, because they almost both paid for themselves, actually. Yeah, one of them did. No, they're 1,500. But against Slaanesh, it forced Inkari to run and kind of be put in awkward situations the entire time. But aside from that, yeah, I like Plague Bearers now. Plague Bearers with 27 speed are actually good. They're actually good. I'm really, really happy with that change. And Inkari here definitely didn't get to do as much as he normally likes to do, but still accrued almost 3,000 value. It was a very, very scrappy match. All right, so now we're going to go on to game 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll update the old scorecard, and we will see you guys in the second match. So there it is. Perfect. And now he will do GG, well played. So your pick. Your pick now. All right. So Reginald Puggington will pick the next one. What an amazing match. One of the best domination battles yet. I'm very happy with this update. Yeah, definitely. It was very fun. We'll do the other one now. Like, honestly, in all my tournaments, I'm just going to run like Arnheim, and it's like, screw Galleon's Cove. Fare thee well. Explains why people had issues with it. Plague Bearers were already Nurgle's best. Yeah, I mean, they're good, but they were just so slow before. 23 speed is a big difference compared to 27. So Puggington will pick 2 factions now that he hasn't played, and then I pick one against either 2 of those. So Kislev and Tzeentch, very, very strong picks. I can pick anyone against them, including Ogre Kingdoms. So, you know what? Let's be a man of the people and go Cathay. Grand Cathay calls. I would have picked Ogre Kingdoms most likely in a tournament, although against Tzeentch, probably not. Yeah. So Grand Cathay, guys, in game 2. Get the blocker up. And he's going to go Kislev. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. I really like this one. I think this one's like pretty even for sure. Alrighty, so let's get you guys going here. He's going Kislev versus Grand Cathay. Cathay's actually, I think, good on this map. Alrighty. So what else would we like to bring? How is the Iron Blaster nerf? Good, I think, so far. We didn't see it being like oppressive or anything earlier, so yeah, I'm pretty happy with those changes. Now, as far as like ground-based troops against him, I don't know, what do you want to do? Some some of these, a little bit of razzle dazzle. Crane gunners on this map actually might be good too, which is a really cool kind of principle. Maybe we'll try some of them. All right, so please, for the love of the dark gods, if you guys could remind me to turn off formation attack, that would just be a huge win. All right, so that looks fine. Let's take some of you guys. Yeah, could be okay. Oh, Streltsy are pretty armored. Streltsy are definitely pretty armored. It's nice to be able to bring like a bigger army with Cathay. It definitely makes a big difference. Quality of life. Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, gotta watch out for like the character goon squad. We're going pretty hard there. I think we got the mounts we want and whatnot. Sky Lanterns don't feel great here either. I feel like Cathay needs like a combat lord, like somebody who can, aside from the dragons, who can fight. Give us Jade Warrior. Yeah, you're gonna like the build, Eldrin. I mean, I have pretty much most of that in the army. So yeah, you're getting what you're looking for here. All right. Terracotta Man, I think, is always good for grabbing the objectives later. Halberds for moving up, and yeah, we need a little bit more DACA, I think. We don't have too much DACA in the army. I really feel like crane gunners on this map are like pretty incredible, actually. Like they're pretty mediocre in many situations, but here I feel like they have a home. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. All right, so what else do we want to bring? I think that's looking fine. And we can bring another Jade Warrior, I suppose, just to hold objectives. Bring a little bit of armor to bear. We're fighting the bears, that's right. That's always fun. Formation attack alert. Thank you. Thank you. Remind me again when the game starts. If you could be so kind. Could spare me the suffering. All right, I like this army. Yeah, feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. I might struggle a little bit against like SEM type targets, so maybe we need to bring like one of you guys. Okay, I kind of like that. All right, good luck, have fun to Puggington. Can we get those? Yeah, if you guys are enjoying the stream, do drop a like. Did Anna beat Elden Ring yet? I'm not sure. Hey, darling. I don't know. She's not in the room next door, so I'm pretty sure she's beaten it, or she's like very close to. I mean, she doesn't play as much because she's got like a lot of work stuff lately. She's been very busy, but it's getting pretty hot here for sure. Yeah, Cathay needs a brawler. That would help them a lot. And you know, the patch notes that I had had made myself with some of my pals, it's going to be interesting to see how it actually plays out now that the funds are higher, because that changes the meta quite a bit, right? Yeah, someone was asking if you beat Elden Ring.
No.
Not yet.
Almost 100 hours and I'm still on the first playthrough.
No. She's exploring the world, looking for all the Easter eggs.
Now corner gets unchecked.
Yeah.
Do you need anything?
I'm good, babe. Thank you.
Are you sure?
Yes. Love you very much. All right, Arnheim is the map. Here we are. Let me get the screen blocker down. All right, game 2 here in the best of 3. Definitely going to be playing objectives here down in the low ground. So get the cannon set up. This is a pretty sweet position. And we'll just kind of move the Jade Warriors up. Oh, turn off that filthy formation attack. I don't think it's worth playing the high ground here. I really don't. So in this case, we're not going to be too harmonious. There'll be a little bit of harmony up in here, but not too much. We are going to be moving across. Let's set you guys like this. Looks great. Cathay is one of my favorite factions to play, so I'm really happy to see them get some positive changes. We'll get these guys moving, and of course, it wouldn't be one of my games if we didn't have a junk. It would not be. Thank you guys for the reminders pertaining to the formation attack. I've got it now. So cannons can be in 5, and then Jade Lancers, is there anywhere to hide them? No, so he's just going to see the Jade Lancers. So let's put them in 4. And good luck, have fun. Army size for Puggington is a little bit bigger, so it's going to be a big old Zerg of Kislevites. What is this, a land battle? I feel like we're playing a land battle here. Yeah, this is pretty wild, isn't it? So first things first, probably summon some halberds to defend. High ground, we do see some Kossovite dervishes being played. So they're coming up, and we just need to kind of waddle this direction, get our Sky Junk in range, and start using our cannons. Kossovite dervishes, I believe, beat Peasant Horsemen. Jade Lancers obviously should defeat them, but in terms of like a pure trade. So looking at the army, we do have Rasputin here, looking like he's ready to party. We can put the cannons like right here. I think that's a good spot, and then what we can do is we can summon in some Jade Halberds to defend them. And I think that should be a good spot. I mean, I lose line of sight on the high ground, but it also takes away an angle that he's able to pressure. So one thing I want to do is get the Talons of the Night. Definitely drop that to the best of my abilities. Probably want to just get more halberds. Yeah, I feel like that's going to be really strong here. I don't see like a big flank coming in, so let's keep waddling you guys up. Halberds, like, on all these points is going to be super strong. All right, so we're here. Halberds are here to provide harmony. We're going to move the junk up and put some junk in his trunk. And see if we can do that. And yeah, if he wants to go on this objective, we just like try and cannon barrage him, right? So we do have the crane gunners. This actually feels like a land battle. Like, I feel like I'm playing old school Warhammer here, that's for sure. All right, so let's move the junk up. What is this up on the high ground? Armored Kossars? Okay, no problem. I don't think I really have any infantry that could beat them. Although a strong play would actually be to send the Terracotta Sentinel up there, just to like, over the long term, just disrupt that formation. So we're gonna use this for like spotting in the bushes. Yeah, like get you guys like so. Halberds are set up. We have the Jade Lancers. I don't think anybody's like creeping up behind us. So yeah, we probably save up for the Terracotta right now. All right, so Kossovite dervishes are chilling here. Yep, we'll just take some Sky Junk shots in, no problem. Gonna put some junk in that trunk. And we can move you guys out, just take like big control over the formations. You guys up here, you guys up here. And now, what do we see here? A bunch of Kossars, interesting. So we wanna get the Terracotta Man and run him over here. I feel like he's gonna be pretty disruptive. Nothing to really shoot in the trees. He's just waiting for the objectives to open up before he comes out, which is definitely a smart play. Is that Little Grom? That is Little Grom. Okay, so we need to pull back here. Yeah, we're gonna get hit by Little Grom here now. But we do have both the objectives, which will be opening up soon, and we also have a little bit of high ground play here. He's got a big army up here, actually. Oh, he's got like Zargard with great weapons and shit. Okay, so maybe the Terracotta up there was a bit of a mistake. Let's just, running it all the way down seems stupid here, so we're just gonna like plant it there and try and use it later. Let's get the Sky Junk shooting up into the hills here. And the cannons, yeah, really poor play with the cannons, holy shit. Those need to be back here and then set you up like so. All right, so looks like maybe they're thinking about coming down this way. Crane gunners can start shooting at the dervishes here. Start wearing them down, and I think we just need more cav at this point. So let's get some of you guys, move you up. Cannons are on the move, and he's found a little way through, actually. Hopefully we can actually intercept here. Very, very sloppy on my part. And yeah, we're gonna probably stop them from wrecking our cannons, but it's still gonna take a hot second. So we just need to keep waddling through, and hopefully we'll be fine there. Move you guys in. Spears are here. We do have the objectives, and now it's time to go cause some disruption in the formations here. So we're gonna summon some like ancestral warriors right on top of these guys. Streltsy. Yeah, so we'll hit him with that. Give him the old junk. Yeah, so we peel the back at a bit of a cost. And what's the shooting here? These are Kossars? Okay, so let's get in there. Hopefully they're not still bugged and I can reman them. Because if I can reman them, then that's totally fine. But if they're bugged, then I'm in some danger for sure. Whoa, whoa, why did my lord land there? That's so bad. Oh my god. right, let's summon some of the halberd boys. Keep shooting Streltsy. You guys move up and get them, and we can move back. We can move back. Cannon crews just keep hustling away. I think it's Heart of Winter. Yeah, so we can. I think we can escape it before it becomes too bad. As long as the cannons live, I think we're okay. But that was rough. A couple other aspects of the battle are going good, for sure. We do have our Terracotta up on the high ground causing some problems, which could potentially actually serve as a disruption. Let's get these Longmas to go kill these Kossars. Okay, one cannon lived there. That's not good. That's really not good. At least the Sky Junk is still going like a champ. So Lancers don't need to be running into those guys. The one cannon will come back eventually. And the Terracotta Sentinel needs to just keep pushing after the Streltsy here. Yeah, that's going to be the play. And we can actually Vanguard some Peasant Horsemen here. Are these basic Kossars? They are. Great. All right, what do we have to hit here? These are Kossars. Formation attack on most units, I think, is fine. And did the cannon crew come back eventually? No, it got chased down. Very well played. Yeah, it's hard to protect them against Heart of Winter. Definitely tricky. All right, let's get these armored Kossars here. Hit them with the little razzle dazzle. Okay, we don't want to charge them while they're doing that though. Damage value is actually kind of close, which is crazy. I felt like it was going way worse, but apparently we're doing okay. All right, so these are pretty good units. The Zargard will finish those guys off. And we can zip up and drop the summon to kind of obstruct them a little bit. The Sky Junk's still doing great. Halberd Warriors, trade there. Those are Zargard great weapons, so we probably want to run away from those. And the backfield is in some serious danger. Okay, what do we have here? Do we have Little Grom? We do. Little Grom isn't... We can't really do a whole lot against that. Alright, Streltsy. So let's pull these cab back and then hammer them. And then I think we need to kind of play this objective a little bit up here. So get some peasants. Turn off formation attack. So annoying that you have to do that every time. And the junk is still blasting, man. We still got halberds here. We're still holding on, I think. This objective belongs to us. Let's get these Jade Lancers hitting here. I think we're going to lose this far side objective, or I don't think it was actually even ever captured. Yeah, and do we want to get Crane Gunners out? I don't know. Maybe we do. I think Crane Gunners could be an okay addition. Yep, let's get them. We can actually resummon the cannons, too. All right, Longmas, you guys do this. Let's get you guys bouncing on top of the Streltsy. And see if we can pull this game back after a relatively sloppy opening. All right, we're going to summon some Halberd boys. And we need to get you guys back on the objective here. Halberds do your thing. You guys shoot at the Zargard. We'll see what we can get done. The Sky Junk needs to just blast into the Warbear Riders here. Yeah, so up top, it's actually going pretty good. We've swept up most of the forces. We got some peasants. Holding on to the middle is going to be incredibly tough. I think we can summon another cannon here in a second. So really soft. Man, my cannon play in the beginning was so bad. I just got really lackadaisical about it and paid the iron price. But Cathay definitely can bring a lot more to the table now. Yeah, this high ground objective is going to be ours 100%. Let's go ahead and get you guys back. Longman Riders need to flee the scene. We can take these two peasant archers and just kind of stuff them here. Bring these guys back. Let the Terracotta hold it. And let's get the peasant spears up there too. The middle one, I think we're going to hold it. Yeah, it looks like they were pushed off. Okay, let's shoot these Zargard. I like how we still have this going back here. Yeah, we don't really have too much to protect them with. We can shoot those Winged Lancers, bring them back here a little bit, see if we can get lucky. Let's go capture that objective. We do break them off, but it's going to be dangerous if I get caught here for sure. Alright, so waddle back to the objective. Let's get you up and off. Long Riders can drift down here and help now. Terracotta and Spears, that's going to be like a lot of meat to get off this objective here. And the Peasants have also stuffed them down. Alright, let's go get them here, get those Armored Kossars. Get these Halberds moving up, and we do have the Talons of the Night, so we can try and get like a big one on the blob here if we can. Sky Junk's still shooting, and yeah, those are the Zargard. Those are the Armored Kossars. I guess we try for them. Let's pull them back. How are our Crane Gunners doing, by the way? Well, I guess some Winged Lancers are actually going down, so that's good. Let's pull them back. Looks like they're going to get this objective. Let's go ahead and pour over here. This high ground objective definitely belongs to us. I could summon cannons, but it's got a lot of cheap cab back here just cackling in the night, and I don't have enough to deal with it, really. And sending Longmas over there seems stupid. It definitely seems like a stupid play. Okay, so let's drop this here. See what kind of damage we can get. We got some infantry making their way over there, and these are Winged Lancers. Okay. So let's attack. Let's attack. We do get the big punishing spell on those guys. Now I have so much. We need to summon more. Yeah, it's kind of tricky when you get stuffed back here like this. All right, let's move up. Cannon play. We can start shooting into the Warbear Riders. And how are we doing up on the top? Pretty good. They're getting stuffed back there pretty well. We've actually caught up on value, believe it or not. Longmower riders fighting like absolute champs. The lawnmower riders, as we love to call them. Yeah, cannons ripping some big shots downtown. Let's move you guys up. Take down those winged lancers if we can. Just keep blasting those warbear riders. Oh, we got to get you up in the sky. If I lose my caster, do I lose? No, probably not. I think we're okay. Longmower riders, though. Oof, we don't want to lose them. Very valuable unit. So put on fire at will. Let's drop the cathay bombardment. See if we can hit anything. And now we have the double crane gunner. Yeah, we got some halberd boys moving back up. The top is looking really cozy. Like, really, really cozy here. We can actually get on the Streltsy with some of those units. We have another AoE spell. I feel like there's not too many good targets for it, though. I think we just got a value trade now. Because we have surpassed them in value, which is really nice. So let's go ahead and just shoot at the one of you, and the other ones can just shoot here. Long riders can come back and defend, and we can just focus on valuing here. Yeah, this top objective is definitely... We're overextending a bit. We're overextending a bit. Let's pull you guys back. We need to like get some reinforcements over there. Yeah, like so. Then we can summon the other cannon here. And finally our cannons will sing. Let's get the harmony. Long riders are chilling. And we have lost the objectives. He's up on points too. He's up on points. That's definitely not good. Let's get Longmas hammering here. Maybe we can get this objective back. Iron Hail Gunners. Go try and shoot some of them off the objective. I feel like I don't have enough bodies. Yeah, we got to send more up here. Yeah, just like all hands on deck. All right, here you go. You guys are on the way. The Zargard there getting hammered a little bit. I believe we have the fire going there. Terracotta Sentinel should be able to hold on this objective. He's going to be the true champ. He's going to have to keep that one in check. All right, so Grand Cannons shoot at those Zargard there. Iron Hail Gunners are actually getting some good shots. Man, I really don't want to use that on this blob here, but I feel like it might be good considering there's going to be some cav charging in. All right, let's go get those Kosovo dervishes. And yeah, we get a decent little one on those Zargard there. They're shaken, but certainly not stirred. How's the Terracotta doing? Yep, holding the objective, no problem. Take off formation attack. Crane Gunners, shoot the cav. Other Crane Gunners, where are you at? Just keep shadow realming them to the best of your abilities, guys. Kislev, of course, having the OP Unbreakable. Very, very strong. And do we have anything else to summon? We actually do have 2 Jade Lancers. That's really useful here, actually. Alright, so we're going to have to triple cap, most likely. I think we're going to have to triple cap. Which is going to be very tough. But with the cannon support, maybe it's possible. Because we're overtaking in value pretty hard now. Let's get some spears moving over, take off formation attack. Take this off here. Terracotta Sentinel Man is holding on like a champ. We do have some reinforcements finally, so. I think the top objective's ours, but it has to be a triple cap now. It definitely does. That's not going to be easy, especially with the time constraints we have here. We got a lot of Daka coming out, pouring into this army. Kostalton's going to be a raid boss to take down. And we only have so many guys. Yeah, our full army's out right now. Our full army's, all hands are on deck. So Iron Hail, let's get you guys here. Drop another Talons of the Night on these guys. Spears are up. We got them stuffed a little bit here. The Blimp is doing its thing. Do we see any pressure coming here? Do we need to reinforce this? Honestly, we don't really have anything to reinforce with. We're going to have to unsummon some stuff. We're going to have to unsummon some units. Nice, nice. So we just got them off the objective, so now we can move up and definitely take this. We need to go over here. Oof, man. All right, cannons. Just blast these guys off, man. We don't have too much time. But this was a really good game. I think I was really sloppy with my cannons in the beginning. And that cost me the game. But we still almost brought it back. Just in terms of pure value trading. Alright, so we're on the objective. Let's get you guys on. And I think you guys just got to waddle onto the objective as well. I don't have any way of, stopping his reinforcements from getting here. Yeah, nice little Heart of Winter right there. Let's move on. Cap that. He's also threatening the top, too, which means we could potentially lose on that, right? Let's get our Lord in to just, try and buy some time. GG, well played. Dude, that was a super good game. Really cool. Cathay feels so much better. They feel so much better. Yeah. On those maps. Just obviously really sloppy play with the cannons. Cost me the game. But aside from that, Cathay felt very capable there. I felt like that was totally capable. Yeah, I could have sent units back a little more effectively as well. He played very well. So, looking here at the breakdown, cannons did fine. The junk got 2,500, man. I feel like Kislev doesn't have the best answers against the junk. His cannon only got 600. I don't know how that's possible. He was shooting the entire time. Very well played, man. That was a super good match. All right, so now we go to game 3. GG well played to the pug, and we'll see the pug in the third match. Yes. What will we pick? Looking around. GG well played. Very sneaky cav play from him in the beginning. Cathay felt great there, guys. Like, I felt like they were awesome. With a little bit cleaner play, like, boom, I think we're good. All right, so for game 3. For game 5. So for game 5, the winner of round 2, which was him, picks 3 factions they haven't played yet and bans 1, and then I pick. Yeah. Still going hard, man. This is going to be the last one, though, for sure. We're done after this. Arnheim is fun. I actually like it. I thought that was a really cool dynamic. Yeah, I got a little bit... I was trying to get, like... I should have just kept the cannons back and been patient. I was being really greedy with them. I wanted to push up and, like, just hammer. I got too greedy. One sec here. The greed punished me. Yes. So what will he play next? What will it be? Find out here. Okay, the pick for the pug. He gets to pick 3 factions, I think. So yeah, the winner of round 2 picks 3 factions they haven't picked and bans 1. Okay. The units you summon in, you never turn off formation attack. Yeah. It's okay. They were still effective. So Tzeentch, Nurgle, and Khorne, and he bans Kislev, which is fine. So now who do I have left to play? I have Ogres, actually. So for the map here, we can do Death's Pass. No, it's fine. Yeah, I want to pretend like it's a best of 3. So I would go Ogres, banning Tzeentch. Good luck, have fun. So I'm going Chungus Kingdoms, of course, after their nerfs, and he can play either Khorne or Nurgle. Nurgle pick would be pretty wild. Although Nurgle's been doing okay against Ogres, actually, since the changes. It is a bit narrow Romulan, but, you know, variety is fine. It opens up different factions and things like that. Yeah, the early Cav strike won him the game, for sure. Yeah, it did. I should have just kept the cannons back by my deployment zone and just protected them. That's how you do it. Okay, so he's going Khorne. Greasus, oh my god, Greasus calls in the night. Greasus is like, pick me, boss. I want to be played. Greasus is like basically an auto loss, so if you pick him, he's just like trash. He loses like all the Khorne characters and just is terrible. Alright, so let's get this army pick going. Update the score. I'm not very good at ogres, but I'd like to learn, be a little bit more efficient with them. Khorne doesn't really have any shooting. Is Scrag a better fighter? He is, actually. What's his speed, though? He's got 48 speed, and the Slaughtermasters are a little faster because they don't have to pull the carts of doom, which is pretty hilarious. Send in the infantry fodder? Yeah, that's the plan. I don't know how good Iron Blasters are now. I really have no idea. All right, so what do we do against Khorne? Probably a couple of these guys. The bigger starting army, definitely nice. Really, really enjoy that. It's just time. I wish I could play Nurgle every single game. Has anybody ever played like a domination match that's like Iron Blaster, huh? Yeah, you know what? I'm going to try playing without it, even though it's theoretically very good against Khorne. It's 1750 now, so it's very pricey. Very, very pricey. Hunters on Stonehorns are good, and they didn't get nerfed, even though I think they should. Alrighty, let's get one of you. One of you. Try a couple little Noblars, and then we can get a couple Trappers. The army's so much bigger, man. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy stuff. I feel like a single Noblar scrap launcher is kind of fun, actually. I don't know if it's like, I would call it competitive, but it does poke halberds, you know, and softening them up is like one of the biggest avenues to success. Okay, that looks fine. Probably want to get some of those and then some basic bulls as well. Ogres with all the schemes, dude. Man-eaters with great weapons. What are they good against? I don't know. I feel like not a whole lot. Like the man-eater pistols just feel so much better than everything else. They're just such a good unit. He won the Cathay versus Kislev game, and I won the Nurgle versus Tzeentch game. So we're on the final match now. Match point. Do you want any cav? Ogre cav against Khorne? What is that good against? Nothing really. Feels pointless. Man-eater, Iron Fist, basic man-eater. Man-eater was great weapons. Okay, maybe let's throw one in there. Why the hell not? Yeah, it's nice that Gorgers are like weaker now. Like I don't feel bad bringing them after the changes. And cool. We got a little bit of dough left. Just that awkward amount of money that we all love. Oh, I hate when I have this much left. It's just it's so tight here. Okay, pop that. Maybe cut one of you and just upgrade to a better one. All right, good luck, have fun. Yeah, so Gorgers got a huge nerf, obviously. They had their model count reduced pretty massively. I still think they're really good, though. Romulan says, played Ogres, Beastclaw Raiders at my local AOS RTT this weekend. How'd you do, by the way? Did you win? Did you crush and feast for the Great Maw? Today's stream went pretty long. I'm going to have to take it easy. Wookiee Claws here. Okay. Yeah, Gorgers also lost armor piercing, so they don't just like destroy everything. But they're still really good, I think. I still think Gorgers are great. Double Giants with heals is gross? Not really. Khorne will just bring halberds and kill them. And they'll get like 500 value after they die. Yeah. Alright. So, we went with like man-eater pistols, which are still very good. We're also going Scrag Gorger. Just test it out. We have a single scrap launcher. Just to troll and attack. Gorgers can kind of like do some funny business with the trappers. They can do that, and then these ones can be in 4. We got a bunch of stealth units. Keep our little Noblars hiding in the trees. 2, 4, 5. All right, I'm ready. Pug's got a pretty reasonably sized army. We're gonna try. We're gonna try it. Maybe today the only one I can win with is Nurgle, but we'll see. I think after the nerfs to Ogres, I think Khorne is actually a pretty like even matchup for them. Which is cool. Alright, so let's get you guys up, you guys here, you guys over here. And we can move you little guys up there as well. So we got a scrap launcher, which, I don't know. It sometimes does really crazy damage. Lead Belcher feels good here against Corn Dogs, like all sorts of neat stuff. So these guys will just chill. We just want to be like kind of tame until the objectives open up, right? That's the plan. Let's see if we get him. Ooh, not the most accurate scrap launcher. It tried its best, but it's not up to the job. That is for sure. Looks like a little pressure back here as well. So we'll just hide you there for now. And what do we want to summon? Ogre Bulls with dual weapons. I mean, honestly, against shielded Chaos Warriors, it doesn't feel bad. We could also get some Lead Belchers. It's a bit to protect the Lead Belchers, but... So I think we'll bring in the Lead Belchers a little bit later. Go, Scrap Launcher. Hit something. I believe in you, Scrap Launcher. Alrighty. Everything seems alright. Getting a little bit of poke and stroke in here. We'll take down some of these halberds if we can. Just kind of waiting on the summon to make it a little bit trickier for him to react. Man-eater great weapons could be pretty sweet. Alright, let's pop you in the face. Nice. Getting some good damage on that Herald there. Herald the Herald is definitely taking a beating. Okay, looks like we're going to get some Corn Dog summons. To be expected, very, very strong. Corn Dogs are an incredible unit. Let's get some Man-eaters with great opens. It sounds like fun. Can shoot at these Corn Dogs a little bit. Dude, our frickin' scrap launcher hasn't been able to hit the broadside of a barn. It's been trying. I mean, the Nobblers apparently aren't the most proficient engineers here. Okay, so we got a little bit of poke and stroke there. Khorne is just waiting for the objectives to open up before they push in, which is definitely very smart. And we can go ahead and get the Gorgers. The Scrag, obviously, they're very strong. Okay, let's run back now. Man-eaters, chilling out. We got some Khorne warriors on the flanks, looking to pressure my side objectives, which I like that play a lot. I think that's really good. Scrag could start fighting here. He could. Let's move some of you guys up. Objectives are going to be opening up very, very soon. Man-eaters are hanging out. All right, so let's do this. Like so. Man-eaters turn and shoot. Yeah, we've gotten like 400 value or something. Nothing really to write home about, to be honest. Hey, thank you, Evan. I'll read that as soon as I can. I'm in Mortal Kombat here. I'm very focused, so I'm trying not to just get wrecked. All right, so let's get you guys blob fighting here. So we can pull back, pull back, pull back. We don't have to commit to this, right? We could just chill out, yeah. So let's just go here and take these guys out and then grab this. And we can use our shooting to like soften them up a little bit and just let them have the objective, you know? All right, so let's get you, pull here. Go push there. Seems fine to me. And I think we should get our paws on those objectives. Okay, the Lord's getting a little bit beat up. Gorger Kingdoms are chilling. Definitely time for some Lead Belcher. All right, let's blast him. Because, yeah, Gorgers, I think with the scrap dudes, should get the job done there. We should deny the flank objectives. And now we have the capture weight there, so we should get that one too. All right, Man-Eaters, let's go here. We can definitely start hitting on the middle. All right, so let's get you guys here, you guys here. You Man-Eaters going there. Lead Belchers right over here. Great, so they're reacting to this flank, which is exactly what we want. The Gorgers are going to try and just be OP, do what Gorgers do. Scrag needs to waddle in with his big pot and drop a huge power fist right there and just absolutely crush Khorne's face. That's going to be very painful for them. Oh, not so painful actually. Did he dodge it, or did that just not go well? We don't know. Well, okay, Scrag's in there. Lead Belchers can start shooting at the big man. And I believe we've won this fight. Yeah, that fight's going good. And the Man-Eater pistols also need to start shooting the big demon, if we can. We'll go ahead and use the Troll Guts on himself. We can go ahead and envelop now. Get around the back. And very good. Okay. So the big demon definitely got pushed back. Probably want to start shooting at the halberds with the Lead Belchers. And just get more bodies and more things just moving up to the point. How's this fight going over here? Yeah, Gorger's still like really strong, right? Like, he's having to use a lot of his army to deal with those, which I feel is great for us. Is he moving off the objective? A little bit, actually. Okay, that's good for us. Those are actually cultists, though, so they're going to be annoying to peel for sure. All right, so let's get back. Let's get back. Get the Saber Tusks moving up to go after the Bloodletters, and these guys can just peel back here. So Scrag is still farming. Gorger's still feasting. And Scrag, of course, does buff units. Gorgers are fighting over there pretty well. And these Gorgers can now come to the middle. I don't think we're going to need them here. So let's shoot these halberds. Man-Eater pistols. Let's pull them back. Looks like it's going to be a cultist summon. We just need to keep focusing on value here. I think we're going to get this middle objective. Yeah, like, Gorgers still feel great. Like, definitely not as broken as before. Like, before the Gorgers would have just, like, killed all that shit, and we would be like, you know, like, oh, man, how'd that happen? But, yeah, it's not quite like that anymore. All right, so we got some money. Let's spend some dough. Get some more bulls, some Noblars. Run up to the middle, run up to the middle. Live our best life. And the cultists are slowly running out of steam. Ooh, a little Herald back here is causing some problems, though. All right, let's get the bulls and then move you guys. And Gorgers, once the Gorgers get here, we should really start to take over this point. Okay, Scrag needs to get back. Khorne's got a lot of reinforcements coming in. Like a fair amount, which is very stressful. We need to shoot the Greater Demon. That thing is a pain in the butt. Value's very close, which means he's doing incredibly well. So what do we got? Corn dogs over there, a couple other things. Okay, that's fine. We can like let the corn dogs think they're going to get a good fight. Do we have any Noblar trappers we can send in? Yeah, we do. All right, let's send those guys in. Pull these Man-Eaters back. And Lead Belchers need to just drift over here. We'll pull Gorgers to go ahead and slay them. Although Gorgers maybe need to help with the Greater Demon here. Yeah, because he's giving us the dirty. All right, so we summon Saber Tusks in to peel here. We pull you guys back. Trappers, just go trap these guys if you can. We don't really have a lot to kill like SEMs, I've noticed, in our force. The objective's still very cozy for them, so Troll Guts will go down on Scrag. And we need something to peel off here too. Unfortunately, we have no one on standby, so the Lead Belchers are just kind of getting wrecked. Man, those Corn Warriors still going over there too. Alright, so let's get you guys up here. How do we peel here? Looks like it's going okay. Yeah, shoot you if we can. No problem. Scrag, see if we can save him. And the Gorgers in the back, we need to focus on value. Yeah, let's just pull them back and see what we can accrue here. How's the fighting going? A lot of Cornate crumbling, but so too are we. 650 in a second, Ogre Bulls. We just need to let the... Who let the bulls out? We do. We need to let the bulls out. And let's pull over here. Noblar Trappers got those guys trapped up. And did we save the lead belchers? Not quite. Alright, Gorgers. Nobody likes that fight there, so we don't want that. We got our man-eaters with great weapons. Ooh, they could actually potentially kill one of these guys. I should have probably brought more of those, to be fair. Right? And what does he got here? A bunch of halberds and stuff? Okay. Take down the Greater Demon. Man-eaters, get him. We're starting to crumble this force here, but we're falling behind on value. Okay, so let's get you and you. See what we can do here. Oh, that is a lot of dudes. And did we finally kill those Gorn warriors? We did. Okay, that's great. So Scrag's moving in. Let's see if Scrag can lay a beat down on this Herald here. Herald to Herald. Gorgers can creep around. And the two man-eater pistols here. Having some troubles, but hopefully we'll get them back. Oh, let's send you guys home. 1-1. We're back here. Trapper's still trapping that cultist down. Do we have any saber tusks? We do not, so those guys are done for. Scrag might get the business, though. He might give them the business. Massacre here. Troll guts on the Gorgers. And yes, my minions. Go forth, my minions. And strike. Drag them down. Show them no mercy. This is a really good game, man. This is a really, really good game. Go, go! Take down the Herald of Khorne! Furies everywhere! Shoot the man-eater pistols. Shoot them with your big old giant pistols. We are pretty behind on value, but we do have healing. We got the troll guts, so that's a big variable for sure. We take some Gorgers now, and we definitely go try and like sneaky back cap or something. I think that's our best bet. Because we're kind of getting pushed back on a bunch of these engagements. Scrag is about to get gooned pretty hard. Yeah, no, we don't have too much help for him. Alright, let's see if Scrag can escape this. He might be able to waddle away. He's taking a big beating right now, though, for sure. Is there any point in taking these guys down or trying to pile in and fight with all them? I don't know. Let's see. So we did, obviously the alarm bells have been sounded on the flank, and he's aware of this. Wait, I don't have the army blocker on, do I? Okay. Jeez. I was like, for a second I was like, I thought I had it on the whole time. I was going to feel pretty bad. We're getting the dreaded hump animation, which is actually helping him right there, because I can't really like get to my guy. I don't think the man-eater pistols actually paid for themselves. I don't think they did. Alright, Gorgers, let's go. We almost have that side objective. We need another one. Save your master. Save Scrag. Ogre bulls. Go, go, trappers. So we're getting to the point where it might have to soon be like a triple cap, maybe. We're not sure. Let's kind of creep to the middle. See if we can like grab these points like secret agent style. Unfortunately, the Noblars did break, so we don't have the support for our Gorgers over there. These guys can maybe sneak around here. Yeah, so maybe like Scrag Gorgers isn't like the... It still seems good. But you can't rely on them as like a crutch against Khorne, because they used to basically just kill everything. Like halberds, like all that stuff would just absolutely die, right? Cultists of Khorne there getting popped, corn dogs all over the place. Like my back objective is very open now. A small chance we can get the middle. In objective 3, we might be able to get it as well, but I think he's just so far ahead on points. We would have to really get lucky, and he'd have to screw up. Okay, so let's go ahead and pop Troll Guts on Scrag here. We can use Dismember. Like, this is potentially a good opportunity for us. If we can kill this, like, Bloodthirster guy and then, like, grab some objectives. Maybe, but how are we going to defend that far side point? Okay, let's just go here with these guys and see if we can take down these spawn or go up to the center. Alright, so I think we got the Greater Demon down, which is a start. We got Ogre Bulls, who are going to grab that objective, and some Man-Eater Pistols. These guys going all secret agent for that objective there. He doesn't have much capture weight on the far one, though, which is nice. Alright, my doggos. Go forth and prosper. Greater Demon is dragged down. Good. Good, Anakin, good! The Greater Demon hath fallen. Lead Belchers. Oh, God. I shouldn't have summoned Lead Belchers with those guys still on the table. Okay, we need to, like, roadblock those guys off. And, yeah, you can see the Gorger's actually dying here. This is great. Look at that. They're actually killed by some units. Normally before, those Gorgers would have lived, I can guarantee you. Alright. So we do have some capture weight in the middle. Could there be a miracle comeback? See if we can kill the Herald, too. Definitely need a triple cap, though, is the problem. What do we have here? Some Cultists of Khorne in the bushes. Saber Tusks, maybe shut him down. We need to save a bunch and just, like, send, like, bulls and just all sorts of crazy units here. Alright, Gorgers, go. Do we have a triple cap? Oh, shit, we have them triple capped right now. Wow. How the hell did that happen? So the Gorgers lived with 2 models. Khorne is on its way over. We need to get those Furies. Gorgers fight here. Noblars do their things. The back is being definitely threatened. It's taking that cultist a while to get this though. Hopefully we can secure it. We don't have dismember. Alright, so let's just get you guys up on the objectives here. Ogre Bulls, try and peel those guys if we can. I think the Gorgers might be able to like save that one on their own, so let's just get like all hands on deck in the middle here. It's gonna take Khorne too long to get to that back objective, so we do have the dreaded triple cap here. But we really don't have much in the middle, and he's got quite a bit. I think we just need to hold it a little bit longer. If we can like buy some time, if those Noblars can last a moment, maybe we get it. Maybe. I don't even know where Scrag is right now. I think he's in the middle dying. Yeah. He tried his best. Let's get the Power Fist going. Does it still go off? Okay, Gorgers have gotten on the objective, which is going to buy us some time. Hey, look, the Power Fist actually went off. Look at that. And if we can get enough Ogre Bulls on this, I think we actually win. Yeah, if we could just like have it for a second longer there. Okay, dismember. Take you guys down. Oh my god, there's so many points that are just so precarious. And you guys go here. We're just trying to like hold on by a thread on all these objectives, dude. I think they got it. Yeah, shit. I think we still win if we just hold the other two, though. I think we do. So maybe Noblar Trappers can get there. They're not super quick. Maybe some Saber Tusks, too. We just need whatever fast units we have to go get these objectives. I think we do win with the double right now. The dub. Okay. How are our Gorgers doing? They're just slaying everything. Okay, so they still do that to an extent. Shooting. Shoot these guys, whatever. We're not going to get the middle back. And this objective is very, very in danger. Oh man, if I can get like something on the objective, some capture weight maybe. Saber Tusks, I think we just barely lose it. Oh, what a close game. What a close game. Holy shit. This one, is there any chance we get that? Okay. So we got some Ogres on it. Saber Tusks might get there in time. Dude, this is so close. If I can save this back objective, we might actually get it. Oh! Oh! Okay. Hold! Hold! Come on, Trappers! Oh no! Khorne took it! Oh, that was so close! We would have won if we kept that. Oh, actually, I don't know. No, maybe. Well, he's gotten double points since then. Dude, that was such a close game. Oh my god. So close. Yeah, he can't get that one. I think I shouldn't have reacted so much to that far side objective. GG. Oh man, we were so close. I should have sent Ogre Bulls instead of Trappers. They would have gotten there. They would have gotten there. Oh. What a game, dude. That was super fun. GG to Pug. I'm sweating so hard right now. Oh my god, this room is so hot. I'm just glistening. That was such a good match, dude. Alright guys, I gotta say, Gorgers are still really good. But they're not like broken. Like, look at that. 1600, 1800. They still overperform. Like, although they were fighting like Chaos Warrior type infantry, Maneater pistols were great. Like, everything did good on both sides. His cultists were like, I didn't have answers for his cultists. I should have used my Maneater great weapons against him. Very well played, dude. He played super good. That was a really, really fun match. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that. So, we will be back most likely tomorrow with tournaments. Let's see what else did good in his thing. Yeah, probably Corn Dogs did really solid. The Bloodthirster was good. It paid for itself just about. I think they cost 2,300. Yeah, I think they cost 2,300. GG, well played, dude. That was so much fun. Yeah, great series, great match. All right, guys. Hopefully you enjoyed that one. Eldrin, are you still going to do 2v2s with custom Demon Princes on the same team? Not today, no. I got to rest my hands. Yeah, I got to rest my hands because I played for too long today. It's like almost 5 hours. But I think because of the new patch, it's warranted. All right, guys, I appreciate you all. GG to the mighty Pug. It was a really fun series. We got to try out some new stuff. I still think that Gorgers are really good. And honestly, Scrag Gorgers seems great. Seems like really, really beast mode. Obviously, Khorne, I think, has a slightly better chance now, considering the Iron Blaster has like been tamed. Like, the Iron Blaster is really gross against Khorne. Like, really, really gross. So the fact that that thing is tamed is really great. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. Take care of yourselves. I'm not sure about the tourney time. I'm going to see. I might just put up a video or something, but we'll get to the bottom of it. But thank you guys for joining, and thank you all for the donations and support as always. If you guys enjoyed this, do drop a like. Really excited to see what a full competitive tournament's going to look like. Really, really excited. So that is it for today. Adios, my friends. Well played to the Pug, and we'll see you guys on the other side. Take care and GG.